Hey, I'm live. Sure people haven't even come in here yet because I didn't tell anybody about the stream, but I'm sure people will get notifications and maybe join. And right now I need to fix my TV. So I'm going to go like that. Hey, Mike, how's it going? I'm just getting this set up, so I have not done what I needed to yet. Copy, paste. Give me 1 second. I will get that link up there. Add to queue. Okay, and there we go. Merry Christmas. Hey, Stupid Fast, how's it going? And the link is up for people to join the channel. I will turn my camera back on here in just 1 second. I was Mustang money. Yeah, I wish. I ain't got no money for Mustangs. I already have to. I can't buy any more. I'd love to be able to get. I mean, I kind of wish I had been able to keep one of the Fox bodies I had, but it just would never have made the trip with us. And I didn't have the time for it. And I really just don't have the energy to be able to work on them anymore. So, can y'all hear me in the chat?
Yep.
Okay. And there's Sublime.
What's up?
Sublimey.
There's so many different aneurysms for that name, Sublimer. And what did Funky came up with a really good one?
I kind of like subliminal.
Yeah, subliminal. Yeah.
You gotta say it's subliminal.
Oh, subliminal. Okay, there you go. Oh, that's what Funky came up with. Sublimphimous.
Sublimphimous. Nice. Okay. Wow, my TV is way behind.
Stu Fast, what's going on, sir? My call. What's up, bud? Are those the only people I see in the chat? My chat's looking really different.
I have Stupid Fast and my call are the only ones I see in the chat. Plus, Zach, and you, and me.
Right.
You.
I want to make sure.
So, I am gonna excuse myself for 1 second. I'm gonna go grab my charger because I've already had this laptop out for a while.
Yeah, I need mine too. I'm at 22%.
I will be right back.
I'll wait for you.
Yeah.
And then I'll go get mine. What's up, Zach?
Nothing much.
How you doing, bud?
Good.
And Zach, you're not allowed to complain about your weather, bud. You live in Florida. I'm just messing with you, bro. You know that.
Yes, it
Whenever you live in Florida, you can't complain.
Yeah.
What's up, Mustang Alex?
You want to get your meds or me going to get your meds? Yeah, one of us will do it. Okay, just asking.
Super fast. Oh, really? How is there no salt on your road, super fast? What's up, Josh? What's up, brother?
Oh, hey, Josh Odin. What is up? I'm really kind of sad that I didn't get to spend more time when you were down here because you left a little too soon and I wasn't up there early enough.
You talking about me?
Josh.
Oh, yeah, I know, dude. I know. I really wish he would. He owes me a day. He said if I came down, he was going to stay till Saturday.
Yeah, it would have been nice if you could have.
Josh, you owe me a day, sir.
I think the job called him.
I will call him that day for Ford Takeover.
I understand getting ready for a new job. It's like when I first got here, we moved here, we were delayed by a couple of days, and I'd already changed my start date from the 1st of February to the 7th, and we got here that Saturday. I started work Monday.
Wow.
I was staying at an Airbnb. It
For the
was
91, it's a sub with a twist of lime.
yeah,
Not bad.
It's a lime. So I got my laptop charger back out.
Yeah, I gotta go get my phone charger. I'm down to 21 now.
Yeah,
But I'm eating this pizza and I don't want to walk away.
You really need to get that charger that I have for mine, because even with me using my phone, it'll charge it up so fast.
What?
Yeah, it's the Samsung charger, super fast charger I have.
Yeah.
It is just amazingly fast.
I really hate leaving on a day early. I really. Yeah, hell yeah, Josh.
It was nice meeting you, and I liked your car. I didn't even get to see it really running.
Yeah, I know.
Would have been fun if you could have hung out with us and gone to.
At least I got a chance to give him a ride in the 500.
I really enjoyed that I got a ride with Boosted in his truck.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah, that too.
I kind of wish I'd had the gas and could have taken my car there too.
Yeah.
But, it is what it is.
Yeah. Yeah. They said we'll still have plenty of time to hang out pre-Ford takeover next year.
Hey, Mark, you going to get up on the panel tonight, or are you just hanging with the wife again?
Grinders up, bro. Get up here.
What kind of pizza? Frozen. That's what kind.
Yeah, but it's a good one. It's the Screaming Sicilian Bacon Pepperoni.
I don't even know if we have that here.
Ooh, it's good.
I haven't looked because I usually only buy one frozen pizza, and that's from Costco, and it's that cauliflower crust one I love.
Oh, yeah. Brailsford says Screaming Sicilians are garbage, but he's young and dumb and full of you-know-what.
It's whatever. The one I like, I have to doctor it up. The last time I did it, I added the pepperoni I normally do. Then we had some mozzarella, so I added a little bit more cheese, and then I threw some And I know if you don't like tomatoes, you wouldn't like this. I threw some fresh sliced tomato all over the top of it and covered it with a little bit more cheese. Threw it in the toaster oven. 15 minutes later, it was perfect.
That's a big negative.
What?
There's tomatoes all over the top of it.
Like I'm saying, if you don't like tomatoes, you wouldn't like it. But I love tomatoes. It's one of my favorite fruits.
You know what's funny is when my parents used to order pizza when I was a kid.
Yeah.
The leftovers would go in the fridge. I would eat all the leftovers of the part of the pizza that I liked. And then when there was part of the pizza that they liked but had toppings that I didn't like, I would just peel it all off and just eat the crust with the sauce. My mom and dad used to get so mad.
I would kill my kids if they did that. Now I wasn't my son hated tomatoes when he was younger too, and would not eat them. He'll eat them now, and he would take them off too. But I learned, so years ago we used to get a pizza when I was at my ex-wife's mom's house.
Hey,
they would order a pizza from this pizzeria that was it was a local, and it was really good. But they'd order it, but by the time I got home, it would be cooling off. So they'd throw it in the oven, but she would always slice tomato on it because that's what my ex-wife's stepdad liked, was the tomatoes all over it. And I loved it.
Guess who just texted me?
Just a pepperoni pizza. Who just texted you?
Salty. He said, "Yep, in a few minutes." I said, "Too late. Pinks is live."
Yeah, I waited. He didn't even post anything because I went straight to his channel to look to see if he had one set up.
Yeah, I know.
It's already 9:20, so it's 10:20 East Coast time.
Yeah, he's slacking.
Yeah, well, whatever. I tried to stay in that live earlier, and I was driving down the road, and all of a sudden it just went, circle. It was playing over I had it playing over my car speakers so I could hear it.
Which one of Mob's live stream? He did 2 this morning.
The Daytona Beach one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that one didn't run long, dude. That thing was like 10 minutes.
Oh, I know it didn't run long, but I lost it before it was even over.
Oh, gotcha.
When did he do the other one? Was it earlier?
Yeah, this morning. That's when I was at the grocery store.
At work. When he was doing the Daytona, when I was driving to the store from home. I left work. Yeah, he might have said it last night, but you could preset these things up days in advance. He could have said
Josh?
it last night to say he was going live tonight.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, Andy showed it today. Yep.
And
And
I
Josh,
would have joined
oh God.
had he had one set up. I would have waited. And if he wants to do one, I'll go to his channel. I don't really care.
Yeah. Josh, I ain't got a room, but I got an air mattress.
But see, with my channel, I can have 10 people on the panel. He can't.
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
Ugh. I carry an air mattress with me when I travel. Come on. Oh, there's my son. What's up, Jacob?
Just seeing if it works and my phone won't cut out today.
Hey. Yeah.
Hey, what's up, bub?
What up?
I was telling we were talking last night or today about last night's stream
Yeah.
and how Salty had dug himself a hole.
And just kept digging.
Just kidding. You know, it usually for me, a lot of times it works better if I don't have my camera on because it's not using bandwidth.
Oh,
But it was really weird. You were listening last night, but you never answered me, even in chat, when I
Me?
talked to you, or you didn't turn your microphone on. So it made me think you weren't there at all.
oh, Jacob, you're talking about.
Yeah, for like 10 minutes, I went upstairs to get dinner.
That's what it was.
Yeah,
You're not allowed to eat. What are you doing?
Yeah.
I just ate.
You're not allowed to eat during a stream, as I say this with a mouthful of food.
You
Hey,
eat green more often than anybody, Sublime. The other night with tacos, my God, you were making me so hungry. I heard them and I was like, oh, tacos sound so good.
I just had Philly cheesesteaks.
You had cheesesteaks
Yeah, they're good.
From where?
Pops made them.
Oh,
There you
you have you had Go Phillies recently?
Yeah, it's not good in either of their locations anymore, in my opinion.
Oh, really? They've gone. I knew it would happen. It's the people working there. They've lost the good workers.
That, and then they moved the Tacoma one. They moved to a different new building.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
That little building they were in was perfect.
yeah, it got torn down.
Oh, yeah, I could see that. It was old. But they used to have such, I mean, I used to compare their sandwiches to the ones I used to get in Philly.
Yeah, no, they were good, but I just don't like them that much anymore. Pops have good ones, and then I put Steve-O's hot sauce on it, so it was good.
I like mine with peppers. So I like mine with the hot peppers on it.
Yeah, that Pops makes them not spicy.
No, well, that's fine.
No peppers for you.
No pepper for you.
I mean, it had bell peppers in it, but those are flavor peppers.
Well, then it wasn't a Philly cheesesteak if it had bell peppers in it. Come on.
Okay, what? A Tacoma or a
That's
Tacoma
more of a
cheesesteak.
Chicago style. Come on.
We're gonna call it the Tacoma cheesesteak.
Okay. We'll call it Pops' cheesesteak.
Pops' cheesesteak.
I like Pops. So.
I'll be back in 30 seconds. I got to go grab my charger.
No problem. Oh, is Zach still there or did he leave?
He just left.
What, did he come over for
I'm
dinner?
here.
Pretty much. He was here. We played some darts, bullshitted about cars, and then he left.
Wish I had a dartboard here.
Yeah.
Hey, Zach, when I said Zach, I was talking about my son, Zach, who was over at Jacob's house earlier. My other son. Yeah. So, badass hot banana peppers. I love hot banana peppers. They don't love me as much as they used to, but man, I still love to eat them. It's like I got Papa John's tonight pizza, and I love the peppers that come in those because they're hot, but they're not hot.
Yeah. Toyota Tacoma cheesesteak. I like that one.
Yeah, that's a good one. Oh man, I cannot believe I went live for 5 hours last night.
Yeah, it's a little long.
We had a good conversation. I had to shut it down though because I was getting tired and I had to work this morning.
You work tomorrow?
No, I'm off till Tuesday, but Tuesday I got a 12-hour day.
Damn.
And not even at the shop. I'll be on site at Red Bay. We'll be installing some stuff, so I'll be uncomfortable in uncomfortable clothes, actually working instead of sitting on my ass doing drawings.
Is it a construction site where you have to wear a hard hat and all that?
We have to wear a hard hat no matter what in almost every job we go to. There's only two that we don't, and that's Air. What is it? They just got bought out, but it's one over there by Huntsville, and then the other one is Dynetics. You don't have to wear a hard hat there either. I liked the stream last night because we really just talked about cars. I mean, in one form or another, it was a lot of car talk.
It's except for that one time when Salty said, "Okay, I'm not going to ruin this and turn it into RC cars," and then starts talking about RC cars.
Just for a minute, though. And that was
I
fine.
know.
It
Hey, that's
didn't
still
last.
cars.
I have RC cars. I like them, but I'm not going to
True.
talk about them because I don't have. Not into them like I used to be when I owned like 5 of them. But I'm definitely nowhere near Ford Blue Style with like 60 of them.
Yeah, he's ridiculous.
Yeah, he has basically a hobby store in that shop.
Hobby store.
No, it's no lie. In
My-
his shop, he has a wall that's RC cars
Yeah, my boss says.
and boxes of parts.
He's got parts for days.
Oh yeah, he's got like what 50 cars maybe.
I would say probably about that. Yeah.
Yeah, 50 plus parts for a ton of them.
Well, if you're gonna have 50 cars, you need a lot of parts because every time you use them, if you're using them right, they break.
Yeah, no
Yeah.
shit.
This is true.
They do.
Me and Zach were talking about your car seat, and we were guessing what's gonna break first. Zach says you're gonna break your diff bolts.
You mean the thing I always break first?
Yeah.
Problem is, last time I broke my diff bolts, I didn't know they were broken, and that's when my drive shaft got damaged and my transmission got damaged. That's why it stopped shifting on me going around the track.
I was saying drive shaft was gonna break next, but I don't know the
I've got
diff
a
bolts.
single piece drive shaft. It's not going to break
Oh yeah,
anytime soon.
I forgot you did that.
Yeah. So and
Hey,
I've
how many
got-
people does it say you have in the chat?
what's that?
How many people does it say you have in the chat?
I gotta go look at that.
I can look at it. Oh, 7. Okay.
7. Not many.
All right.
It's really slow.
So 91, Josh, Mike, 3. 91, Josh, Mike, Stupid Fast, 4.
Yeah, I don't see them all chatting.
You got 3 bushwhackers.
Yeah, we got 3 people not saying anything. That's
3
fine.
bushwhackers. One of them salty, you know that.
Hey, if he wants to come up on this panel, he's more than welcome to.
He's doing his little covert operation.
Whatever. I don't care.
Probably RAV4. He's probably one of them.
Well, Zach, when you're in the panel, it doesn't count you.
Well, see, here's the thing.
Or
If
does
you're actively commenting in the chat, I think it still counts you. But
Oh,
once
yeah.
you stop commenting for about 30 or 60 seconds, it doesn't count you.
Let me go to live chat instead of top chat. That shows me a little bit different stuff.
It's weird.
And then you can go participants and 1, 2, 3, 4. There are 5 people participating and 6 watching now. Somebody left.
Yeah. They're like, oh shit, I've been found.
It was probably
I
Ken.
did.
If it wasn't Salty, it was Ken.
No, Ken wouldn't do that. Ken would just leave it run. He'd be like, I don't give a shit if they know I'm in the bushes or not.
You know.
He was just running on his
Biggest
TV and sit
bushwhacker.
back and sip on his beer.
Maybe RAV4 is out there because I haven't seen him in forever.
Yeah. Eating sherbet ice cream. That sounds good. It'd be a perfect dessert right now. There's a British bushwhacker.
I don't think I have any kind of ice cream in this house. I got those like banana popsicles.
Ooh, those sound good too.
They
Brian
are
Allen, what's
pretty
up, buddy?
good, but they're too sweet. And I found that the sweeter stuff I eat makes my stomach hurt more.
Yeah.
With this new med I'm on. And so like I ate some dark chocolate today, but luckily it was dark chocolate, so it didn't have a lot of sugar in it. It wasn't very sweet, so it didn't hurt me as much. Just one piece.
Brian Allen, what's up, bud? Oh, you heard me the first time. Okay. I'll make sure.
Oh,
My call, you're not going to not sleep for a week before you get the car. Otherwise, you won't be able to drive to go get the damn thing.
I understand what he's saying. He's going to have
Yeah,
trouble.
no, I get it. Trust me, dude.
It's that anxious anticipation. And,
Dude, I've bought 3 brand new cars in my life. The first one was my 96 Pontiac Sunfire. Okay, no big deal. It's a 4-cylinder Sunfire. Then I had my Notch, which, okay, I was happy, excited. It was my first Mustang. Then I had the Cobra, which was cool. But when I knew I was getting the Roush, dude, and I knew like the day before I was going to pick it up or two, I really had a hard time sleeping.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah.
So my first brand new car was an Escort wagon, a 1993 Escort wagon. Loved that car. Then after that, I upgraded to the 94 Escort Sport, and that was all Jacob's mom's idea. I didn't want to get rid of the wagon. She didn't like the wagon.
Oh.
And then after that, I got out of the Army and I couldn't afford it anymore. And I ended up, in a wagon again, but it was a Honda Civic wagon. So,
oh God,
with an alternator that needed to be replaced. So or a starter that needed replaced. So I had to push start it every time I started it.
Josh, Ford Blue Gauge is building Mike Hall a notchback Mustang. I believe it's an 89.
Is it?
I think it's 89.
Okay.
It's either 89 or 91, maybe. I'm not sure. Mike will verify it.
I don't remember.
But he's building him a notch with a nice little motor, putting the old school Paxton supercharger on it, and then giving Mike his first Mustang in God knows how many years. 90. Okay, 90. I was close.
Trying
Thank
to
you,
remember so when I went to buy my ST, I knew I was going to buy it, but it was on that day that I decided to go get it. So there was no sleepless nights for me.
Oh yeah,
it was one of those. I went and test drove a Fiesta and decided I liked it, and I really liked the way it felt. It was fun. It was fast. Fast as in quick. It was a fun little car, but it wasn't big enough for me. So I decided I'd buy the Focus, and they had a blue one there that I love the color. So I said, I'll take that one. And they're like, you want to test drive? I'm like, I don't need to. Driven a Focus. I was trading in my 09 Focus at the time. And I just had to get back to a stick shift because it was an automatic and it sucked.
What was that old Western, well, not old, but Western movie that all the famous actors did? Emilio, Young Guns.
Young Guns.
And what did he always yell when it was time to leave? Something, mount up. God. Not moderators.
Oh, if you had
what I'm talking? Something, mount up. What the hell did he used to say? Mark will know this.
Yeah, come
Regulators.
on.
Regulators, mount up.
Regulators, that's it.
Yeah. Mark, that's our new phrase for grinders up, bro. That's the new phrase for grinders up. Regulators, mount up.
That's a good. Which Mustang of Mob's did you drive though? Was it his GT or his old one, Ruby?
Mike Hall?
Yeah,
he drove Mob's 500.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
Yeah, that was at the last party of Mob's.
Yeah, I wasn't there.
Yeah, I know. You need to get there.
I will. I new to the job. Try not to take too much vacation.
I know, buddy. I know. I get it. All right, now I got to find.
Kind of busy.
Put my phone on here.
Are you taking that second job, Dad?
What second job?
Or the side work for?
Well, if the GM called me, Matt Hansen called me and talked to me about it and told me that if we do it, it'll be a 1099, contract thing. But they don't have any work that needs to be done right now. And so as soon as they do, they'll let me know.
Oh, cool.
And then we'll figure out the whole, software laptop thing. If they don't hire somebody between now and then that can do it.
Oh, yeah.
But I wouldn't mind working for my old company. It's easy stuff.
I'm actually thinking about approaching the Chicago Auto Show because I Google searched, can you display your car at the Chicago Auto Show? And I knew the answer was going to be no, but even Google said no. It's like for vendors only. But I actually found the people for Ford that run the Chicago Auto Show, and they have a contact number. I'm actually considering reaching out to them to see if I could. I'm going to ask them if they're going to be displaying any 500s there. And if they are, I'm going to be like, well, hey, what's better than one 500 being displayed than two?
Just went to crap.
See if they'll let me display it.
Josh,
Mobster, what's up, Mob? He said he's on his way up.
I shot a YouTube video for you guys that you probably won't see it for about 3 weeks, but I'm going to tell you what. I got to go to ground zero where the hurricane came ashore here in Daytona Beach.
Yeah.
I was literally standing in people's backyards where there used to be 20 feet of sand.
Oh yeah.
Now the sand is gone, and you can see the poles that they shoved into the ground to hold the house up. And the friggin' frames giving way, and you're literally looking into people's homes and seeing their couches still in their houses, their TVs still in their houses, their bathrooms half intact, or the shitters on the friggin' beach. I mean, it was absolutely mind-blowing to be able to walk around and think about these 20-foot waves that were hitting the backs of these houses and like ripping these things apart, man. Because these aren't no shacks, man. These are friggin' couple $1 million homes that are being destroyed. Do you know what I mean? You know they were built well, and it's just unbelievable, man. The video that I shot for you guys today. You guys, if you're into friggin' national disasters, I think you're gonna get a really big kick out of this because, like, you know, I'm not shooting this from a helicopter. Like, I'm literally in someone's backyard, like, you know, trespassing essentially into friggin' private property to get video because the friggin' seawall's gone. I'm literally standing on the seawall and walking past it to get these video. It was just like, it made the hair on the back of your neck stand up. You know, you see it on TV for a split second when the friggin' news media outlets are trying to get publicity, but to be there and spend like an hour there is just, it's unreal.
Shows the power of water, man. It's crazy.
Well, you know, I was in the Navy. Okay. I know what the ocean is capable of. People stand at the beach and they look at the waves and they go, oh, it's so pretty. But I'll tell you what, get on the outside of a hurricane or get on the outside of a typhoon where you've got 50, 60, 70-foot waves. And I'll tell you right now, you get a whole new respect for Mother Nature.
Oh yeah. I've been through a couple of hurricanes myself. I'm not a fan. Not a fan.
Right. Oh, I definitely want to friggin' go through a hurricane. I just don't want to be on the ocean front when it happens.
What? My TV just cut out.
I don't want no hurricane. I don't want no earthquakes. I don't want no freaking tornadoes. I
I
don't
got
want
you, Salty.
I agree with Sublime. I don't want none of that. That does not sound.
See, I'm
at all.
a fucking nut, dude. I would love to be here for that shit.
I used to do natural disaster like work right after the storms and stuff, and I've seen some crazy stuff from natural disasters. Even fires. Fires can tear out a whole county.
Fires are
Yeah, I'm not the one that wants to go rescue people. I just want to sit here and check out the storm.
Oh, I didn't rescue. I would go after and fix all the houses.
Yeah, I'm not doing that either.
He doesn't do that anymore either.
I don't know.
Dude, look, like I don't know. I do things where you live on the ragged edge sometimes. I don't know why. I feel like
I used to.
I don't know. I just think it's really, really intriguing to see shit like this. I'm not saying that I would want to be in these homes when the actual hurricane came in because, you know, you got a pretty good chance you're going to die. But, you know, to be a few more miles away from the friggin' actual seashore would definitely be cool. Because, like, my friggin' cousin was telling me, you know, what it sounded like and the amount of pressure that's outside and you can't open your door walls and shit. And I was like, man, this is pretty wild.
Yeah, but a lot of insurance companies don't cover natural disasters, and man, your house is screwed up after that.
It's an extra insurance that you have to buy down in Florida.
Oh yeah,
It's called hurricane insurance or something like that.
What's up, folks? How y'all doing tonight?
One Mustang, what's up, Zach? What's up, Bart? Mike?
Hi.
So, Mom, right before you killed the stream earlier today, when I said, hold on, don't do that, because I wanted to ask the question, did you have your cart with you or did you lose it already?
No, that's a very funny story that you mentioned.
Nothing
Because the answer you're going to get is not the answer you're expecting.
Oh, boy.
Then would need
What-
to be.
The answer you're expecting is you've already lost it or you haven't opened it yet. I'm guessing.
No,
those
already
are the-
lost it.
What was that?
Already lost it was what I was expecting.
Okay, so here's what happened. Okay. I got up last night to use the restroom at about, I don't know, 5 o'clock, 5:30 in the morning. And my wife decided that it was the most perfect time to start snoring and would not stop snoring. And it didn't matter. She rolled over. It didn't matter if I kicked her, flicked her, yelled at her. It didn't matter. She was snoring. So, I had left my friggin' pipe and all my scurbage in the friggin' London. And I really didn't want to walk all the way across the house to go get my friggin' shit, right? And I'm like, this is ridiculous. I'm literally friggin' in the bathroom, sitting on the shitter, watching YouTube. And I'm like, what am I going to do? So I friggin' scavenged through the suitcase and I grabbed out the cart and I friggin' boofed down on that in the bedroom. And then I finally fell asleep about, I don't know, 3 hours later.
And
And then I took it to the beach with me today.
Oh, you did. So you did have it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. That's cool.
I like it a lot.
Oh yeah.
I was trying to watch your live today, your afternoon live today, but where I drive, there's a dead zone and I lose all connection.
It's all good. Like I said, it was a random live. Where I went live in the afternoon at the beach was the first place that we stopped to check out the damage, which was basically very remedial. Some freaking palm trees were blown up on the shore. Some ladders were ripped apart. You could tell the sand level was down some. But that was really about it. Then my cousin was like, look, this is nothing. This is just, where we used to drive onto the beach at. She's like, I'll take you to ground zero where the hurricane actually came ashore. And I was like, oh, cool. Let's go check this out. Because she had told me before that, there's like 20 feet of sand missing off the beach. And I'm thinking, you got to be kidding. Like my mind just couldn't wrap it around that. I'm like, like 20 feet, man, that's tall. How are you going to lose 20 feet of sand?
Yeah.
And to actually go see it and see people's homes hanging off of a freaking cliff because the foundation was literally ripped out from them. Definitely freaking wild to see.
That's crazy.
And like I said, I made a freaking badass YouTube video. And I'm going to tell all you guys this. When that video is published on my channel, I highly, highly recommend you do not watch this video on your cell phone.
Why?
I'm just going to say that. I highly recommend you don't watch this video on your cell phone.
I'll watch it on my
Because
TV.
for your mind to even remotely wrap its head around what you're about to see, you need to see it on a real TV. I'd say nothing smaller than a 42-inch TV. You need to see it on a real TV. The bigger, the better. Because when you actually see what I zoomed into, and I zoom into these people's homes, you're going to see their couches hanging from a floor that's just sitting there. Like, you literally think that you would be able to walk in the front door and sit down on the couch. And these houses are condemned. The homeowners are not even allowed to go get their belongings. I mean, it's unreal, the footage that I got from these places.
Wow.
Like I said, this isn't some shit you saw from freaking CNN where, you get a 0.5 second clip of someone's house that was destroyed. Like, this is going to be a real deal, probably 8 to 10 minute video
Hey,
of this
Josh.
total destruction, dude.
Josh out here?
Yeah, Josh is out. You
All right,
got
later, Josh.
Later,
Oh,
Josh,
Josh.
brother.
Hey, Mob. So
Yeah.
is it going to be just the time until you get home to edit it?
Well, I have several videos in front of it.
Oh, okay. I don't stack videos, so I'm not like that.
Yeah, I stack videos when I can, especially if I'm on vacation. I'm not going to waste my time editing when I can hang out with my family.
Oh, I got it. Editing takes me forever.
So, I have the video I shot when I went to the Corvette Museum.
Yeah.
I have the Corvette. I have the video I shot of Boosted's truck that I shot after all you guys went home and nobody was around. I have the YouTube video that I shot of today when I went down to Daytona Beach and shot this ground zero video and all this massive friggin' destruction.
Well,
So,
I'm looking
I
forward
got a
to
couple of videos lined up for this trip. And then I also want to shoot a video when I get home of all my snow villages that I friggin' put up before I tear them down.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm looking forward to the destruction video and the all of them, actually.
So, yeah, like I said, I got probably a good 4 videos so far that are going to come to you guys once I get home. And since it's the middle of winter, I'm not going to be trying to crank out 2 videos a week. So you get a video a week. And then this way I can kind of, keep content on the channel to get us through part of the winter. And if you guys have noticed, anytime I've found anything wild, I've friggin' dropped a short on the channel recently. So I've put out about 3 shorts in the last week. So.
Yep.
Hey, Mom, what's the status of your side by side? Is it done and ready to be picked up, or?
I have no status update. As far as I know, they're still trying to find a clutch,
Oh.
Gotcha.
which really sucks because if I get 10 inches of snow, I could really use my side by side.
Is it
Yeah.
side by side got what, one of those 6 or 8 inch clutches?
It's a good question. I really don't know.
Yeah,
Wait.
I know they're smaller than what you have in a car.
Right.
Oh yeah.
I think they're 6-inch clutches, and right now there's a backlog on those because a lot of motorcycles use those too.
Right. Unfortunately, I will not be doing any car show videos while I'm out here. I talked to Driver Mod, and he said there's nothing going on because it's so close to Christmas. So
Well, that makes sense.
it is what it is, fellas. It is what it is. So
Hey,
at least you guys have 3 videos coming from at least my little trip down south.
So apparently, the video I just released yesterday or today, my son tells me I screwed up at like 5 minutes in.
Yeah, when you started talking over some of the other talking.
Yeah.
Yep. At 5:53.
I missed
Yeah.
that. I didn't. Okay, so normally I'm a little more careful than that. Normally. I don't know what happened there. I'm not exactly sure how that happened. It may have been a remnant of audio from a piece I cut.
Now you know why I edit the way I edit.
Right. You don't edit.
Laugh them next to each other. Nothing over nothing.
Well, it's because sometimes I'll move things to a different line of it because I have multiple lines of video. And I
Yeah.
have that because if you ever see the subscribe buttons and all that pop up, those are on a separate line.
So
like
What's
by
that?
you.
we only ended up getting like 3-4 inches of snow. I think it's almost done and out of here. It's just blowing and windy now. That's it, and cold, obviously.
It's blowing and windy now too here.
Yeah.
I didn't-
Shit.
It's possible snow
In fact,
tonight.
let's do a quick weather check here. Let's see what we got.
Time for a 10mm break. So if you got them, toke them.
I'm way ahead of you, brother. I've already just packed my second one.
It is 26 degrees outside. Feels like 12 degrees.
Oh, here you go. You ready? -5 feels like -29.
That's cold.
I am glad I'm in the South. Because
Yeah.
That's fucking cold.
but it feels like 12 apparently.
But I'm
And
sitting in my
it's not
garage in front of a heater, in front of the car, turning a 10mm wrench. So life is good.
But it is definitely windy.
Yeah.
And it's supposed to be windy until like midnight, and then it's going to go away. And then around what time does it say it's going to get to its lowest? It's around 7 a.m. in the morning. It'll be at like 4 to 5 degrees.
Yeah, Mike Hall, you and Funky are supposed to get hit pretty hard, it looks like, from what I saw a day or two ago. I don't know how it is now.
Where are they?
They're like just on the east side of Lake Michigan, right by the lake,
Oh.
or not too far.
East
Yeah.
side. So they get the lake effect, then, don't they?
Regulators, mount up. That's our new call, Mob. I told Mark.
Regulators.
Next time you're doing a 10mm, it's regulators, mount up.
Terry says we're getting hammered bad. Yeah, I bet you are. And
You guys hear me?
Yeah.
So it's 61. It feels like 62.
Dude, I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna start calling you. Jesus, what's his name that lives in Tampa?
Zach.
No. Fox, the guy that's got the red fox body, real fast one. We haven't seen him in a while. No Fox given.
Oh,
Given.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in forever.
Yeah, he still posts on Facebook here and there. He
Yeah.
posted a thing today about how cold his weather is. I said, "Ha ha! You finally get to have some of it." And then he sent me a screenshot of his 7-day forecast. It's all mid to upper 70s. I'm like, okay, yeah, I knew it was only short lived. All right, I get it.
Well, I know by Wednesday it's supposed to be back in the lows in the mid 40s and highs in the 50s.
It's going to be 50s here next Friday.
in the
Yeah.
60s.
Supposed to be that here on Wednesday, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. Wednesday is 54 with a low of 45. But tonight, cold. Arctic blast.
So, Salty, you got something to show us tonight, sir?
Not unless you want to see me eating a piece of damn Mike Hall's banana nut bread.
What happened to these pics you were supposed to go take of this truck that's going to get me and Ken?
Okay, well, let me tell you what. You know how cold it was today?
Oh
fuck,
my
fuck
god.
that truck.
It wasn't
Where's
that
that-
cold today. It was in the 50s here.
Where's that gift for the file cabinet full of excuses here? Hold on, let me find the salty section here.
Nah, man, I didn't have time. I've been too busy today. Got a lot of shit going on.
Hammered her bad at the house.
Ah,
That's
there we are. Hey, Mark. Mark's coming up. There we go.
What's up,
going
Marky
on,
Mark?
fellas?
Hey, Mark.
How's it going?
Pretty good. Pretty good. Just starting my Christmas vacation for the next 4 days.
Nice.
Tuesday, but on Tuesday I have to go to a job site and I have to be up early. And I don't like that.
Guys, I'm gonna mute my mic. I'll be right back here in a minute.
Okay.
You used to get up at like 3 a.m. every day. What do you mean early?
You know what? I got used to not getting up at 3 a.m. I used to only work 4 days a
It's
week.
not hard to get unused to that. I'll say that.
oh yeah,
I did it. I did it for years. 3 a.m. Went to work. Started at 4. Got home at 2:30, and did that Monday through Thursday, and then had 3-day weekends, and I loved it.
You were going to college then too.
Oh no, I wasn't going to college. I was done with college years before that.
Oh.
Regulators, mount up.
All right, so I'm sure a lot of you guys probably didn't see it. I posted the link in Paul the Fox's stream earlier tonight. Mark sent me a link of a Counts. Most of you guys have heard of Counts
I saw
Customs,
it.
right? Yeah. So he collabed with Shelby American to build a one-of-one Counts Customs wide. I mean, dude, it's got like 4 names. It's a wide body, supercharged, this, that, one-of-one car Mustang.
Super Snake.
Yeah, Super Snake. That's going to be auctioned off for charity at Barrett Jackson in January.
Oh,
Freaking
that's going for a lot.
Dude,
I would love to have that
it's-
car though. That color
Counts
is
Customs.
amazing.
Brian did the paint job on it, dude. It's incredible.
The
It's a
color,
root beer with a gold flake and gold
Yes.
ghost stripes. It looks amazing.
Tell me it doesn't look like the sky from behind with the bubbles behind. I actually really like that. I dig the way it looks.
I hate the grill.
I didn't see the grill because I didn't watch the whole video because I was in the live.
It looks like a Ford Raptor grill. It doesn't look right on that car.
Later,
Too bad.
Brian. Take care, man. I can post that link if anybody wants me to see it or whatever. Let me know.
Later,
It's
Brian.
worth checking out. The color is insane. Later, Brian.
I see a mob.
I see a ceiling fan. I see a Lanai ceiling fan.
Yeah,
And
I
there's
see it.
okay, there we go.
There's
I
Mob.
see some glasses.
I see a mob ghost face.
Yeah.
yeah. A little bit of
It's the witness protection mob.
We have come here today to talk about things, and I am disguising my voice.
Somebody should post that link to that Mustang because I haven't seen it. Now I'm curious.
I don't have it up right now.
Hold on.
Hey, what'd you guys think of all them damn catfish in that video today?
That was
Oh,
wild, Mob.
Yeah.
Dude, they were. We had just finished eating, right? And the waiter came by to give us our bill, and my cousin's husband had like I don't know, maybe 2 handfuls of fries that he didn't eat. And the waiter goes, "If you guys want to, you can feed the fish the French fries. They love them."
It's in the
We're
chat.
like, really? So we drop a couple of French fries over the edge of the balcony, and dude, like this swarm of catfish come from nowhere.
So many.
We're like, oh my god, that is awesome. So we started throwing friggin' French fries in the water like crazy, dude. The next thing you know, man, like about friggin' a couple hundred catfish just swarming the waters. I'm like, this is freaking cool.
You would
We
think
were
it was
almost
1,000
half tempted to
catfish.
We were almost half tempted to friggin' order another basket of fries just to feed the catfish.
You know, you would almost think it was 1,000 catfish there, the way it just looked. The
Right?
water turning.
Look like
Wait,
piranha.
which stream was this and what part of the stream was it? I did not see this.
It was a short.
There's a short I dropped in my
Okay, okay.
He
I
threw
didn't get a
it up
notification
short.
for
It popped
that.
up for me today at one point. I didn't even realize it was Mob Short when I first clicked on it. Because I just saw hundreds of catfish. And I'm like, okay, this looks cool.
I gotta go check that out.
This
Oh, yeah,
looks
it was
that,
it was wild.
That link's
Yeah,
in the
wasn't
chat.
that shit wild, dude?
I'd never seen that many catfish at once.
Me neither.
I have
That's why I
seen that
posted it as a
before,
short.
but not like that. I've seen worse than that with like what are the yellow and red fish, the koi.
Yeah.
in China, in like Shanghai.
Right.
Oh my
China.
You throw some food in, and there are like literally 1,000 of those things just
They're tremendous.
there.
They're
Those-
huge.
They're huge.
They're huge. It's so large in China. They have the hugest.
You
Boy.
know, Melania was blown away. It was tremendous.
It was tremendous.
Hey, what's up, Jamie?
What's up, Jamie?
Hey, Jamie.
Oh, hey, Miss Carol.
So she must be. Are you traveling right now, Jamie?
Yeah, usually if our internet's bad, that's usually means
Yeah.
she's on the road in some
I don't know
remote
if she's
location.
traveling or moving. One of the two.
Undisclosed location, secret facility.
Yeah.
Don't care where she's at. Just wondered if she's traveling.
Mustang Alex, why don't you ever join my panel?
What's that, Mob?
So why don't you ever join my panel, man?
I'd be happy to join your panel, Mob.
But you never do. I put the link up all the time.
I don't know. Sometimes I can. Sometimes I can't. Depends on whether
His
I'm
situation
with
a
the
lot
wife.
of times is like Brailsford's. He's got to get the kids and wife to bed before he can do his thing.
Yeah.
Oh, I got
Because
it.
the late night ones work well for him if he doesn't.
Yes.
If
Yes.
do you work tomorrow? Mark?
Exactly. What's that, Pink? Sorry.
Do you work tomorrow?
I'm gonna start probably around 3 in the morning. It's snowing real hard right now.
Oh, that's
Oh,
right. You're
boy.
doing plowing, aren't you?
Oh boy.
Oh, boy. Where's Boosted with Tatum? Oh, boy.
Oh boy.
Oh, boy. I can't do it as good as him, but I get it close.
Oh, boy.
You definitely can't do it right.
Yeah, I
That's
know.
pretty-
That's all right. Kind of like my car, jack of all trades,
Jack of all trades.
master of none.
Crap are bad
Oh.
too. Yeah, carp. Yeah, carp are crap. That's what they are. Those are crap fish that need to die.
Speaking of your car, Sublime, boy, that stream got real salty towards the end last night.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I had to spice it up a little bit.
I wasn't controlling it very well, and I didn't care.
Salty, were you drinking it all last night?
Nope.
You know you committed yourself to a few things, right?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Just want to make sure.
I spent 3 hours today at Summit. If that tells you anything.
Oh,
alrighty.
You know, I could spend 3 hours at Summit if I could actually get there, and I'd probably not buy a damn thing because they sell too much Chevy shit. You know, I go on like the Jag site and the Summit site, and like everything they sell is LS based. Everything. And it's
Trust
so
me.
hard to find like Coyote parts or even, you know, any type of Ford part. They have them. They're just not easy to find.
you're right about that.
But
Jags
I understand
particularly-
this. How many LSs are there out in the world right now? How many do you figure?
Way more than fucking coyotes. That's for damn sure.
Oh, I'm not just talking Coyotes, though, Salty. I'm talking mod engines. I'm talking small blocks, Ford, any like 302, 289, any small block Ford. They don't sell a lot of parts for them. They do
Yeah,
sell
they-
some, but not.
No, they sell anything you want for a small block Ford. Trust
No,
me. I
they don't make it easy
I
to
found
find
that out.
on their website. How's that?
I found that out today. Trust me, they sell anything you want.
I know they sell it, but they don't make it easy to find on their website.
No, they
Promote
don't.
LS because that's what sells, and I get that. I understand. It's cheaper to buy parts for an LS. It really is. It's cheaper to buy an LS.
Well, that's only until you start making big power with an LS.
Right.
You start making big power with an LS, then trust
I'm
me, it
talking
costs.
normal guys just making normal power, you know, up to like 600-700.
Normal power 600-700. Jeez, I'm a decade or two behind.
Well, if you look right now, the Ford coming out, they've got a Coyote coming out with 500 stock horsepower.
First
Now, that
world
is
problems
crank
when 600
not
horsepower is
wheel
nothing.
horsepower, and I am talking crank horsepower too.
Right.
Well, but they've already had that though.
Yeah.
That's what the Mach 1's got. So
No,
Didn't they have like 480 or 485 or something like that?
Yeah,
480.
my
Well-
one's at 45.
Yeah.
Is
yeah.
that 45?
Okay, then what is the 350?
Lost
What?
Jacob.
The 350 was
uh,
525,
Okay.
Yeah.
but that's a Shelby car. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Right.
doesn't matter. It's still the power. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
they can make the power. It's easy for them to make that much power.
Oh yeah.
But our
Shit,
Chevys
they could make the damn
78
thing
horses.
530 if they wanted to.
But how high do you have to turn the damn RPMs to actually make that power with the Voodoo?
That's a good question because I don't know where
know.
that RPM
The
speed
5.2.
peaks to get to where it needs to be.
I know for mine, the RPM. I think it was at my peak horsepower was at like 60 something. It was in the 6,000 range.
Okay.
I could have. Didn't Gary say something like it was 78 on his wife's car last night? Ain't that what he said?
Damn.
What, the red line?
Well, that's red line.
No,
Yeah.
red line's
8500 is the red line.
8200.
Yeah.
Okay, his
Oh.
red line's 82.
Oh, really? Okay. I don't know what my red line is. Ken told me. I forgot. I doubt I'll go to it because it's above.
I think the red line's 85, not 82.
Yeah, but see, where do they start
No,
making
it's
their peak
8250.
horsepower though?
I think mine's around 78 to 82, somewhere in there for my car.
Yeah, but
You're
where do
starting
they?
to make a power before that.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm
'Cause
making power way before that. I'm shifting.
Sublime,
before
our
that.
cars will make power to
7,200.
8500 if they got the right tune in them.
I'll be
Yeah.
shifting at 7,200 all day long.
Yeah.
You're right, Mom.
You don't have another
Voodoos are
focus
good for
accident?
8250. The friggin' Coyotes are good for $8,000, and the friggin' Predators are good for 8,500.
Oh, you're already in Alabama, Jamie. Well, you didn't come by and say hi. What the hell?
I
She's
did.
like, it's too fucking cold. I'm going to where the heat's at.
It was warm today.
Well, yeah, she goes, but
50-some
tonight
degrees
it's
today.
cold. It didn't hit 50 here, and
Well,
I'm
it
below
did
you.
here. I drove my car to work today and got it home before the rain started. Got it put in the garage before the rain started, but it didn't miss this morning. So the back of my car is covered in like that dirt off the road. It looks like crap.
Your color shows a lot of dirt, doesn't it, Pinks?
My what? My color?
Yeah.
Why you got to talk about color, man? Yeah.
I don't know. Dark blue might as well be black when it comes to keeping it clean,
Yeah.
but it does look good. I'll give you that.
So what's really
Metallic
good
gray
right
for the
now
win.
actually is the black part of my car on the back, on that
Right.
the black thing on the back of the trunk there, the deck lid panel. That thing is so filthy right now. I needed to clean it, so it's gonna be too cold to take it outside and do it tomorrow because it's only supposed to get to like 19. But the day after,
It's supposed to get to 19.
I'm not turning water on at 19 degrees. Ain't
You
happening.
ain't gonna get no water even if you try, brother. Trust me.
Oh yeah,
You
well,
got that shit right.
Bullshit. If that spigot's outside, you ain't getting shit.
my spigots are all covered up right now.
You be having to give now that spigot's in the garage, maybe, but if it's outside, it ain't.
No, my spigots are all capped. They're all covered.
You got them little phone caps on them.
I got the foam and plastic caps, the bigger, heavier, heavy ones.
Trust me, they don't stop them from freezing. Believe me. I can
And I got
ask,
pecs
ask
on,
me.
so that
Ask
shit's
me
not-
how I know. Ask me how I know.
I had all my when we moved in, this house had all PVC piping, all of it, and I can't stand that. So it's all PEX now, just like my last house.
Mike Hall, are you still in the chat?
Yeah, he's there.
Hey, I want you to do me a favor and tell your wife that banana nut bread is freaking awesome.
Yeah, he asked you earlier how the bread was.
Yeah, I mixed it with some damn. Well, I didn't mix it. I just had it in the same bowl. I had some strawberry and chocolate ice cream in there with it. That shit was bomb.
Yeah, I didn't get any barbecue, and Mike Hall, no banana bread here.
Yeah, I'm still looking at my mailbox. Doesn't have any either.
My wife checked the mail today. Nothing. I got my hat today, Sublime.
I got a card. Oh yeah, my hat came today too.
Yeah, that thing is sweet, man. It's,
Well, I'm gonna let both of y'all know he sent me 2 loaves of that shit, so I got plenty.
oh,
Way to rub it in.
Oh yes, and I want you to know it was very good, and I'm gonna have some more tomorrow.
That's all right. You know my call to make up for it. The rest of us will get 3 loaves.
That's okay. I'm good with 2.
Every time Mike Hall comes to my house, he brings me presents. I
There
don't
you go.
have to ask. I'm not even worried about it. I've gotten ribs. I've gotten freaking pickled pickles. I've gotten freaking
pickles.
all kinds of good stuff from
love
them.
me some pickles.
My
See,
call,
now,
you should have
yeah.
had Carrie. Should have had Carrie spike one of
Carrie
those
actually
loaves
made
for
us a
Salty.
bunch of edibles one time, and friggin' what was it? Somebody stole? Oh, god dang Mustang Mike or whatever took them all home.
No, that was me.
Oh, that's right, you took them home.
Yeah.
Just blame it on Mike.
Brand new. Haven't even taken the tag off of it yet.
Nah,
Let me
Mustang
see the front of that
Mustang
again.
Mike's guilty. Mustang Mike, he's guilty of the egg rolls.
Yeah, he's guilty eating all the egg rolls. That dude
Oh,
ate
that's nice.
30 of
Oh,
them
yeah,
in like
this is
one sitting.
Sublime had one on, and I was jealous, so I had to have one.
Hold on a second.
I
Let
made
me
him
see.
find it for me.
Let me see that hat. What you got on your head?
Were you not looking
That's
when
a-
I had it full screen?
I'm looking right now with my
That's a damn
magnifying
nice
glass.
hat.
And it wasn't
Yeah, with
that
my
expensive
magnifying
either.
glass.
It's even
You know
got
what
the
that
flag
looks
on the
like?
back.
They're really nice. It's got the nicer style.
Hey, where's your flag?
What flag?
There should be a red flag on the back, the American flag,
Oh, yeah.
right?
Right there.
There you go. Okay.
That's,
It looks like you can pick those up at a
it's
NASCAR
got
race.
it's got the actual, this where you can do that, and generally all you get is a little download of a picture of a car.
Hey, you
Yeah,
guys,
It's hard to find those,
usually I take the scissors and say cut the tag and it's gone.
Oh, I will.
These guys
I'll
are
cut the
leaving.
tag later. It's not time yet.
You are you leaving, Mob?
yeah, I'm cutting out, you guys. It's time for bed over
Hey,
here.
night,
I've been
Mom.
told.
Later,
Take care,
Carl.
buddy.
Good to see you, man.
Peace.
Merry
Bye.
Christmas.
You have a great night, buddy.
Thank you.
Hey.
Oh my God.
Look, if you're going live in the morning, give me an idea about what time you're
know.
going live.
He goes
I missed your
in the
live this
I'm
morning.
not ready for it.
I heard you're going to bed.
So what now?
All right, will do. I'll give you a heads up.
All
There
right,
you
sound
go.
like a plan. Have a good night, brother. Y'all be safe down there. Enjoy
Be
yourself.
good, Bob.
Oh my God.
Hey, Jacob, how's it working for you? You've only lost connection so far once tonight.
I've only lost connection once, but that hat reminds me. You're trying to turn the Mustang community to like the stereotype of Corvette community.
What?
Oh,
Ooh.
See,
Shots fired.
see, that is a great looking hat, but I personally couldn't own that hat
Why? White?
because I don't like flames on a hat. No, because I don't like flames on a
I
hat.
like the flames. That's the one reason I wanted it.
The flames are what make me think
The
of Corvette stereotype.
triple.
Where'd you buy it, Pinks?
Too.
eBay.
Where'd y'all get those hats?
eBay. That's the only place that has them. When I've got my first one, dude, they were everywhere. I got mine on Amazon, but I told Pinks, I was like, yeah, they're on Amazon. They're everywhere. He's like, I can't find them. I was like, what? So I started looking for them, and finally, eBay was the only place I found them.
Do you still have that link, Matt?
Ordered it like instantly.
Yeah, I'll send it to you.
Thank you.
There was
Hey,
only 4 left before me and Pinks bought them, so there's 2 left now.
Yeah, they lie on those. There's usually more than that, and they keep it low so you think it's a sales tactic.
That's it.
It works.
It does work, but
It does
Yeah,
work.
both of y'all bought one.
I
would
wanted
buy
it
one
anyway.
If stores
Well,
could do that,
If
that'd
y'all
be
don't
cool.
mind me asking, what did that hat run you?
25 plus tax.
That's not bad. Not bad for
Yeah,
a good hat.
27 shipping and everything, I think, total.
Yeah, something like that. My life with will be lost connection. Wow. Joy, I'm reading chat.
All right.
See,
so,
See, I'm a plain kind of hat guy. I'll show you this one. This is the one I got.
Okay, you're gonna show me.
Yeah.
91X is
Yeah,
coming
I'm
your
just a-
way.
And
I'm
I
just
like that hat
Plain
too.
hat guy.
Thank you, sir.
I mean, I like hats. Whether my wife wears more hats than I do,
Oh yeah.
but she.
Oh, that's a
has-
nice one, Salty.
I have at least.
But I
Appreciate it.
like the plain hats like that.
I have probably more than 50 hats.
Who'd we lose? Did we lose somebody else? We did.
Salty.
Who'd we lose? Sublime? No, your son?
No,
Oh,
no, my
that's
son's
it.
here. We lost Sublime.
Oh.
Sublime pulled a Sublime again.
No,
Oh,
I didn't hit
that's
the back
that's
button.
nothing new.
I
You
went
hit
to
the
send the
back button,
text to
didn't you?
Mark, and it freaking kicked me out.
Yeah,
Oh.
does that to me too if I'm on my phone. From most of the time when I'm on live, I'm on a laptop.
So, Jamie, how's that new tune on the truck? How's that treating you?
Yeah, I do like this. This is pretty sweet.
Pinks, I got a hat just for you, buddy.
I know.
Wait, Salty, I didn't see the hat you just showed. Can you show it one more time?
Yeah, let me get my fat ass up and go get it again.
It's a plain. It's a Mustang on a black hat.
Yeah.
No,
Oh.
it's the running pony.
It's the running pony, the galloping pony.
No, it's not black. It's blue. Your favorite
Oh,
color.
That's
Yeah,
a
that's
very
blue.
dark navy blue.
Yeah, it's
It's
a
a
blue.
Lou Graham Midnight Blue.
Let me turn my light on. That way it might show better.
Okay.
Doesn't Colleen have that hat but in pink?
Probably.
Probably.
I think I've seen that one in pink.
Oh,
I'd
probably.
wear the pink one before the blue.
Of course I do.
See,
I
that's
actually like that. You're right. I'd probably wear a pink one before a blue one too.
Yeah, it's definitely Ford blue. Yeah,
Yeah, it's that
That's
dark
nice.
Ford blue.
pretty cool.
That's the
Yeah,
same
you
color
know-
as my Ranger.
Now check this one out,
Oh,
Pinks.
there you go. I
You
love.
see this one?
Yeah, Ford.
Okay. Now let me show you the good part about it. See it right there?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
There you go.
What does
Got
it
that
say?
heavy ass bottle opener on it. I got one of
Yeah.
those.
Oh,
It's a
wow.
bottle opener on the hat.
But my
pretty
bottle
cool.
opener one isn't a Ford
Oh,
one.
it's
It's
a bottle cap. His isn't a bottle opener.
it's a bottle opener.
Oh, and
Sweetie.
the inside. Okay. All right. That's
Um,
a little salty.
I have one of those too with the bottle opener like that, but it's not Ford. It's
No,
like
it's
an
Washington.
Alabama one or a
it
no,
says
it's a Washington. That's right. It's my last Washington hat I bought.
Yeah.
Then I've only got like 50 damn hats that's got Ford on it.
You tell
Oh, I have a
Jacob
ton
that
of Ford hats.
You told Jacob I'm leaving you for a week.
So Jacob, did you know Colleen's going to leave me for a week over New Year's?
Where's she going?
She's going to the Dominican Republic with my sister.
Because we're
Oh.
gonna get married.
We're gonna get married.
She's
So
leaving
make
me
a
for my
better
sister.
husband.
Oh, I got kicked.
She's
Yeah.
leaving me for my sister.
Yep. You know. That's not
So
Hey,
Colleen,
what
keep
is
it in
that? What's that old saying? It's better to keep it in the family.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Yeah.
is that for a duration of a week with an option to increase, or how does that work?
Yeah, so they're leaving. She's leaving here on the 28th, I think.
I'm leaving
So Wednesday, she's leaving to go there. They're leaving. They're flying out Friday morning, and then they don't get home until the 5th.
Yeah, she's treating it first class. And,
You know what?
I've never flown first class. I want to do that once in my life.
You know what Pinks is thinking, right?
Oh, yeah.
A week of eating out.
I need the Pink Junior that just came into the basement to show themselves.
Wait, what?
Show
I have
yourself.
I have a Pink Junior just showed up in the basement.
You might be looking at the wrong junior.
Hey, Jake, did you check out that link on that Counts Customs car or no? Oh, he left.
That's what it was. He dropped. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I couldn't add you, Jacob, because I don't add people that don't show themselves when you're already in the channel.
Oh,
Already in the chat or in the panel.
Yeah, you were.
Yeah,
showing
we
in the
we
panel.
had we have one of our good buddies, man. He get his channel terminated for that stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't need a funky to happen to me.
Jake, did you check out that link for the Counts Customs car?
I did. I like the grill though. I really do like that Shelby grill.
Yeah, you would. See, the younger people do like that grill. I haven't seen it yet. I'll have to make my own judgment when I can watch the whole video.
It looks Raptor-ish. I don't know.
Okay, so it's large grill with. Does it say something on it?
It says Shelby.
It's just Shelby at it.
Ooh, okay, I might like that thing because I
He's
like
like,
large
ooh.
grills.
My suggestion, Pinks, is look at like the nose of Car Mob or Sublime's car, and then look at that picture, and then tell me.
Okay, I will do that. But I do like what I do like is the way they did behind the seats,
The
the
Speedster.
Mobile style.
Yep.
Yeah.
I love that. I think it looks really good on that car, and I like the wide body on it.
I love the wide body. That looks
And
badass.
that color.
I love the
that
color.
root
The
beer
color's
gold is
nice.
amazing.
Oh, I bet, Jamie. I bet it is for that long of a flight. You need freaking first class. DC to Japan.
Oh yeah, yeah. Anytime you fly overseas, first class is the greatest. Oh, I miss Japan. I do miss going to Japan. That was one of my favorite places to go in the world, and I've only been 5 times. And I got to go. The last time I got to go, I was there on my birthday, and the guys took me out for dinner for my birthday, and I went. We were in Yokohama, so I went back to a place I'd known before. It was a really good place. It was owned by a Texas guy, and they had a big red smoker in the back. They made some of the best smoked meats.
Where the hell is Ford Blue at tonight?
I don't know. I haven't seen him in.
Working his ass off lately, trying to.
Hey, you know what he's doing? He's knitting his LS blankets. So just give him some time.
Oh,
Oh, is that what he's doing? All right,
Yeah.
gotcha.
and his LS beanie.
Yeah.
Hey Zach, did I miss something in the chat somewhere? What are you not kidding at all about?
Yeah, about him not having a Ford hat.
Well, ask Santa Claus, man.
Yeah.
He's gonna have a Ford hat.
Tell your mom you want a Ford hat for Christmas.
Yeah, no shit. Just, tell your mom you want one for any time.
Sublime can send you the link to one.
Yeah, he can.
Hell, Sublime's got big money. He could just send you one.
There you go. Salty spending Ken's money last night. Tonight he's spending Sublime's.
Yeah.
Dude, look. It could be worse.
Spending
No,
other
no.
people's money.
See what you understand? It could be worse. I could be spending mine.
Oh, hold on.
No
I'm gonna go
comment.
get something and show y'all. I'll
If
be
you
right back.
if you spent 3 hours at Summit, I'm sure you already spent some of yours.
comment.
Yes,
No comment.
and I promise you, they got 3 zeros behind them.
No comment.
Why ain't you gonna comment, bitch?
Oh.
I'll be nice. I'm gonna keep it on the. Let's keep this shit.
And I know exactly what you're talking about too. Yep, I know exactly what the hell you're talking about.
Well, I hope you build that Ranger, Salty. I want to see that. That's going to be a cool little.
Oh yeah, the
fast
Ranger,
truck.
the
I'm
Ranger's definitely going to get built.
So now you
100%.
get to see something that's really messed up. I finally got myself a Pink's Garage hat. And
Nice.
The hat itself is screwed up.
Aw.
The bill is not on straight.
It is not.
It is not. So, like, my wife ordered a bunch of blank hats to get embroidered, and every
Right.
one of them was perfect except for this one. And look at it; it's all fucked up.
When
It's
did you
hard to
get
tell
your
on
Pink's
video.
Garage banner?
The logo than just that. You know, that just doesn't work for me. I don't know. This was a fail hat. That's what that was.
When did you get your Pink's Garage banner I seen in your video?
I noticed that.
I've got two of them. One of them goes in the trailer. I got those from Vivid too. From I think it's Vivid, the guys who make the what are they called? Business cards.
I'm finna say, spit it out. It don't belong to you.
Not Vivid. It's it starts with a V. They make business cards. They advertise all the time. Vivid does vinyl.
It's like Visa or something. Well, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. They advertise their business cards all the time. They're the ones that made the banners, and they were actually fairly cheap.
So I have a seamstress that did this one for me with different colored pinks in it. It's freaking cool as heck.
That's for her women only car group.
Yep.
Which I think
Nice.
is against the law personally.
Vista Print, Dad. Vista Print.
Vista,
Yeah, there
thank
it
you.
is. There it is, but it's different
Yeah.
colored pinks. Pretty
The-
cool.
This is this. Yeah, she ordered these hats from the same place. Hers is fine. Her bill's on straight.
Yeah.
She just
it's
picked-
Amazon.
They decided to give me the one with the crappy bill.
Yep.
And I put it on the first time. I'm like, something just doesn't look right on this. And it took me a minute to realize that the bill was not straight.
Did you get it through a drive-through? Because you know what Leo Getz says about the drive-through.
They were just
Barbecue
trying
Mike.
Leo gets.
Pinks, they were just trying to compensate. They thought you might have had a crooked head, so they put the bill on
I do
sideways.
have a crooked head, but
So-
that was overcompensation.
Oh, okay, there you go.
Ray Charles made that hat.
Barbecue Mike, you should see the subframe connectors on my 88 GT. It looks like Ray Charles welded them with his feet.
So was that you that welded them?
Damn, Mark.
Whoever made that
That's
hat must have
bad.
been part of the moccasin club.
Moccasin.
Moccasin.
Moccasin. No, I can say moccasin most of the time. Till I'm drinking too much.
Boy, that's the night you said you moccasin that night, boy, Sublime was
You
all
realize-
over that shit.
Do you realize how much I'd had to drink that night?
Yeah.
Way more than usual. I was mixing my vodkas super heavy and didn't realize it after the first one because I mixed it super heavy.
He was up there with you.
You wasn't feeling any pain, that was for damn sure.
Oh no, I actually wasn't. And that's hey, what's up, Fort Blue?
What's up, Blue?
There's Mr. Chevy, man. What's going on, brother? Did you finally get that damn Mercury LS swap?
Oh, damn it.
I know. I look at the chat and he's probably got a little
Hey,
salty
Blue,
thing.
are you at
thinking,
home
fuck
or
you,
are you
salty.
still at work?
Don't worry, poor Blue. I told him you were knitting your LS sweater. I covered for you, bro.
Ah,
Knit. Knitting a LS sweater. Now that would be cool.
We give him.
Oh,
so much
sorry,
love.
blanket. I meant blanket.
Blanket.
Oh, so he was getting his little Linus blanket, huh?
Linus blanket.
Salty your band. Hey, Jacob, you really need to put up an avatar.
A what?
An
Yeah, I
avatar.
think I know how to do
You don't
that.
have an avatar?
That means
Hey, Jacob, could you go
I like
out,
to sign
come
in,
back
sign
in?
as guest.
When you come into the studio, turn your camera off, and then there'll be an option to edit avatar and let you add pictures from your phone.
He can do that
You
right
do it
now.
while
He
you're
don't have
on.
to. He can do that right now. Don't even have to
You can
leave.
do it right now.
I can't do it from my phone. It won't let me do
I
it.
can.
Just click on your picture.
Cut off list.
It's the same cutoff list with Sublime. You're cut off. Yeah, and it helps if it's a car. It really does.
I can't. If I click on my picture, all it does is change the size of the panel, make it a little bit larger.
But
Oh, wait, here we go.
the
No.
three buttons.
No. Yeah, it won't let me do that.
Yeah,
Edit
maybe it
avatar,
won't let you
edit
change it while
audio
you're on the panel.
avatar. I can do it from here, but that's just because I'm hosting.
Yeah.
Ask Zach. He's the king of changing his picture while he's on a live.
You ain't lying about that shit.
He's usually doing it from a
He
laptop.
has all of them added already.
Yeah,
Like
you're right. He's
content.
already got them all added.
Stop, For Blue. You know you love us.
Come on up here, brother. We got to have your Chevy humor.
Hey, and are you working still, or are you at home finally?
It's probably a home. 'Cause it's probably so fucking cold up there.
Hey, the guy's been working his ass off. Yeah.
Oh, there's no doubt he's been working hard. Blue's a hard working dude, man.
He is. He's like me when I was younger. I'm lazy now.
I'm not like him when I was younger. So
Who's
I
that?
was driving a truck. I didn't have to worry about working hard.
Pink was asking if you're still at work or not, because I know you've been working a lot of late nights lately.
That's Pink's son at 4 Blue.
Oh, Pink's Jr. Yeah.
Yeah. Or Mark 91. I'm sure you recognize his voice.
See, I wasn't working hard.
Moose.
I was working on kind of a hard.
You were working on a hard on? What?
No, I was not working hard.
He can't.
I was working on count of a hard. I was working because of a hard.
Oh, okay.
Next
Pinks,
week-
you got to work tomorrow?
No, I'm off until Tuesday. And Tuesday and Wednesday I have to go to Red Bay, and
I'm off till March.
we're praying that I
I'm
don't know
off till
whether we're
March,
doing
he
what
said.
we're doing when we're not doing the whole install. But
Motherfucker here loves rubbing in on. I'm off to March.
if we hadn't had to go to Red Bay this coming week, if they had canceled the whole thing, and because they did cancel it because they don't have all the parts, so we're just going to install part of it and then make it work. If it weren't for that, I'd have taken all next week off because I only have to work 3 days next week.
So, Mark, let me ask you something. When you do your snow plowing, are you basically just snow plowing one set of property and then you basically are able to go back home, or do you have like all kinds of multiple places that you go to, or what?
Well, first of all, my daughter just walked by the TV and pointed at your avatar and said that she loves your car.
Oh, awesome. Oh, thank you.
And he says thank you, sweetie. And yeah, no, I do like it's basically the whole town and whatever houses sign up with my boss. I do their driveways, and then I have all the businesses in the town, the elementary school, and a few random businesses. So
Dude,
basically, I do
that's exactly how my route was. I had some like apartment places I had to go do. I had some freaking residentials. I had a couple churches. I had all kinds of shit. It was like, it ended up being like an 8-hour day almost every time. 8 hour shift.
Guaranteed. And if this keeps up, I'm going to start at 3 a.m. and I'm not going to stop for probably a solid 12 hours.
Wow. And you're going to do that on less than 5 hours of sleep.
Oh, I'm not even bothering going to sleep. I'm just going to make a thermos of coffee and go for it.
Oh boy.
If coffee would keep you awake, that'd be great.
You'll be pretty tired then tomorrow. Wait, what are you talking about, Mike?
Hey.
Blind, don't make me come that way. What you talking about? Who's the guys with the green Mustang and the dark Fox body? Oh, I see what Fort Blue's doing there.
Funny guy.
Yeah, funny guy. Funny guy.
Talking about
Tell
me
me
and you,
what's so
Swan.
funny about me. I'm a clown. I amuse you.
Negative
Yeah.
temp smoking brisket. That I've done that before. Fort Blue. I've done that in Washington years ago, but it wasn't a brisket. I was smoking a full butt.
Wait, all night errands. Where you going, bro?
Smoking
Who?
brisket. He's smoking brisket.
Sorry you had a tough day, dude, man. That sucks.
When he says errands, I'm thinking like has to leave somewhere.
Oh,
He
there
does.
you
He's got.
go. You got a
He
great
can't hardly
brisket.
sleep. He's got to be up watching that damn brisket to make sure it don't burn and stuff, dude.
Yeah.
To make sure it don't
Don't
dry
get too
out.
cold.
Yeah.
Can't
Well,
let
you
get
can't let it.
cold.
Yeah, you can't let it dry out. You got to keep it spruced and stuff like that.
Yeah, I don't know if Jacob remembers when I did that I smoked that butt when it was snowing outside and I was using the old upright smoker I had when I was at Dodge down in Yelm. I had to stay up all night and I even had the monitors on it, the electronic monitored it wasn't Bluetooth like it is now, but it was the wireless with the temp probe. Kept making me go out there and keep stoking the fire because it kept getting so damn cold.
Yeah, that's the thing. To the people that's never smoked anything, dude, that is a full-time damn job, dude.
Oh, I love it though.
You got to stay on. Oh yeah, it's a lot of fun, but you just got to stay on top of the smoker because you can't let one side of it cool down and then the other side not cool down because then it'll throw off the whole fucking cooking procedure of it.
When you're in a vertical smoker, it's not so much side to side; it's just making sure it stays at temperature.
Okay, Fort Blue, since you've had a tough day, I'll recant the statement and I will take the foot off the throttle for you, bud. We'll let you. Hey, I'm serious, bro.
I don't give you that much myself, so. Ooh,
And Fort
yeah.
Blue, why in the hell ain't you up on this panel?
He is.
He is. He's right there.
Oh well, fuck. I guess we hadn't heard
I know
you.
you're blindfolded, but fuck.
We haven't heard you speak, so I didn't know.
He just came up
Because
here.
you motherfuckers are all talking, I couldn't just fucking speak over you.
When did that ever
my
stop
call. Look at welding
So
blanket,
look,
not on the
I'm
firebox.
fucking
And
with
I've
you,
done
brother.
that before. Welding blankets help.
yes, I have a welding. I went and bought a welding blanket today.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put the welding blanket over I can't find my fucking tarp, so I went and bought a tarp. I was all over this fucking city today.
Oh,
So yeah. And we got 3.5 inches of snow, which isn't bad. That isn't the problem.
It's the
What
wind.
was the problem is it was -6 degrees with a 30-degree negative 30-degree wind chill.
no.
Fuck,
That's some
shit.
Canadian weather right
We-
there.
That's probably what mine is right now.
Right now it says we have a 27-degree negative wind chill.
Holy
And
shit.
it's 0 degrees out right now.
Okay, hold on. Here you go. You ready?
That's cold. Fuck that.
Hey, -6 with a wind chill of -30.
Yep, that's what we were rocking all day. And so driving my wife's truck because I had to drive it today. As I'm driving down the road, the temp gauge is dropping.
Oh God.
Okay. If I
That's not
turn the
good.
heater off, the temp gauge would come up. Turn the heater on, and the fucking temp gauge would drop.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
Take it though.
as I'm driving down the road, the truck is getting colder.
Wait, but it never
Alright.
got below the bad level, right?
What do you mean?
Well, like I would notice in the older cars too that I would notice that on days when it was super cold that the heat temperature for the motor would show this, but then if you turn the heat on pretty high, it would bring it down some. But isn't
Yep.
that normal because you're drawing heat?
So I don't know if you have very much experience with Ford trucks, Sublime.
You know that answer
But
to that question.
Ford
Come on.
trucks, their blower motors blow really, really fucking strong.
Yes, they
Okay.
do.
They are monsters. A
The
fucking
old
Chevy
ones.
will never has a Chevy blower motor blown like a fucking Ford truck does.
Oh,
I had
sure.
a
I was
couple
really waiting
Pioneers
for him
and
to say something else.
Explorers, but yeah, they did. I know what you're talking
Yeah,
about.
my old
So,
F-150
here-
was great.
So if I turn the heater off, the temp gauge would come up to normal. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
And my heater kicked on in the house, so then I'm gonna lose you guys. Hold on.
Oh boy.
Your
Switch it
heater
over.
kicking on is going to kick you off.
Sound.
Now we're gonna get the NASA
Oh.
Ford Blue. Talking from space. Oh, he kicked himself out. What are you doing?
Pulling the Sublime.
Did
Yeah.
something wrong. He pulled his
No, look. No matter how many times anybody ever kicks yourself off the panel, it'll always be pulling the Sublime.
It was the original.
The Sublime does it more than anybody I know. Jake,
He started that shit.
but that's because he keeps losing connection.
I don't lose
No,
connection. It's like
it's-
it stops, and then when it starts up again, I can't hear anybody's audio, so I have to leave and come back.
That's
What
losing
happened?
Must be on an Apple or Crapple.
Apple.
He's on a Cricket phone now, aren't you?
No, I'm on my iPhone right now.
Oh, you're on that crappy Apple.
Yeah,
Yep.
It's a pretty
Crapple.
cool little Ranger truck there, Pinks Jr.
yeah, it's my truck. It's got a canopy on now that I regret putting on
Why?
because it's carpeted canopy, and like I did leaves and raking a yard for work the other day, and
No, I'm saying, why did you put a canopy on it?
because somebody gave me a free Keller matching canopy.
Oh, well, fuck yeah, I put a
It's a
canopy
it's
on.
a Lear too.
Oh, damn, free?
Yeah,
Oh,
Never
man.
had that in my life.
the guy
Never
that took
looked
your
a gift
Fox
horse
body
in the mouth.
your Fox body gas tank.
Oh yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
Nice. So what'd you do? Ford Blue? Did you kick
So,
yourself off?
The heater kicks on. I'm right. I don't know why it does it, but a lot of times if I'm on the panel when I first turn my Bluetooth headphones on, it kicks me off.
Oh, gotcha.
I don't know why it does it, but it does. So
Yeah.
my
Connection.
heater vent is
Right there next to you.
so I have the sucker
Oh, yeah.
vent right there, and
The
then I
refill.
have a blower vent right
We see it, we see
there.
it, yeah.
Okay. So, and we have this fucking thing is gnarly. I can't hear shit when that thing is sucking. It's like,
That's what she said.
so, anyways, so when the heater comes on, I have to have headphones on or I can't hear a fucking thing you guys are saying.
But that's what
So that's why I said the heater just came on. So I'm going to lose you guys because I'm going to hook up my Bluetooth and it's going to kick me off.
that's why we get NASA style Ford Blue Gauge.
Yes, because look, that's the fucking heater is on.
That
I pro-
NASA almost sounded like
Captain
moccasin
Control,
pinks.
do you hear me? Are you coming in?
See,
NASA.
I personally like it when they're sucking. I don't know about y'all.
So, anyways, back to my fucking drama today.
Oh,
And it
okay.
wasn't horrible, but so the boss says we're not working because it's too fucking cold. Okay. And I'm not paying you fuckers. All right. That's fine. No problem, I guess. Fuck. I was
You ain't
really
paying me,
hoping you weren't
motherfucker. I'm
gonna-
going home. See you.
I was really hoping he was going to pay us because here's the thing. This week and next week, and I was going to order the fucking hood for my Comet and order the hood for the Fairlane, but now I can't do that, so that fucked everything up. Anyways, so no work, no pay for Thursday and Friday, go back to work Monday.
That's
And
bullshit. She could pay
so-
for at least one holiday day, I would think.
because he said that there is no holiday day during the week, what's he going to
Oh
do? Pay
my
me for
God,
Sunday that we're
really?
not there?
Really?
Yep,
My
his
company's
words. Yep.
paying me for tomorrow and Monday.
Yeah, I'm getting paid tomorrow and Monday.
But
and I
are
work
you
for a
off
couple
work?
of people.
Yeah, I'm off work.
Okay, well, you must work for a big business. This is a one-man owned 4-bay
I
shop.
work for a small company that
Silverback, what's up,
employs
brother?
about 7 people.
What's up,
Silverback?
Silverback.
Yeah, I got
So-
four people.
So we're not working. So I got 3 days pay. So it's like, all right, so that kind of fucked everything up. So now I got to try to figure out, all right, so since I got days off, I'm going to go ahead and go out to my garage and do shit. Well, the problem is it's so fucking cold. That little piece of shit electric heater that I have ain't doing a fucking thing in my garage.
I bet.
So I go to my uncle's to get my diesel torpedo heater, and then that motherfucker ain't working. It quit working. All it does is it just fucking smoked out my garage to where you can't see. So now I'm fucking pissed. And if I can't get this fucking thing working, then my whole ability to smoke this brisket is fucked. And I've been doing this same fucking thing for 10 years. I can't cancel it now.
How big a
Right.
brisket did you get?
I've got 57 pounds of brisket that I have to smoke
Is that with or without the hardback still on it?
with the hardback still on it.
Okay.
Are we doing beans?
That's still a big brisket. How much?
Hell
a lot of
yeah, he's
brisket.
doing beans.
How much did that cost where you live?
Right under. It was like 189.
God, I remember when I used to be able to buy a 50-pound brisket for less than $60. I do. I
Yeah.
remember. It wasn't
Well-
that long ago. It was in the last 10 years.
Yeah, it was when it wasn't fucking Biden Association.
Yeah. It's,
4 gallons of beans, Silverback says.
No, we're
love to smoke a brisket again, but I just can't. Every time I look at the price of them, I'm like, no, I'm not going to do it. Screw that.
well, 10 years I've been doing this for Christmas dinner. I can't stop now.
I got a steak to cook for Christmas dinner, and
So how much beans we talking?
Be right back.
This year we're only doing a gallon of beans.
Only a
No,
gallon.
probably a little less.
Only
Huh?
a gallon of beans? That's a lot of shitting, brother.
Toilet better be
Silverback said
ready.
was it 2 gallons last year?
hold on. What kind of bean?
It ended up being almost 2 gallons last year. Yes.
Jesus.
Are we talking pinto, baked?
Baked?
No, we're talking home style with the peppers and bell peppers and stuff in them.
That sounds so good. Yeah, I love those beans.
How many people
So-
you think you're going to have over there this year?
Last year we had 38 people in our house.
Oh,
and
my
one,
Lord.
and one shitter after all those beans.
See, beans don't do that to me, so it's no big deal.
Right.
Dude, when I eat
It's-
beans, you better get the hell out of the way.
That makes me bark. That's a different
Because
story.
shit is flying, I'm telling you.
So I ran and got a welding blanket. I got another tarp. I went and got a bunch of clamps because I've got an old swing set in the backyard. So I'm seeing it as a giant A-frame. I'm gonna wrap a tarp around it to block the wind from the smoker. I'm going to, you know what I mean? So then I'm going to,
Silverback don't do the same
Motherfuckers.
bushes that the people hang out in the streams.
I actually, so I padlock my fucking smoker shut when it's gonna smoke overnight. And I poured a concrete pad, a 6-inch thick concrete pad with a giant fucking log chain coming out of the concrete. And my smoker is padlocked to the fucking, the chain that's concreted in the concrete wraps around and through the fucking smoker, and then I padlock that bitch closed at night.
Do you have
That
that
might-
much problem with theft around you?
No, but I'm gonna put $200 worth of fucking meat on that bitch. I ain't
Okay.
taking the chance.
I get that.
You know, I mean,
Oh.
and
How do you do? Do you do a dry rub, a wet rub?
So I'm doing a new recipe last year that I'm sticking with from now on. It's so for 7 years ish, I kept trying all the different. I don't fuck with sticky meat at all. Always dry meat, always dry seasoning. Period.
Oh, brother, it's
I
got to be
won't
sticky.
eat sticky ribs. No, I can't fuck with sticky. I won't eat sticky ribs.
Dude, I can't do dry, man. That hurts.
I do a dry rub
Because
all the
here-
time. A dry rub could give you some of the best turnout, but I will end up basting it at one point just to get to make sure some moisture stays in it.
So Last year, I did a live stream while I was smoking my meat for a while, and Barbecue Mike hung out on me on the fucking live stream with me most of the time. I followed his recommendations, and the family was the fucking happiest with the brisket that they had been all the fucking time. So now, because of Barbecue Mike, I smother it in mustard. I cover it in fresh cracked fucking peppercorn. I cover it in salt. I throw it on the smoker for 4 or 5 hours open, and then I wrap it in butcher paper, and then I carry it the rest of the way in pink butcher paper all the way until it's done. And last year I cooked it for 14 hours, and then it set for a few hours, and it was so fucking awesome.
So what was your
motherfuckers
temp?
laughing at me?
No,
I'm laughing at Sublime because when you start talking, he starts giggling.
Silverback asked a question and I answered it in the chat.
That's what I was laughing at too. Was your answer in the chat? But what temp do you smoke at generally? What are you trying to smoke at?
Usually around 215, 225 is where
Okay.
I tried to keep it
So
last
not
year.
quite a cold smoke, so a warm smoke.
Yeah,
You see what he answered that question? He called it 400 LS Lane, Wichita, Kansas.
Silverback approved it though. It's 400 LS King Drive.
Oh my lord, they fucking with you bad,
Yeah,
Mike.
Mike knows his shit, so you know. And-
Well,
and-
I had always tried different recipes because we really like. I like all of them. I really do.
6.2
I do like the mustard.
But-
what kind of mustard did you use? Was it yellow mustard?
Standard fucking yellow mustard.
Richard's
Yep.
yellow mustard type deal.
Do you have
Just
any grape
standard
Poupon?
yellow mustard, and I smothered it really thick to where. So the way I did it was, and Barbecue Mike, he'll tell you because I was on the live stream and I fucking everybody was there. I smothered it to where you couldn't even see the meat because
Right.
it had so much mustard on it, and then I covered it in fresh ground pepper to where you couldn't even see the mustard.
Nice.
That
And,
sounds
That
and
sounds like
then
a lot of
I
pepper.
and then I covered it in salt to where you couldn't even see the pepper.
Oh my god, dude. Are you
Yeah,
kidding me?
dude.
You don't
Dude,
even
that's a
fucking
heart attack
taste
waiting
it.
to happen.
No.
Nope,
The
you don't even
salt-
fucking taste it.
The salt you won't taste, and it won't really stay in the meat, but it will break the meat down and make it so tender that it
Yep.
falls. It just melts in your mouth.
Not in your hands.
What type
And
of
not
salt
to
did you
mention,
use?
have you ever bought a steak in your life?
No,
Have
I've
Have you
never
ever
bought a steak in my
in
life.
your life?
Yes, I've bought
Okay.
steak.
Well, if you've bought a steak in your life, that motherfucker soaks in brine. Do you know what brine is? Brine is salt water that is so thick with salt that you can reach in and grab the
So
salt out
what
of
type
it.
of salt did you use? Because that makes a
Sea
difference.
salt, pink sea salt.
Pink sea salt. Okay, so that's what I like to use is the fresh ground sea salt. And
Yep.
it doesn't have to be pink. To me, it can be regular sea salt. It doesn't.
call
matter.
bullshit.
The wife
heavy-
likes the pink sea salt.
Well,
I
I'll
call
use the
bullshit.
kosher salt too, because kosher salt works really well too.
I
You call bullshit on what, homie?
Nothing.
My wife said that's what she uses too, the kosher salt. So when I'm doing something that I want to tenderize like that, when I'm slow cooking it, kosher salt is one of my go-tos. And it doesn't affect me much, and it doesn't even affect my blood pressure that much, like say your regular table salt would.
Yep. So, Sublime, I know you're thinking, oh, that's a fucking heart attack waiting to happen. Have
No,
you ever
it's
cooked a
not.
steak on the grill and you take a handful of salt and put it on the steak?
Heavy
See,
salt.
here's the thing. When it comes to me cooking steaks, I'll make them on the grill, but Kim usually does all the preparation, seasoning, whatever you want to call it.
My wife
So-
tends to season hers with one thing: nature seasoning.
We use steak dust.
Yeah.
So, first off, you don't need anything other than salt and pepper.
No, you don't. That's it's salt and pepper. That's it.
Dude,
Yep.
steak
Fresh
dust. I'm telling you, bro, don't knock it until you tried it.
I'm not knocking it, but I'm just saying for me, for that pure steak taste, I use salt and pepper, and that's generally all
pepper.
I use.
Yep. So I've got to where that's all I use, whether I'm smoking ribs, smoking brisket, cooking a steak,
And it's
pork
coarse
chops,
ground.
chicken. Yep. Fresh
Coarse
ground.
Both of them, salt and pepper, coarse
Yep.
ground. It breaks the meat. The salt breaks the meat down to make it super tender, and the pepper gives it the salt and the pepper give it the only flavor it needs. And you cook it for me medium rare, perfect.
Unpopular
hell
opinion:
no.
I like A1 steak sauce with my steak.
I'm with you on that one.
So
But how
here's
you
the
been eating?
deal.
Silverback, I
you,
saw
son.
that comment coming. I saw.
I
I was
am
looking at
not
the chat.
talking shit about. I am not going to talk shit about your sauce or your dipping sauce or anything like that. Because here's the deal: you don't need it if the steak is cooked right. So I can cook a flawless fucking steak, but I'll still put a little bit of sauce on the edge of my plate to dip every once in a while.
I used to do that. I haven't done that in years. Most of the time, my only sauce is that blood that's coming out of it. So
And
that's
see,
just me because I'm weird.
that shit would not be on my plate because like I said, I only eat one motherfucking thing that bleeds. That's it.
Well,
Oh boy, here we go.
you know what?
Here we go.
To each their own, and I choose not to eat it that way, and that's fine.
Oh no. I'm saying if that's the way you like it, I mean that's cool.
I will
I mean-
actually cook people well done steaks if that's what they want.
See, I don't like mine well done like gristle, but I like it medium well.
Okay, I can do that for people. I don't choose to eat it like that, but I will do that for somebody if that's what they request because I know people who are grossed out by rare and medium rare.
Damn right, Silverback.
I'm grossed out by it, but I'll cook it for you.
Yeah.
I can't do it.
You
Now
like what,
I have to
medium,
have mine
medium
well
well?
done.
You like
No, I have to have mine well. Yes.
Yeah, that
You're like me,
sounds
Blue.
fine.
That motherfucker's got to be dead, right?
That's fine. I like mine less cooked. That's all.
And
All
that's
all I
fine.
could think about is Hank Hill going, "We ask him politely but firmly to leave."
To leave.
Here's the thing, everybody. I just got into a debate with this at AutoZone yesterday with the guys. They said, if you cook it well done, it's so tough you can't eat it. I said,
That's
if
not
you cook
right.
it correctly, you can cut the motherfucker with a fork no matter what.
If
That's
you cook
right.
it
Exactly.
right, even a well done steak is not tough. My problem is the people that cook well done so bad that it becomes that tough shoe leather stuff, and I'm like, that's
Yes.
horrible. But if I cook it and I'm still doing as good as I used to, but I don't know because I haven't done it in a while, my well done's going to come out tender.
Yep.
And well done steak can still be juicy too.
And it will be
Hell
juicy.
yeah.
It just won't be as red as
Yeah.
the juice. It'll be a darker juice.
Right. Yeah. And
So
here's
I've
the
accidentally
thing.
cooked mine like that because I wasn't paying attention because I was
Drink the blood off the plate. What the hell? So who are you hanging out with, bro?
Who does that?
I was reading that
So-
too. It was like, what?
Well, I don't
Damn,
have to- I don't have
Silverback,
to
you're
do that,
fucking
Silverback.
cannibal, dude.
I like to eat my rice with or my
Freaking
steak with
Silverback
rice,
tea with Count
and then I just
Chocula.
put the rice in
No,
that
the
juice
fucking
and
cannibal.
soak it up.
You don't spill the blood on the casting couch.
What about you?
So
Mark,
here's the
up there?
thing. I quit
Hey, Mark,
eating
up there in
Arby's.
Canucks. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I quit eating Arby's because I fucking got an Arby's sandwich one time and the fucking bread looked like a fucking used tampon. So I was like, I'm
I
done.
have never had an Arby's.
God almighty.
I'm done. It's over. I haven't been
love
back
that.
since.
I have never had an
I'm-
Arby's cook my roast beef that rare. I wish they would.
No, I'm done.
Fuck that.
this.
Oh, hell no.
No.
And like I
done.
said, personal opinion.
All
Personal
right, Mark, how do you eat your steaks up there in Canuckville?
Well, everyone has their preference up here, like down there. For me, it's medium well.
Okay.
There you go. That's the way I like mine.
And see, I
I'm
don't.
good. I'm good with that.
I'm not going to get upset that you like it cooked more than I do. That's fine.
Me
I'll even
neither.
cook it for you. I worked in a restaurant for 5 years. We had to cook steaks every different type. We had to do from rare to super well done on our prime ribs, and I had no problem with that, and I still don't. I
See,
prefer,
I don't get an. Oh, sorry.
I said I prefer it one way. If you prefer it another, I know how to do that.
See,
Yep.
Silverback,
So
he's a
I
cannibal.
don't get an attitude because you want it rare or medium or whatever. What I have an issue with is the motherfuckers that want to say you ruined that steak by cooking it well done. No, bitch,
100%.
it's the way I want it. Fuck you.
But you didn't. If you cooked it right,
If I
That's why- that's
cook it
what
the
I
way
tell 'em, I'm
wanted
like,
it,
here.
it ain't wrong anyway.
I will.
That's
eat
what I
well
tell them. I
done
said, look, I
steak.
can cook this motherfucker for you anyway. I'm the one that's going to eat
Right.
this bitch. So why are you complaining?
I'll eat a well done
Right.
steak if it's cooked right. But at that point, I will probably use some kind of sauce on it. That's just-
Here's the deal. If I'm cooking a steak for you, I'm gonna cook it by temperature and the color you want it.
There you go. That's all I ask. And if you want it well done, I will cook you a well done steak. I don't care.
See, like Silverback just thaw it out, wipe its ass, throw it on the grill, count to 10, flip it, count to 10, throw it on the plate, and he'll fucking eat that motherfucker.
Wait till it's
So what you're saying, Silverback likes his steak to the point to where a good veterinarian can save its life.
Fucking hey, he sticks his fork in that motherfucker, and that son of it goes moo.
Screw cooking it. I'll carve off what I want and ride the rest home.
So I know
There you go.
down here has seen me. So Jacob's seen me eat almost raw steak before.
I
And
see
I
people eating raw hamburger meat, and I'm like, ain't no fucking way I
steak
can do
No
that.
way.
That's called. If it's done
Barbecue
right,
Mike, my uncle got that pork rub recipe from you, and he said that was amazing shit.
What recipe?
So my uncle was cooking a pork butt,
Oh, pork
and he said, "Do you have any ideas how, the best way to cook this?" And I said, "I don't, but I know somebody that will." I messaged Barbecue Mike, and he said, "I will give you the recipe, but this is my secret recipe. Do not give it out. I only let certain people have it."
So tell us what
Sorry.
it is now.
Right on the live
Fuck you.
stream.
I can't do that. I wouldn't
I
even
know.
have told you that, but he put it on there.
I wouldn't.
Before
I wouldn't
Bogage,
even
you
ask.
even got a pork rub recipe.
I
So
wouldn't ask him to tell me his recipe. It's his.
I will never give it up. That
No,
shit.
I'll
was
All right,
always-
Silverback.
Mike, and I'll have him make it for me.
Merry
Silverback, you
Christmas,
take care, buddy.
Silverback.
Have a good night.
Night, Silverback.
Have a
When
good
did
one.
this turn into a food channel?
Hey, it's always a food channel
I'm
in
getting
between
hungry
talking
now.
about cars.
You ain't lying. Ain't that right,
Always food.
Poor Blue? Shit, we've
Always
talked
a
about so
food
much food on
channel.
these channels, dude. We've all done gained 10
You
pounds.
boys
on
make
that.
Hell
me
yeah.
hungry every time.
Yeah, no, I'm getting hungry
No,
and I
I
just
will
had
say-
cheesesteak.
Last night,
Hey,
we didn't talk
Junior,
about food at all.
it's a car channel that talks about food.
I see.
Everything else under the sun.
You're better off saying it's a car channel with options.
Yeah. Well, what
Makes
was
It goes a lot of other
the title
places
of
than
my-
freaking food.
Some
was the title
some
of
of
my
these
live
fucking
last
live
night?
streams, it's a food channel that talks about cars.
There you go.
What did I label my live last night?
I don't even remember.
Let's talk about cars or bullshit or
maybe
something.
cars or maybe BS.
Yeah.
Like that. Maybe car talk, maybe BS. That's basically what it was. But it ended up
We
being
do-
car talk almost the entire night for 5 hours.
Junior, we do talk about politics sometimes too, but that's hit or miss.
Yeah.
Because
I don't-
sometimes people get attitudes about it, so it's
You shut it down
really
when that
hit or
happens.
miss. Yep. We try to keep it. My channel, I'll talk about politics because I gives no fuck. Salty sometimes.
Oh, you know I don't give a
Sublime
shit.
sometimes. But we kind of it's kind of hit or miss. Either we're gonna talk about it or we don't.
I will say,
look-
like the new omnibus bill has way too much gun control bullshit in it.
we
yeah.
all agree. Biden fucking sucks. So that's a good thing.
Shit, I'm
all you gotta
Canadian
do-
and I agree with that.
Jake
There you
lives
go.
in Washington State, so he's probably liberal as hell.
As long as you pick a standard, Jake, you're good.
Oh,
Lord, here we go. That's
Just
there you go.
how
You
many-
did have to go. You have to
how
go
many-
there, don't you?
How many
It's fixed
people are in the
in.
bushes?
So my
Enough.
son Jacob has a son, my grandson, whose legal name is Turbo.
Oh,
That's
really?
Yeah.
So name
Jesse,
him out of
it's
cat.
Jesse, right?
Yeah. First name's Jesse, middle name's Turbo.
Jesse.
I'll be right back, guys.
Turbo Pinkerton.
All right. Our mom's got a cat named Turbo.
Yeah, I got an actual grandson named Turbo. a human that can talk.
Boy, if Boss Man was here, he'd be like, "Well, I got a turbo."
Whoosh.
It's turbo.
Yeah,
It's not even
whoosh.
that big. It's only a 63. Come on, that's all. That's about the same size as the one I'm putting in my Focus.
Yeah, but he's also got 2 of them.
And I only have 4 cylinders.
Barbecue Mike, you said that's because they cook at a high temperature and really fast. What are you talking about? Are you talking about the cooking the
Leathery
steak
well
well done and
The leather steak.
leathery
leather
well
steak.
done? That's funny because I cook mine. Hold on. I cook my steak on a really high heat, but I cook it fast. But the problem is, or the difference is I don't leave it on the fire. I'll put it on. I prefer when I'm going to cook it like that on really high heat, I prefer to be cooking it on an open flame, like on the grill. And
Yeah.
I do cook it on really high heat, but I'll put it on for a minute and I'll pull it off and I'll let it sit. And then I'll put it on for a minute and then I'll pull it off and I'll let it sit. So that's how I get my thick, well done steak cooked and still be super tender and juicy.
So if I'm doing high heat like that on open flame, I'm doing both sides high heat really quick to sear it in. Then I'm moving it off to the side to do indirect heat and cook it the rest of the way.
See, and I'm doing it. I'm putting it on the high heat on this side for a short time, and then I take it completely off the fire and put it on the plate.
Really?
And then I'll take it back. Yeah. And then I'll take it and I'll put it on the other side for about the same amount of time. And I'll let it sit there for a second just to start getting a little bit of color. And I'll pull it off and I'll put it on a plate. And I'll cover it with some aluminum foil for a minute. And then I'll take
really
it.
well.
So I grill
That's
steak
what.
to like rare or medium rare, but it's 4 minutes each side, high heat, done. 4 minutes on each side.
And they come out really well the way
Yeah,
she does them. So,
it's just like perfect.
but I don't think she's ever done them on my new. She hasn't used the
I
new
haven't
grill
used
at
the
all.
new grill, you know.
So if I'm doing like a T-bone or a porterhouse, I'll stand that bitch up on its bone and I'll leave it on its bones for like 2 or 3 minutes, standing straight up right in the high heat. And I'll let
Like
that
that.
bone radiate a shit ton of the heat. And then I'll pull it off the heat and I'll throw it on a plate and cover it with the fucking aluminum foil and just let it sit over there for 2 or 3 minutes. And then I'll throw it back on one side for, 30, 40, 50 seconds. And then I'll pull it off, throw it on the plate.
Well, it's like when people
That's
cook a nice chunk of meat and then pull it off and then start cutting into it right away. And I'm like, you can't do that.
It has to rest.
It needs to rest.
Yep.
It really does. Any type of meat. I don't care what type of chicken, maybe you don't have to, but like pork and beef, and venison all need to rest. Any type of the redder meats, and pork is a redder meat. It's not quite red, but some of it is. They all need to rest a little bit before you cut into them. A lamb chop, you got to let it rest, or you're going to ruin the meat as soon as you cut into it. But
I've never once grilled in my life, and I don't know how to cook.
you need to learn, Mr. Macaroni and Cheese.
I don't eat macaroni.
Is he a hamburger helper
Steak?
maker?
Ramen.
No, I don't.
There you
I eat 7-Eleven food and fast food.
Yeah,
You eat
Sounds
cow?
like you're rolling with Sublime.
by the time he's 30.
Tell me you at least eat cow.
Oh yeah.
I eat cow, yeah. I eat everything.
Okay.
When
Okay.
he definitely ate cow. He ate
I
venison.
like to go up to it and cut a piece out of it and eat it raw, just like you guys are talking. It sounded easy. I think I can learn that way to cook.
If you want some motivation, go look at Ford Blue Gage's channel, and he's got a short of cooking this giant porterhouse.
Oh,
That'll motivate you to want to grill.
wrong. I can't go.
No, I got people to do it for me.
What'd you say, Pinks?
I
said I got.
Well, 2 pinks.
All right. Pinks Jr., I'm just going to call you Junior.
All right.
I can't go look at that short because I've seen it. It would make me so hungry right now, even though I'm not hungry.
36-ounce porterhouse.
Oh God, that's just unbelievable.
And then I did
Who the
a
hell eats
short.
36-ounce steak. Come on.
Say what?
So good.
So good.
What'd you say?
I said, who the hell needs a 36-ounce steak unless you're sharing it with someone?
Me.
You put it on my plate, I'll eat it.
I
Me.
used to. I can't do it anymore. I can't. I'd have to share that with somebody or have leftovers.
Once, maybe twice a year, me.
That's a lot.
Although that big steak my wife bought me is pretty damn big. It's not
Hashtag gutbuster.
No, I can eat it and a baked potato.
That's
Oh,
one
no.
hell of an LS coming out the next day.
Yeah, it is.
Yes, I do build a Chevy when it's all over with.
Yeah.
No doubt.
That was a big block.
Now, I'm
Yeah,
weird
big block
because
you up.
I used to love to have a baked potato with my steak, but for years now,
You up.
I eat rice with steak. I just like white rice and soy sauce with my steak, and that's good.
And 91 LX, I am a carnivore, so I don't have a problem from eating steak and not being able to shit.
Oh yeah,
I'm a carnivore.
Oh, God. I am man.
I'm a carnivore.
Woman by hair.
Yes.
Buffalo. Me too,
More meat for the
buffalo.
other meat eaters.
Yeah.
Oh, buffalo does sound good right now, though, too.
I can build wheel. Fox body wheel.
Dad, when was the last time you made drunken chicken?
Last time we went camping.
Yeah, you don't make that often.
Moccasin
Well,
chicken.
we did make it one time in the oven.
Yeah, you have the little holders. Collins made it.
I don't remember if that was in. I think that was in Tacoma. Yeah, we did it in Tacoma. Yeah, we did it in the oven or on the grill even. Yeah, we did it on the grill because I had that. I don't know if we even still have them. We might have given somebody else the holders,
That was good.
the can holders that you put the chicken on. I love drunken chicken, especially camping. It's the best. That and the barbecue and the big 5-pound 10 thrown right on the fire. I was just looking at some of those camping trip photos the other day from the last one we did.
Yeah.
It's been, you realize it's been 10 years. You know that? You were 13 the last time we went camping with the whole bunch of us. Or 14, somewhere in there.
I'm gonna check my radar real quick. If it kicks me out, you know why. I want to see if it's still snowing.
So anyway,
Look outside.
Yeah, I know. I'm too lazy.
back to my drama.
Yeah.
So I went and got all this stuff set up, and I'm trying to get my garage warm, and the fucking heater lights and blows heat and then blows smoke. Fucking fills the garage. So then I open the door. Yes, I open the door. Fucking get all the smoke out. I light the fucking heater again, and it's blowing heat. And I think, all right, it's gonna be okay. I shut the door, and no shit, I shut the door, and the fucking thing blows smoke and fills the garage full of smoke again. Right as it's fixing to get warm, and I think everything's going good, it just shuts off and blows smoke, and I'm stressed the fuck out. So I'm like, okay, if I can't get this to work. So I sat out there for an hour in a freezing ass garage with the garage door open and -6 with a 30-degree fucking wind chill, negative 30-degree wind chill, trying to get this fucking heater to work, because if I can't get this to work to warm my garage so I have a warm place to keep occupied while I'm tending to my fire, then this whole thing is going to be screwed.
Oh, that sucks. So I have those heaters too, but mine's kerosene, and I use that kerosene alternative that doesn't make the smell because my allergies get really fucked up from that. Like I can't breathe in it. I can't have kerosene heat. I can, if I do, I have to have a lot of ventilation.
So the way I do it is I put the diesel heater, torpedo heater outside. So I put it outside.
Oh, okay.
And I turn it on outside. And once it starts blowing clean heat, then I open the garage door and let it fucking blow heat in the garage. I get it crazy hot in the garage. And then I shut the door, I shut it off outside, and then I roll the heater inside, and then I let my little electric heater just maintain it.
Wow. Don't think he's ever
So-
seen what?
Say what?
I'm just reading chat what Zach said. Seeing what you just said. The kerosene heaters?
No, the drunken chicken.
Well, I saw that. Well, drunken chicken's been around forever. You don't even need the stand. The stand just makes it easier when you're doing it on a grill or something.
Barbecue Mike, no, I don't have an old barrel, and it's hard to fucking get those around here right now. But you can buy a plastic one for $5. It's just really, for some reason, you can't hardly find a metal barrel, like a 55-gallon drum. You can't find one of those hardly around here right now. The last one I seen, they wanted $60 for it.
$60.
That's
Yep.
crazy.
Yep, but you can get a plastic one for $5.
Yeah, plastic ones don't do any good because you can't make them into smokers.
No shit.
Dude, it's so
That's
cold here. I just
stupid.
let my two dogs out. They went out there for like 4 seconds, peed, and said, fuck this, and came right back in.
They're gonna
Yep,
shit in the
it's
house
so
tonight.
cold out.
Yeah.
Yep, they're so cold. It's so cold out right now. The dogs are like, "Yep, I'm shitting in the house tonight, buddy."
Yeah,
Yep.
tying one of these motherfuckers down.
Hold on. I'm looking at that picture right now. And let me see. Where is he?
Well, there you go, Barbecue
Isn't it-
Mike. If you can get one for $12 a piece, pick up a couple of them and take them out in the blue when y'all go to pick up your car.
God, my TV is
It's in
so
fucking May.
That's okay. I mean, if nothing else, you'll have them. You'll have them in May. You know what I mean?
What's up, Bryce?
So
Hey,
talking
Bryce.
about his car, you brought up his car. I think that I may as well go ahead and talk a little bit about this car.
All
I
right, let's
think
talk about
I'm
this
gonna
car.
change some stuff on it.
Oh, they're gonna put LS
Yeah.
in, Mike.
No, God, no. I think
looking
I'm-
at a close up of that picture of his Ranger.
I think instead of putting the stock fuel injection on it, I think I'm gonna throw a fucking self-tuning EFI system on it.
That'll be cool. That'll actually be better for him.
Yep. I think that's what I'm gonna do.
Nice.
That'll get rid of the fucking salt and pepper shakers and all that shit, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's fucking headache. shit.
Yep. I think that I'm just gonna put a fucking standalone fucking self-tuning EFI system on it with the top hat. Yep. And just
No,
make
no.
it to where it'll tune itself at a wideband EFI and just let it fucking read itself and tune itself for the boost, and it'll be good to go.
Hell yeah,
So
that's
that'll
smart.
so that'll adjust with the supercharger for him, so you won't have to mess with it so much.
He won't have to do nothing. He'll just be able to turn the key and drive it, and it'll make power, and it'll tune itself, and it'll be tuned for my climate. And when he gets to where he is, he can put it in self-tune mode, and it can drive. He can drive it around in his climate, and it'll self-tune for his climate with the boost and the fuel he puts in it, and it'll just be good to go.
That car's gonna be
Yeah.
awesome for him, man. That's
Yeah.
great.
That's
Yep.
gonna be sweet, man.
I think that's what I'm gonna do, and I have a.
So in this case,
I
the
haven't-
fox is going to be smarter than the bear.
Well, I think that this might be what I end up doing, because then I don't have to go buy extra shit. I don't have to go fucking messing with anything. I can just put everything together and it'll be right, and we won't have to fuck with anything.
Ah,
It'll
gonna be so
just
much-
be
It's gonna be a lot better for him too, not knowing how to work on cars and shit like that.
Yep. And if he decides he wants to do upgrades, cam or fucking heads or something like that, it'll
That's what he's
just
got
be
Funky
able
for.
to. Well, if he decides he wants to do that stuff, he can put the parts on and then put it still in. He can put the parts on it and then he can put it in tuning mode and it'll tune itself. I mean,
That's-
yeah,
that's
and then
great.
absolutely he could take it to a dyno and fucking have a dyno tune it too and tune it out for perfection.
Bryce asked you a question for Boo.
So for Bryce, things have changed when it come to the race car.
Dramatically.
Yeah.
Fucking like a whole lot.
He pulled us
Yeah, he
in.
bought-
That's what he did.
Nah, he bought a LS. Don't let nobody fool
I didn't buy a motherfucking LS. Watch your mouth.
you. Hey,
He
buy a
did pull his
motherfucking LS. What'd you say?
So-
Glenn?
I said he did pull a Xander though.
Oh, you what?
He went from one
Okay.
car to another car to another car pretty darn quick.
Hold on a second though.
Hold on.
My race car is not going anywhere.
But it's been put on hold.
No, that car's getting cannibalized.
Until
Well,
somebody
okay.
comes around with enough money to buy that roller, and that motherfucker be gone.
No,
Yeah, you're
The
taking
car ain't
everything
going
out of it.
nowhere.
I know that.
I'm not. Okay, so that car is getting cannibalized, but that car is going in a storage unit
You know, time capsule.
because until
Hell
what's
free
the
He's gonna
word?
pull that something out when he's 50, and he goes, "I think I'll build this motherfucker now."
no,
Hell is freezing over tonight. What are you talking about?
so Bryce, I guess you haven't been around for a while. So for the past 2 months, I've been working. What's the words I'm looking for? The fucking gears in my head have been going round and round and round, and I got my hands on a couple of things. What?
Blue, no offense, but none of us is trying to read your mind and trying to figure out the words that's in your brain.
Dude, that's like jumping into the Matrix.
Yeah, no shit.
You don't want to do that. You really don't want to do that.
So
No, I
Bryce,
don't
may not
belong
come
in
back.
your mind because you're too fucking intelligent for me, dude.
so 5, 6, or 7 years, I've been trying to get this car off of this dude. 66 Ford Fairlane 2-door hardtop.
Oh, nice.
Been trying to get this car off this dude. And
dude.
he's had this car since he was 16. And so in 1991, he got hit in the driver's door by a fucking 87 Fox body.
Fox on. Oh, no, never mind.
So since 1991, this car has been tucked in a corner of a garage. And I've been trying to get this car from him. And it is hit in the driver's door. But to tell you how bad that this car is not, the quarter glass window and regulator still works and the window rolls up and down. The driver's door still opens and closes. The door rolls up and down. The latches still work. So that should tell you how bad it's not hurt. It does need part of
rocker
a
bent?
quarter panel.
the rocker
No,
bent?
not
Really?
the inside of the rocker.
Like
Wow.
right below the door? Is that bent? That part of the rocker?
On the outside, yes, but the inside, no.
So are you just going to pull that out or replace the rocker, or what are you going to do?
I'm just pulling it.
Okay.
That's why it's at the body shop, so it can go on the frame machine.
There you go.
So
I've seen how they
that's
pull that
just
shit
the
out. That's
outer
crazy.
skin is fucked up. Okay, so the fucking door still opens and closes and latches, so that should tell you how bad it's not.
Okay.
So, and I've got a wild hair up my ass. You can
Too
see
easy.
these boxes here.
Not really.
So, there's a box there, there's a box there, and there, and there, and one over there. Hang on. I'll make that a little bit easier.
Where's the Cujo cat?
Cujo cat.
He is.
That's a Cujo cat. That's funny.
He's right there.
Keep the light on him so it'll piss him off and come attack your ass.
Oh no, he fucked with me earlier today. I ain't fucking with him. So there's another box right there. Okay, so here, check this out. All right, fuck it. We're gonna do this.
Going for a walk, boys.
Goddamn, we're on a mission. Goddamn, we're moving now.
Doing it.
All right, if we're gonna do it, if we're gonna do it, we're gonna do it.
Hank, you
Fuck
might as well
it.
go full screen so we can actually really see it.
Yeah, put 'em full.
Yep. If we're gonna do it, we're gonna
Being
do it.
lazy. I'm on my phone right now. So,
Oh, there we go.
We're not gonna do this part way. Fuck it.
All right, fuck that shit.
Hold on.
Yeah,
I gotta get a
fuck.
knife.
I'll help you out.
We're gonna
Fuck
need a
that.
knife.
Oh, he's been
But we're
starting
gonna
doing some
need a knife.
unboxings. Here we
Noise.
go.
Hell yeah.
That's not a knife.
Now that's a knife.
This is a box opening knife.
The
Okay.
box cover 3,000.
Is your wife
Okay.
in bed already, Blue?
She's passed out in the chair.
Oh,
You know,
okay, I was
I-
wondering why you
I-
walking around in the dark with a flashlight? Don't you got lights?
Hey,
Times are
Sublime,
tough.
So
Save money, bro.
Yeah, times are tough. You're right. Save his
Real
dollars.
quick, Sublime. You know what surprises me? You know when you're talking about the be throwing everything out of the box away, that
Yeah.
nobody commented on how I cut the box open.
Oh yeah, I know.
When
I
I-
was gonna say something, but yeah,
When
I
I
saw
pulled
that.
the knife towards me, but trust me, I'm pretty good with a knife.
It looked
yeah,
pretty close
Speedway
there for
box.
a second.
See,
It
Speedway
was
box.
Nowhere near cutting me. Nowhere.
Speed.
It's too dull to cut me anyway. It's a dull knife.
Cut me, Mick. Cut me.
So, anyways, I did get the 66 Fairlane.
Is that Speedway parts?
Yeah.
Yes, this is Speedway parts.
Okay.
And
Careful
see, I
with that
was
knife,
gonna
bro.
do a unboxing on my channel, but since we're doing this now, I'm not going to.
Unboxings are
You
really
can still do it, dude. You only got a handful of people in here that are seeing it.
yeah.
You got 7 folks.
Hold on.
Yeah, it's
Let me
somewhere in the
try to
seven.
get this.
That
It looks like the
motherfucker
box
just
is
will
ready.
not damn cooperate.
Yo, yeah, don't be cutting your knee open, bro. We don't need to know who you are.
And by the way, Pinks, yeah, I did notice how you opened that package, but in my head I said, he's a military man. He knows what he's doing.
I know it.
Okay.
That knife
So,
and I work together so well.
So what are we opening up here?
we're opening up a Speedway box for the Fairlane.
If you give him enough time and that box will quit kicking his ass and we'll see it.
Oh, I think I know what that is.
That box,
All right,
that box is
So,
whooping his ass right
Does
now.
somebody know what that is?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's,
that's like a
that's
leaf
leaf
spring.
spring. That's leaf spring.
That's a leaf spring.
That's the gasket
And
kit.
what is that?
That's a front axle.
That
That's
is
the
a
gasser
fucking
kit.
front axle. That is a gasser kit.
That's
for
exactly
a
what I said.
fucking
Front
Ford
axle.
Fairlane.
Yep.
Huh.
I'm
Nice.
building a 408 stroker, 4-speed fucking gasser Fairlane with a 456 gear mini tubbed with 325 50-15s.
It's gonna be so gangster.
Oh,
So
see it.
this box,
That is
Not
so
sure.
you, for Blue. So you.
this is also a Speedway box, and let's see what's in this bad bitch.
I've ordered a few things.
Because let's face it, the Gasser Ranger would have been cool, but this is way cooler.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see. In this box, we have
Paper.
disc brake calipers.
Paper.
Oh yeah. There you go.
Hip box
Disc
inside
brake
the box.
calipers. And let's see what's in this box.
For Blue says,
We
fuck it, I
have-
ain't wait till Christmas. I'm opening my presents now.
Yeah.
Yep.
Fuck Christmas. Christmas for me is whenever something arrives.
Well, my wife's Christmas gifts
Those are
were those
brakes.
Some of them were
Brake
those tumblers
pads.
she opened the other day.
Let's
Yeah,
see.
same for me. There's a tumbler under the tree for the wife.
Yeah, I had her open them early though, because why wait?
Let's see.
I couldn't wait to see them myself in person. I'd seen video of them, but I wanted to see them, and they turned out.
What's that say? What's that say?
Has your
Can't
wife
see.
opened up hers yet, Mark?
No, waiting for
Gasser
Christmas for
upper
that.
steering arm
Oh,
for
okay.
Ford spindles.
Okay.
Nice.
Still. So,
Let's see.
where's Go Fast been lately? Is he on the road?
Probably,
he's
yeah.
on the road.
What the hell's in this box?
Hell, I don't know. You
Says
ordered it.
brake kit,
Calipers.
70 up, 78 up. It's a bracket that mounts the fucking.
Caliper?
It's the bracket that mounts the caliper to the fucking old school Ford spindle.
I'm thinking like MJI right now. His comment would be careful for Blue. You may open the wrong box and everybody see your LS parts.
Ain't no motherfucking LS parts coming to my house, bitch.
Oh, yeah. I've got a couple of graphics like that for-
Hey, listen, check it out. Even if I was working on your LS, the parts ain't coming to my house.
Neighbors might get the wrong idea.
Right. Yeah. Oh.
Oh, and the picture freezes.
I do like the nice storage.
You ripped the box, didn't you?
I did. I'm trying to get it closed up now. Hold on.
He's like, oh.
Hold on, put the phone down. Oh,
Okay, so there's that box. Hang on, we got more boxes open. If we're doing this, hang on, I set the phone down.
Doing it right. I gotta get.
Oh, okay.
Open all of them.
You set
Damn,
the phone down, Crack.
only thing I'm missing now is the damn popcorn.
There we go.
Okay, so hold on. We got fucking more Speedway boxes
But
here,
wait,
ladies.
there's more.
This is awesome.
Don't forget, there's even more.
So I'm guessing this is probably the disc brake spindles or the disc brake. Okay, so there's the rotors. 11-inch brake rotors, 5 on 4.5 bolt pattern.
Zach, have you ever tried to do a Kermit voice?
So that is rotors only in that box. Let's see what's in this box.
Something tells me he could do a good Kermit.
Or a good Ray Romano.
Let's see. Hang on,
work on that, Zach. Bet you could do a good one, bud.
Come on, bitch. How does it open?
This is
Kermit
Let's see what we got.
I'm working on it.
Clyde walked away.
Okay. What's in this box? So in this box we have
another box.
This is all part
parts.
of the
Suspension?
semi-elliptical hardware for the leaf springs.
Jesus, dude.
More suspension parts.
All of these boxes from Speedway are suspension parts for the fucking gasser setup. Forged spindles. See, forged spindles with kingpins. I'm building a fucking gasser.
That's another movie I need to see, Kingpin. The whole thing.
Yes. Yes, you do.
Shit.
But you got to watch
Set the
Dazed and
fucking phone
Confused.
down again.
I know. I'm too dazed and confused to watch it, though.
No, you don't understand, Saban. The fact that you haven't watched that is beyond me.
Yeah, Kingpin's an excellent movie.
What's that famous poker movie from the 90s?
That sounds like some kind of a porn.
No, poker. Playing cards, poker.
Poker or poker?
Neither. Poker.
Okay, so that's my fucking axle, leaf springs, my Heim joints for the steering, my drag link, my center link. And then, all right, so we got another box over here.
It looks like it's all powder coated black and looks good to go, man.
So here's another box.
Was that powder coated or was that just like iron black?
It looked like it was all iron black to me.
Yeah, same here.
So there's a box right there. Let's see if I can get this to where I'm putting it on the tripod because we're gonna
TV there too. What do we want?
That Becker?
Yeah.
Like it.
I fucking love that show.
It looks.
Yeah, Ted Danson's was awesome, man.
You know, I just saw speaking of older shows, they're redoing Night Court.
Yes, I can't wait.
So you guys kind of seen this.
That girl was hot on that show. What was her name?
Marquis Post.
Yes.
You guys already seen this.
Yeah, but she's not on the new one.
Oh,
She
yeah,
died.
she's old now.
Terminator X Max.
Oh, there you go.
So then, hang on.
I didn't know she
And
died.
then this.
She died last year of cancer.
Yeah.
Wow.
This is Who were you talking about?
Marky
The-
Post.
The hot chick from Night Court.
So the
I
new
don't know
night
who that
court's
is.
supposed to be Harry's niece,
Daughter.
Oh fuck, that hurt.
played by the short blonde girl from Big Bang Theory.
The Bernadette
okay.
girl.
Yes,
Bernadette.
my
Alright,
call.
So
Yes. To answer your question. Oh, is that going to be? Is this going to be your first gasser build for Blue?
yes.
Okay.
Okay, so my first gasser build for me ever, yes. When I worked at the chassis shop, I helped do a 62 Ford Falcon with the big block Chevy with the gasser. But it was with the gasser straight axle and shit.
Oh, so you do have some Chevy experience.
I have lots of Chevy experience.
Oh, I think we need a recording of that.
How do you think he pays for the parts?
I work on everybody else's shit. So this, do you guys see?
Is styrofoam peanuts, and I hate them.
Okay, yeah. Well, I like them. I like it when parts for me arrive because I sell and ship stuff. So when parts for me arrive,
Free boxes.
I have shipping. I have free boxes, free packaged fucking equipment. I don't have to go out and buy nothing for when I ship shit.
Right.
I mean, hell, look, doesn't that look like a pretty good box to send cylinder heads in?
It does.
Sure does.
What are those
So,
places?
That's the sinister laugh.
sorry, I'm fucking choking up here. So this, somebody might recognize this. Anybody recognize it? Hang on, you might not be able to see it because I don't know how my phone is. Yeah, you see it? What is that?
Is that the shackle to bolt the front straight axle?
No.
No.
Look.
I've seen that.
Hang on.
I don't know what it is.
What does it say?
Snowing, I know.
Calvert.
What is it?
I said it might.
You said it wouldn't.
So because
No.
everybody on here is pretty much Mustang guys. So everybody on here is pretty much control arms.
Yeah.
Well,
Come on.
Caltrax.
Jump over the steps.
Oh, traction bars. Okay.
no. So those are my Caltrax for my Fairlane.
Okay.
We're not fucking with tractors, standard fucking run of the mill traction bars. We went to the moon.
Caltrax.
Wow.
Good stuff.
We said fuck it and took it to the moon. I'm trying to hang the front wheels in the fucking driveway.
Wheels are lifted on the trailer, man. Like
Hey, can y'all hear me okay?
But we ain't listening. So
Okay, finna say, I just ordered a set of those today.
Really?
So
Yeah, for my Ranger.
So, instructions. They send a badass fucking booklet of instructions, and kind of looks like they sent me a big badass sticker too. Hang on, we got to find out.
nice.
For the fucking price, it better come with the badass sticker.
I hope so.
Yeah, they're not cheap, are they?
No, they are not.
So, I'm getting fucking serious about this car.
Salty's outside, isn't he?
Mm-hmm. You hear the wind chime?
I do.
That's right. I was like 2 foot from my damn head.
Oh, those are
So-
nice decals.
No stickers, decals, whatever you want to fucking call them, will go on the outside of the car. But
Is that Casey Calvert
plastered
stickers?
inside the trunk, all my race
Yeah.
stickers, all my part stickers will be all over inside the trunk.
Yeah, that's
That's
a good
dope.
looking,
That's a nice touch.
yeah, that's a good
Unless
looking
somebody's
sticker right there.
paying for my shit, their shit ain't going on the outside.
That's smart. That's why mine.
That's how I feel about it.
Stuff.
But Caltrax booklets
Hey.
and fucking all their good shit.
More knowledge to soak into that sponge.
More
Yep.
information.
Yeah. So,
I'm sorry about the wind chimes there, Pink.
Oh no, I just know you're
they
out.
pushed me. They pushed me. I had to open shit.
They
It's
pushed
our
me,
fault.
he says. Oh my
Oh,
God.
we did. Hey, we did not twist your arm.
So I can hear this without headphones.
He
You
said,
did
you
too.
know what? Screw it. Shelly's sleeping. We'll just go ahead and open this stuff now.
Well, we'll wake her ass. We'll wake her ass up now. We'll give her practice for Christmas
Oh,
Day.
he's got headphones on, so she can't hear us.
Nope, not even a little bit.
Oh, man.
I like that. I like that. Nope, not even a little bit.
That's probably for the best.
You need to disconnect those headphones.
So, and then there is one more box in here, but it don't have nothing to do with Fairlane. It is Mercury
LS.
Comet. Nope, it's
What?
Mercury Comet. It is so older cars. Some of you may know this, some of you may not. And we're done with boxes, so you could take me off of.
Getting it.
Oh, you can tell. You can tell Pete's had to move. Hold on, I'm getting it.
Hold on.
So Bryce, just in case you missed it, he bought a Comet too.
Yeah, I've got a 66. So I've got a 66 Fairlane 2-door hardtop, factory 3-speed 289 car. And then I also bought a 66 Mercury Comet 2-door post 289 3-speed car. And if you know, if you guys remember a little while back, I bought that SN95 convertible with the aluminum headed 306 in it.
Yep.
So that aluminum headed 306 F-cam Torker 289 intake and a Holly, I got to find the carb, is going on in the Comet.
Oh.
Well, it's a late model. It's a late model engine. And if anybody understands the old cars, they had Z-bars for the clutch system. Well, the
Right.
newer engines, the later roller engines and shit, don't have the hole in the side of the block for the Z-bar to screw to. So
Oh,
I had to buy a bracket to fucking accept the Z-bar.
Oh,
So
gotcha.
I bought a bracket that bolts. So here is the bell housing bolts. Okay, the bell housing bolts go here, and then on the side of the engine here, the fucking this little pin and bushing bolts to the side of it, so the Z bar for the clutch works.
Oh, okay, I
So-
gotcha.
I've driven a couple of cars with those and fixed them a few times.
Yep. So
Z-bars were fine. I like that old manual clutch.
Damn, those chimes are whipping.
I just grabbed them. This son of a bitch is getting on my nerves. The wind's blowing like hell out here, dude.
Drop them and stop them.
Yeah, the
Hey,
wind's blowing like
Frank.
a motherfucker out here, man.
how much was what, Frank? You said how much
No,
was
he's
that? They
saying
gave it
when
to you?
Shelly walked up, her question would be, how much were those parts? And your answer is like, I swear they gave it to me.
Uh-uh.
They gave
Nope.
it to me.
Nope.
Where? It's a
Nope.
gift.
I tell her what I spend. She knows that I have almost $60,000 in that Fox body, and I'm gutting it.
Oh my God. Well, it's not like you're not using any of it. You're still just putting it to
cool.
use.
The
somewhere
car's
else.
not going. No way. Okay. First off, the car's not going anywhere.
Yeah.
Second off, I am not going to deal with fixing all the rear suspension that the chassis shop fucked up right now, because
Oh.
that will hold me up for too fucking long. It'll be faster for me to build this gasser with all the guts out of that car than it will be for me to fix the shit that the chassis shop fucked up.
Right.
So take all the goodies out of the car, and here's something else too. So the Fox body has a top loader 4-speed in it, and I have to fabricate shit to make the clutch work. The fucking 4-speed that's in the car, oh my God.
I know. I can't even let the bitches go, dude. The wind is like whipping out here, dude. I'm trying to puff this fucking cigarette in a hurry.
The 4-speed that's in the car, in the Fox body, I won't have to fabricate nothing for it to work in this Fairlane. It'll just directly bolt in. The block that is in the Fox body will set right in the car. Z-bar will work and everything. I don't have to fucking modify nothing. The motor, tranny, are direct bolt in. Then I ordered a Rhodes race car, fucking 850 certified roll cage for the car. All I got to do is weld it together and put it in. And the reason I did that, and you guys have seen that, and it's 850 certed. You guys have seen I can build roll cage, but the problem is right now with the current administration, it's cheaper to buy a pre-bent cage for the car than it is to buy the materials to do it myself.
Which is ridiculous.
It's fucking retarded. Okay, so I ordered the roll cage. It says that it's in fucking Kansas, but it says delayed due to weather. So waiting for it to arrive. It's about 8 hours away, but it says delayed due to weather. So I'm assuming that the shipping company are having a hard time getting people to arrive to work because of the weather. That's just my opinion. Of course, it don't mean shit. So anyways, my engine, my transmission, I'm going to take the Fox body radiator and put in it. Since I'm running the gasser axle, I can shave I'm going to run the gasser axle so I can use the Fox body oil pan. I can use the Fox body headers. Just because I'm running the gasser axle, it doesn't give a shit what fucking, with the gasser axle, it don't give a damn what oil pan and what headers are on it. The fuel cell, I'm going to run the fuel cell from the Fox body, the fuel system from the Fox body, all the gauges from the Fox body that I had for it, because I got a 5-inch tack, 5-inch speedo. I've got all that shit I'm just going to put it all in the Fairlane. Doing this with the Fairlane,
What fuel cell were you using?
RCI 16-gallon plastic fuel cell for the E85.
Explosion proof style?
The what?
Is it explosion proof style? Like race style?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I've got Aeromotive A1000 fuel pump, Aeromotive fuel pressure regulator for the A1000 to run with the regulator or to run with carb. I've got a Quick Fuel E85 carb. I've got Fregola 9000 E85 fuel lines and fittings. So I'm just going to lay all this shit in place in this Fairlane and start bolting shit in. I am going to have to mini tub the Fairlane and relocate the leaf springs, but Kreitz has the leaf spring relocation kit all figured out for $400. All I got to do is lay them in place and weld them. You can't fuck it up. They lay right in place. You run the stock bolt through the fucking brackets. It flat says, take the bracket, lay it in place, run factory bolt through the hole, bolt it tight, weld it down.
So when you're done with this, is it going to be a single seater or a 2-seater?
It's gonna be I'm putting the back seat back in the bitch.
Okay, you're going full 4 seats. Okay.
Yeah, because motherfucker, we're gonna put 4 people in here and see how many people we can make piss themselves.
Okay.
Sounds good.
So you're going metal.
We're gonna
seats,
try to
right?
launch
Metal
this bitch at $6,000 with drag 325/50 drag radials on the back, and see if we can pull the front wheels off the ground. See if we can make somebody fucking pee themselves.
325, right?
325/50/15 Mickey Thompson ET Streets.
I just thought of the perfect name for the car. Pissed off / on.
R. Kelly.
I recommend metal seats so people can piss on them.
Well, I'm going to take the Kirkies out of the race car and out of the Mustang and everything. I'm cannibalizing the race car.
Okay.
The race car is going to go into a storage unit, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to take all my engines out of the storage unit, put the race car in the storage unit, and put all the engines and shit back in the front of the bay. Because right now all my engines are in the back, and then I have little piddly shit in the front. Well, I'm going to put the Mustang in the back of the engine or in the back of the storage unit and put everything in the front. What?
That's comment. The piss machine.
Did you answer Frank's question or no? You're going to use a stock
gonna
loading
use a stock-
looking radiator or aluminum?
I'm going to use the. So I have a Fluidyne for the Fox body. I'm going to put the Fluidyne in it.
There you go.
I'm just going to paint it black. I think. I don't know. I might leave the fucker aluminum. I don't know. But by
go,
pulling
Paul
a tape measure, out, it'll fit between the core support. So I'm just going to run the Fox body stuff. I'm going to run the Fox body hoses. I'm just going to put all the Fox body shit in it. And the reason I'm going to get away with all the Fox stuff is because I'm putting the gasser axle under it. So everything will just set in it. I'm using a Ford Ranger manual rack and pinion or manual gearbox. So I've been, for the last month, I've been laying all this shit down on paper basically and figuring out what I need, and I've been going after it.
That reminds me of Cheesy.
Kitty.
She's so chill.
Yeah, it does look like Cheesy.
Yep.
She lets me pet her like a dog. Like, my daughters always tell me, she's like, why do you try to pet her like a dog? They don't like that. I'm like, well, I'm going to shape this one into liking it.
I've had cats that like that too.
Yeah. She didn't at first, but I'm getting her used to it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to order an anti-roll bar. You can order them from like UPR. I'm gonna have to order an anti-roll bar from somewhere and figure out the width of the inside of the frame because I'm putting an anti-roll on it. I'm putting coil over, or I'm gonna run. I think I'm gonna run coilovers on the rear as well to make it stiff so it digs harder. But I'm not 100% sure on the rear shocks and coilover setup yet or not. I may end up just running like a Viking. I'm not 100% sure about that yet.
Are you putting a weld-in anti-roll or a bolt, one that you can unbolt and bolt to drive on the street?
It'll be welded into the frame and will bolt and unbolt from the rear axle.
Oh, okay.
So
Does that
I
car already
haven't
got a
quite.
does that car already got a 9-inch in it?
No, it's got an 8-inch under it.
What rear end you gonna put up under it?
I'm rolling the rear axle out from underneath my race car under it.
Oh, okay.
8.8 narrowed, fucking 35 spline axles, full spool, 5/8 studs. It's a fully built Strange rear end.
And what's the gearing on it?
456s.
Okay.
And it's a 750-ish horse natural aspirated small block Ford that I'm going to spray nitrous to too.
Okay, so
This is going to be
how
wild.
much was that strange rear end anyway?
Say what?
How much was the strange rear end?
Having it narrowed, the axles, the gears, having it welded, braced. I've got about $5,000 into the rear end.
Okay. What I thought.
Then I've got coilovers, and I mean, underneath the Fox body, I have over $10,000 underneath the back of the Fox.
I believe it.
But that's because of the S box, Torx box that have been cut out from it, which is the part that the problem is, because I ordered Wild Rides S boxes, and then I took it to a chassis shop and had them put them in, and one side's 5/8 of an inch back, the other side's 1/8 of an inch forward. Yeah, it's
I remember we had a
clusterfuck.
very long discussion about this. Been a while,
Yep.
but months ago.
Yep, and it's out at my boss's up on fucking semi truck jack stands, way up in the air, looking at it. It's all got to be cut out, and there's still parts of the old torque boxes underneath of them.
That hurts. That hurts me. That hurts.
Oh
me.
yeah, I paid a lot of money for that shit, and I paid a lot of money to have it put in, and it's fucked off.
You must have been so pissed when you
I would be
like
so
got a
pissed with that
good
shop.
look at it.
Probably burned down in the middle of the night for some reason.
Well, so that chassis shop doesn't exist anymore. I've heard rumors of a lot of people being really upset. We're not going to talk a whole lot of shit, but
Nope, we're not.
so this dude disappeared, went, supposedly has leukemia, stage 4, disappeared, is living on a boat somewhere off the ocean, supposedly in Florida. He left and left customers' cars in a locked up building.
Oh yeah, we talked about this
Damn.
before too.
Okay. So there was a lot of shit, dude. And yeah, I'm not getting rid of the car because I absolutely love the car.
Oh,
But
get
I
that.
am,
Yeah, you got a lot of
I've
money.
had the car since 2006. The car's been 1180 on street tires with a 302 base motor in it that I built. It used to run, 95. I used to shift it at 9,500 RPMs.
And it's
So yeah, it was nothing. If I missed a shift, it would hit 10.5.
wow.
I mean, it was an RPM motor. It was a high compression 302 that loved RPMs. And I could hold it. I could hold it at 9,000 RPMs and it just fucking loved it.
What kind of heads did you have on that engine?
Some highly worked over 289 heads.
Okay.
I'm talking probably $4,000 worth of work done on 289 heads.
Damn.
Or more. Or
Well, hey,
more.
fellas, I'm gonna jump out of here, dude. I'm falling asleep in my chair here.
Hey, Salty.
All right. Have a good night,
Salty.
Salty.
This old man is going his ass to bed. Y'all
All right,
fellas
later,
have a good night, man. Enjoyed it. Thank you, Pinks.
All
Y'all
right,
take
later,
care.
man.
Right, Salty.
All right, too.
Later, guys.
So,
Night, Salty.
I sold that motor and tranny and I started building a different setup and kind of went to the moon. And then I should have put the car together, but then I decided to have more shit done and do more stuff because I wanted to be able to grow in this car even after I broke this motor or whatever. And the fucking chassis shop burned me.
Yeah, I did.
That sucks, man.
So
That is very unfortunate.
I'm going to take all the goodies from this car and I'm going to roll them into this Fairlane, build me a pissed off, nasty fucking gasser. And
Just say F the world.
here is the title to the Fairlane.
There you go.
So
Nice.
I'm
Nothing
super
like a nice
excited.
clean title, especially on older cars.
Yep. And I'm going to roll everything into the Fairlane and we're going to have a little bit of fucking fun. And I'm going to put the Mustang in storage and I'm going to gather for it. And I'm going to get a 32 valve 5.4 eBay turbo kit. I have a full manual valve body 4R70. I'll slowly start gathering. I'm going to put forged pistons in a 5.4 4 valve with an eBay turbo kit, the Big Stuff 3 standalone ECU, and I'm going to throw it all in that Fox after that rear suspension shit's fixed. And I'm going to have a turbo LS eater.
It's a pretty solid plan, man.
I'm going to do it super budget, eBay shit, and we're just going to see what we can kill. LSs and LS swaps, and we're just going to go after anything LS.
So what if you come across another Ford that says, hey, let's roll?
I'll race it, but the point is let's go after LS swaps on a budget.
So do you have a good place where you guys can run out there that's close by your house?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. You guys, I remember you always said there's a place not too far from you where we used to be able to hear the cars drag racing.
Yep.
And that's on the street, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
8 mile on the street, and we have a 1/4 mile drag strip.
Hold on, Sublime. Hold on. Reserved for only one person in your house? I'm guessing that's not you.
Probably.
He's not saying nothing.
Probably.
In my house, it's me
Barbecue
Or what?
Mike has a question.
or my youngest cat. What's up, Mike? Fox Body and Biner.
The original 4-cylinder car or V8 car?
I have never looked at the VIN to find out.
Really?
I got it and it had a Chevy motor in it.
Oh, that's just
Oh boy.
I saved it from getting a turbo LS. Barbecue Mike, I'll be flat honest with you. When I bought the car, it even had an LSK member in it.
Do you have access to that VIN anywhere close by?
I'd have to go dig through my fucking drawer for all the titles and dig out
Through
the
all the
title.
LS receipts?
all the LS receipts.
No, well, yeah, I'm surprised you didn't. I'm surprised you never looked that up.
I don't care if a car is 4-cylinder or V8. We prefer I prefer 4-cylinder cars because they're not destroyed.
Yeah, it's
And
always
I
good to know the history. You know what I
I
mean?
prefer LXs because they weigh less.
I'm gonna destroy mine myself.
2 distributor gears since I put in my Hyperspark distributor. 4 blue
So
can you shine
that's
it? Yeah, go ahead.
yeah, that's because he's got a roller cam in it and he keeps putting in cast distributor gears. That's what it sounds like to me.
So what would help him?
Put a steel gear or a brass gear on the bottom of the distributor.
Yeah.
Unless he's already trashed the cam gear.
I prefer to go with the brass myself. That's just personal choice.
Sam, personally, I like the steel one.
Okay. I've never had a problem with the brass gear though. So
Me neither.
and
I found on Chevys though, if you're building a small block Chevy, you want a brass gear better than a steel gear, and I don't know why. Maybe it's because of the rotation. I don't know why, but it seems like the brass gears work better in the small block Chevys.
I've built a lot of and I've done a lot of work on small block Chevys, so that's probably why I stick with the brass gears. This was years ago. I haven't dealt with a small block Chevy in over 10 years now.
But I'll also tell you, if you're fucking with the small block Chevy, automatically, if you're building a hot rod small block Chevy, first thing on your list, and you should build around this first thing, buy a 4.7 swap cam.
Really?
Yes.
I haven't done one in so long that I don't even think I'd screw with one anymore because I'm used to working with small block Ford and Bachelor and Coyote. That's what I've done for years now in 4-cylinder Fords.
So he's got a flat tappet cam and he's trashed 1 cast gear and 1 steel gear.
Ooh.
Yeah, it sounds like there's something wrong with that. Either the cam install, either it's riding too far forward, something else that could be. Your gear on your distributor might not be far enough down to engage in the fucking in the cam gear correctly, or your cam. I've seen it. Cams be made wrong, and the gear be a little too far forward, and you're riding on it funny.
Yeah.
So
it's a machine cam gear.
yes, I've seen it. I've also seen it be the timing chain cam gear be machined wrong and holding the cam in the wrong fucking place too. So yeah, I agree with you. Pull out your cam, maybe swap to a different cam, and then change your distributor. When you pull that cam out, lay it next to another one and make sure everything's in the same or in the correct location.
Also, look for metal flakes right around that area. At this point, you're gonna want to clean it out.
Yeah.
So, because the Hyperspark shouldn't be giving you any problems. It really shouldn't.
No, and the gears are usually because of cast gear or steel gear on the wrong cam, shit like that. Sometimes I've seen the distributor be the fucking problem too. The bushings in the distributor be way too tight, not letting the distributor spin smoothly, causing it to eat the cam gear or the distributor gear.
I personally have never had that issue or seen that issue. Not,
I have.
I haven't worked on near as many engines as you have. I know that.
Right.
Cam doesn't have slop and gear looks good. Everything was good with the same build when HDI.
So then that tells me it's probably in the distributor. You might check and see if the bushings. So one, I would check to see if the bushings in the distributor are too tight. Two, check and see if the fucking cam gear is not in the correct location. If the cam gear is too low, it'll chew the, or if the distributor gear is too low, it'll chew it up. If it's too high, it'll chew it up. So just like when you're setting your pinion and your ring and pinion in the rear end, put lube on your, put the grease paint on your distributor gear and fucking put it in and rotate the engine over and then pull it back up. You want to be right in the middle of that gear, man. Just like when you do ring and pinion.
The last time
even if you have to, oh, sorry.
Now, the last time I screwed up even in my 302 is I misaligned my cam gear.
So your distributor gear, if you read the instructions on getting a new distributor gear, it'll say you might have to clock it, move it down, and drill a new hole in some of them.
That's what I had to do on mine, was I had to clock it and drill a new hole to hold it because it was too high for where the cam gear was.
Yep. My uncle's car, we bought him a new distributor gear for his 393 stroker, and it says when installing the distributor, put some grease paint on it, rotate it, blah blah blah. If it's too low, put washers under it, drill new hole, and blah blah blah.
Yeah, it's just like setting up a rear end pinion.
Yep, ring it. It's basically it's basically a ring and pinion. It is.
Yeah. It's just like setting up a ring and pinion in the rear end. You got to put the paint on it, make sure it's all interacting right, put the right spacers in it, the right washers, get it set right, and then lock it down.
Now, when you're just building a bone stock engine and you're just driving it like a bone stock car, it kind of doesn't fucking matter.
No.
But when you got a hot rod, it starts to really matter.
Hyperspark's tight. I'm going to try the HEI with the marking paint and compare with the Hyperspark. Okay.
See, he said the
Good
Hyperspark
idea.
is really tight. It might be the bushings.
Yeah, the Hyperspark shouldn't be that tight. Now, when you say tight, is it tight to get it down in, or is it tight altogether? I'm not sure what he means by tight. You know what I'm saying?
If it and unless he's talking about the bushings like I'm talking about.
Right. If it's tight like that, I understand that could be the problem.
And the easiest way to loosen that up, it would be take the distributor apart, lock the distributor shaft in a drill, and use some emery cloth and run on it. Yep. Spin that fucking thing in a drill and run emery cloth up and down it until it's nice and smooth. Another way is, because the distributor shaft is going to be quite a bit bigger, is go get a steel rod from the just a plain steel rod, like a 1/4 inch or maybe a little more, 3/8 steel rod. No, 3/8 is going to be too big.
Yeah.
So a 1/4 inch steel rod, so you can chuck it in a drill. Take your hack, lock it in the vise, cut a slit in the end of the shaft, put emery cloth in it, and run in the drill inside your bushings in the distributor with that emery cloth, spinning it, and open it up. Do it a little at a time so you don't make it too sloppy.
I've done that, but I have a tool that does that holds it, so I don't have to use a piece of steel.
I like the piece of steel because then you can go buy one. You can buy one that is, 4 foot long, and you can polish oil galleys.
Oh well, I've never had to do that. So, and then mine's plenty long, and it's like a foot long, and that's plenty long for what I need for most things. And then I also have a bunch of flapper wheels, a bunch of different size flapper wheels that are super high grit, so they won't hurt things. and I've got small ones that'll get down to like 1/4 inch. I have 1/4 inch flapper wheels all the way up to 2 inch flapper wheels.
When I'm building a hot rod engine, I polish the oil galleys. I open the oil return holes to like 1 or 2 sizes bigger. So I actually run drill bits down the oil return holes, and then I port and blend the oil return holes so it's nice and smooth.
What are you blending?
Huh?
How are you blending them? Just with like a ball die, like a ball?
It depends on what I'm blending and where. You know, I'll go get carbides. I'll use a ball carbide. I'll use a slope carbide. I'll use a fucking egg-shaped carbide. I'll use a square carbide. It just depends on where I'm grinding. Sometimes I'll even go as far as using a stone, depending on what I'm doing. And on my porting video, people have said, "Oh, you're using cheap Harbor Freight tools." No, I'm not. Yes, it is a cheap Harbor Freight fucking grinder, but the carbides I'm getting from the aircraft shops.
Right.
So
you that's what matters. Some people think that the tool itself, the die grinder, matters. No, it's what you're using in the die grinder that matters.
yeah, and here's the thing. If I'm going to the aircraft shops and I'm buying carbides from the aircraft shops, a $25 carbide from the aircraft shop is good, because once it gets to a certain thing, you throw the fucking thing away and you go buy another one anyway. And here's the thing. We kill these die grinders. They die.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't want, here's the thing. A lot of people want to fucking talk shit because I use a die grinder from Harbor Freight. Here's the deal. One, so I spend $350 for a die grinder off the Snap-on truck that has a 90-day warranty. And after that 90 days, they charge you half price to fucking rebuild it. And the bitch is gone for 3 months.
Yeah, that's why I buy the $10, $15 die grinders, and they work great.
I buy the $40 extended length. Yep. I buy the $40 extended length one from Harbor Freight. When it fucking dies, I throw it in the trash and I go buy another one.
Okay, yeah, exactly. I had one that I used at work, just a regular old 90-degree die grinder. I used it at work for 13 years before it finally died. And it died after I brought it home finally. I brought it home to use at home, and it finally died on me, and I went out and bought another one. Although the one I bought 13 years prior was a better made product than the one they sell now. I don't trust the one they sell now to last me more than 3 years at the most. At the most. And that's because I don't use much.
The biggest thing I found about using Harbor Freight tools, if it's an air tool, instead of 3 drops of oil, I put like 8 or 10.
Yeah, definitely oil them. You got to oil them.
2, keep the water out of your system as much as possible.
Well, that's with anything. I got to have a water separator.
3, don't go 4 hours straight porting.
Oh no.
You're gonna kill that port. You're gonna kill that grinder. So instead of going 4 hours straight for 4 fucking hours, you do it for a half hour. You get up, you go drink coffee, you go sit back down, do it another half hour. Let that fucking thing cool down a little bit, drop a couple more drops of oil in it, and then go back to your grinding.
Yep. You got to oil it. You got to keep it oiled, keep it cool. Once it gets hot, you got to stop using it.
Yep. And then something else that they said on my porting.
It can't do it anymore.
And then something else they said on my porting video about porting. Oh, you ain't using no cutting oil. I said, no, I'm not. I use wax. I also use bar of soap. And there's a reason.
Bar of soap, the hard wax, the wax bars, love that stuff. Works way better than oil.
Yep. And I like old candles too.
Oh, really? I've never tried that.
Yep. An old man taught me that shit.
Yeah.
An old man showed me that. He says, your wife's got those old candles that she's going to throw away. Those work great for fucking porting.
Here, so.
Well, he was talking about most wives have those fucking candles and shit. So he says, well, if your wife's got those old candles she's going to throw away, you can take those and they work really well for porting because they lube the fucking cutting.
Yeah, I can see that. Well, it's
Yep.
basically the same as the wax bar you buy for
Yep.
the lube bar, which is just wax, a type
Yep.
of wax, and I love using that stuff. I prefer that over the liquid stuff any day.
Yep. And
soap, but you got to buy the right kind of soap.
I like Ivory fucking bar soap.
That's the one. You got to buy the
Yep.
right kind of soap. Dial works well too.
I like Ivory just because it's what I use. So
And
I can just go in
it's
the bathroom and grab one.
Ivory doesn't have a lot of the additives to it like Dial does, the yellow and all that. But it doesn't
Yep.
really matter once it gets down to it and you clean it off. It's not gonna hurt anything.
So then with my roll cage tubing bender, I use the bar soap on the fucking thing too.
Oh yeah.
Yep. It allows
big
it to
is the bend?
slide nicely in the fucking die.
What's your largest bend size?
What do you mean? As in the die or as in
tube.
the curve?
The tube itself. What's the largest tube? you use?
So right now the only dies I have is 1 inch and 1 5/8.
Inch and 5/8. Okay.
Those are the two dies I have, and 7-inch radius, and so I've got a 7-inch radius, and I only buy 180-degree dies because you can bend everything with the 180-degree die, but you can't bend everything with the 90-degree die.
That is correct.
So I got the 180 7-inch on the 1 5/8, and then I got the 180 on 5-inch for 1 inch.
Okay.
So
Is that a manual bender or is that a hydraulic?
it is a manual bender that because I don't have the room to bolt it down, I put it on a cart and I did the hydraulic conversion.
Okay, I was gonna say, how do you bend that on a cart by hand? That's just impossible. With hydraulic, I understand, but
Yep.
God,
Well, because I didn't have room in the garage to bolt it down, I had to have it to where I could move it. And the only way it can be done like that is it has to be hydraulic, or it can be movable, but then it has to be bolted down and be able to remove it to put it away.
Right,
Well, the only way I was able to do that is I could put it bolt down, but I would have to bolt it down outside the garage, and then have to have it to where I could unbolt it and put it away. Because I'm not going to leave a $2,000 bender outside.
So I used to use one that had the big long bar on the end of it, and we used to bend up to the largest we bent was 1 inch, but it was stainless, heavy wall stainless, seamless tubing. Oh, that is a pain to bend. That is a total pain to bend, but it's not as bad as say roll cage steel because that stuff is way thicker.
So my bender says it can bend up to 2-inch, 250 thousandths wall thickness.
Really?
Yes.
That's huge.
And all I got to do is buy the dies. Well, I don't see me bending anything that large, so I just not buy the dies. Now, I do want to buy a few more dies. So I have a 1 inch and an 1 5/8. I want 1.25 inches, 1.5 inches, 1 3/4. Those are the only dies I really care about. I'm thinking I might want a 3/4 inch die too, but I'm not really sure because technically I could bend 3/4 on the 1 inch die, but it'll have a little bit more of a roll to it. So, but on 1 inch, it's not like you're doing anything real structural on 1 inch. The fuck did I just knock off? Oh, flashlight. So
I got the Harbor Freight pipe bender.
Barbecue Mike, yes, I got banana bread, and that shit was fire.
Everybody got banana bread except for me and Pigs.
I ain't getting no damn banana bread.
I made an order.
Zach, you get any banana bread?
I made an order.
I didn't know there was an order bank, so I didn't know.
Yeah, no shit.
I didn't know the order banks were open for.
I made an order.
22 banana bread.
We're on the
Well,
wrong
you're
list,
gonna have to
Pinks.
make
We're on
an
the shit
order.
list.
I know. We must be. Mike doesn't
Yeah.
like
Well,
us
put
so
in
much.
a fucking order for barbecue sauce and banana bread.
Oh, barbecue sauce sounds good. I could use some of that.
I ordered 3 kinds of barbecue sauce.
Well, that's what I could use some of that barbecue sauce, if anything.
Yep. So I got a pineapple bourbon, I got a spicy pineapple bourbon, and then I got North Carolina sauce, and I got 2 loaves of fucking banana nut bread.
When you say North Carolina sauce, you talking Eastern Carolina or Western Carolina?
Whatever he made.
Is it tomato based or not?
I have not opened the jar because it's
Yeah.
not dinner time yet.
Yeah, if it's tomato based, it's Western. If it's vinegar based, it's Eastern.
Since it's thin, I'm guessing it's vinegar based.
Yeah, because I grew up in North Carolina and Eastern barbecue. I was in Central North Carolina, but Eastern Carolina barbecue is my favorite. That is, I don't like the tomato based barbecue for my pulled pork. I like a vinegar based with a lot of pepper and very little sugar in it. But that's just the way I like it. Other people like other things. Well, yeah, North Carolina. Eastern and Western, because that's, like I said, it's where I grew up.
He said, "You want some stuff? Get a hold of him, and he can set you up."
I will. I'll have to. Does he not have a website for this stuff?
No, it's his him and his wife's little setup.
I know.
You tell him what you want, and he makes it happen.
Vinegar based. That is Eastern Carolina barbecue, Mike.
I can tell
That
you
is my
this:
favorite type.
the fucking
I used to make my own, and it was really good. So, like, when I used to do smoked brisket, or I'm not brisket, smoked butts, smoked shoulders, same thing, just 2 halves of 1 whole. When I used to do those, it was always an Eastern Carolina vinegar base that I made myself, and it was delicious.
So the last I got a jar from him a while back, pineapple bourbon barbecue sauce,
That
and the
sounds
wife and I, we actually sat and ate that shit with a spoon. It was like crack.
It sounds really good. So I'm gonna have to get hold of where do
Like
I go?
fucking
Mike?
crack.
Is there an email, Instagram, anything I can get hold of you on other than just on here?
Do you not have his phone number?
I do not have Mike Hall's phone number.
That spicy pineapple one sounds good. Habanero, spicy
It
pineapple
does,
habanero.
doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's pineapple bourbon, and it's like fucking crack.
Funky would drink it if he could.
Yes, it's like fucking crack.
It sounds good.
It
sounds like something I'd like to use on pork, though.
Steak,
pork, that's what I'm
pork,
having for
fucking
Christmas
chicken.
Eve dinner.
Chicken, definitely on chicken. Oh God,
Crown roast.
I ordered a quart of each, right? Barbecue Mike. I haven't even looked at the jars to tell you exactly what they are. I think I got a quart of pineapple bourbon, a quart of spicy pineapple bourbon, and then a quart of North Carolina sauce for our dinner.
Did we lose somebody, or is it just when Funky or when
Salty left?
Yeah. Okay. Just checking. My brain's on alcohol.
Moccasin.
Actually, it's not that bad. I've had 2 beers and we just lost somebody.
Earlier tonight, when you said the word NASA, it almost sounded like NAFTA.
When I said what?
When you said the word NASA, it sounded like NAFTA. NAFTA.
I just talk weird sometimes. So. we just lost somebody just now. Was it Mark?
Yeah, it was.
Oh, there he is. He's back. I didn't even have to bring him back in. He just showed back up. I didn't even have to bring him back in.
That means his signal got funky for a second.
Okay.
Yeah. He was basically teetering on the edge of the plank of falling off, but he came back.
Mark, you still there?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Just making sure your avatar's gone, but
My avatar. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Sublime, before we get Sublime, can you send me my call's number, please?
I sure can.
I'm not going to be able to do anything tonight. My wife grabbed my phone from me earlier to charge it because she said we could lose power tonight because that's the weather. The wind's blowing like crazy around here.
Here too.
And was snowing earlier, and that's just unusual down here. So,
yeah, didn't you try to move away from that?
What's that?
Didn't you try to move away from that shit?
I did, and it followed me.
It barely snows here.
It is 19 degrees outside right now, which for here, just
Yeah, fucking
you know, I lived in Washington for years, and they're cold. How cold is it where you are, Jacob?
24 degrees.
Oh, it's warmer where you are. Fuck you.
Yeah.
I'm in the south, and I'm
I
colder
found out
than
that
he
if
is
I
in
switch it from
northwest.
F to C, it makes it negative 16. I'm like, ooh, that's fine.
I'm not.
All right.
Chill. I'm not outside. Damn it! Hiccups.
What are you whining about, Sublime?
Hold on. I'll tell you right now. It
Have a
is
wham burger and some
-9
French
with a wind
fries.
chill of -34.
Nice.
I'll look and see what
Did you hear
mine
what I
changed
said?
to.
Did you hear what I said?
I did.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
It's cold
Yeah, it's fucking cold.
outside, but I'm inside.
Kansas and fucking Chicago are not for the weak-hearted, I promise.
No, it is not. I've been to Chicago in the wintertime. I do not care to be there anymore.
Dude, they said this Saturday, the Bears game at Soldier Field, the ticket brokers can't almost give those tickets away. They're selling them for $15 where they would normally go for almost $100. And freaking, they said it's going to be the coldest game at Soldier Field history. You know how long that stadium's been around? Since football started.
A long time. That is I can't believe that stadium's still there. That they haven't
It is.
replaced it.
No, they did upgrades like, I don't know,
I know,
years
but
ago.
you know how every other stadium they've replaced in the last 10 years.
It's because it's got
and at
such.
the cost to the city, not the team that owns it.
Yeah, exactly.
It's
Well,
zero. It's 0 here right now with a -21 wind chill.
Oh yeah, I got what you had this morning, man.
I'm gonna have to. I will look on Facebook too to see if I have you on my friends on Facebook, Mike. I may. I have a bunch of people, so.
Well, he said we can give you his phone number.
I said if not, Sublime sending me your number, I'll text you.
I already did.
I gotta get hold of some of that because everything I've seen, you make really good sauces and rubs, and I need.
You could have his number, Pinks, already.
All there is to it.
Yeah, I ain't giving away his fucking recipes. That's
No, I
between
don't.
you
I'm
and
not
him.
asking
Fucking,
you to.
yeah, I ain't giving
If he
shit up.
wants to give it to me, that's fine. Or if he wants to give it to me as a mix that's already done, that's fine too. I don't cook as much as I used to, like on the grill and stuff, because I'm the only one that eats it now. My wife doesn't. I don't have anybody else I'm cooking for, so I just don't do it a lot like I used to. It's a waste of money if I do that, you know.
You can always have Colleen make that potato soup and send it to me in dry ice.
You can kiss my ass. She can't eat it. She's not making it.
I'm gonna get it one day.
You realize what I'm saying, though. If she can't eat it, I don't ask her to make anything.
Yeah.
Although that potato soup is fucking fire. It's like the best soup I've ever had.
Hey, Dad, I have a question about my van. Maybe you'll know.
Oh, the big green one?
My big green van. It doesn't get heat anymore. The engine doesn't heat up.
The engine doesn't heat up?
Yeah, my engine temps just stay super cold, so I don't get heat at all.
Check the water in the radiator.
Yeah, it's
See if it's got anything in it.
It's full and green, and it cycles through.
Okay. Have you checked your thermostat to see if it still works?
Right.
No.
Put a new thermostat in it.
Man, I hate working on that van. The dog box.
I'm not talking about the thermostat that opens and closes to let the water flow. I'm talking about the actual electronic thermostat that reads the temperature. It's probably dead or your connection's bad.
No,
But it don't
gets up,
blow
it'll
heat?
slowly heat up, but it doesn't get past a quarter of the way, and then my heat in the van doesn't blow hot air at all anymore.
Your
And it used to
heater
be
cord
blowing
plugged. Or
Heater core might be clogged.
you need to replace it.
That's not happening.
Well, you might be able to get away with not replacing it. Take the heater hoses and flush it out. I like to use diesel fuel, but if you don't have the experience on doing that, it's kind of not recommended for inexperienced.
Just put a flush kit on it that you can buy at AutoZone and flush it out.
Yep.
Yeah, that
You can do that
351
too.
used to heat up pretty well. Not really ever hot, but
Hi, puppy.
because surprisingly, I still have that van. It doesn't die. That 351
You
and
gotta
it
get
just
down
doesn't
here
ever
and
die.
meet this puppy, Jacob. You love her. She's awesome.
Oh, the puppy.
Yeah, the almost a year-old puppy.
My dog's going blind.
You hear her?
Yeah.
Wants to
She's
play.
biting. She's so nice. She loves me. I swear. She loves the way I taste, anyway.
How would you go about diesel flushing a coolant or a freaking heater core?
He's
Would you
right.
just put
You
diesel
have
in
an
it?
air bubble that need to purge.
So the way I do it is take a long hose and fill the long hose with diesel fuel on both sides. So you take 2 long hoses and you run 2 long hoses to the heater core and you fill them full of diesel fuel and you let them sit overnight. That's how I do it. And then the next day I come out and I hook a water hose to it and I try to blow it out with the water hose.
So you're basically using the diesel as a cleaner then.
Yes, because the
solvent.
diesel does a pretty good job of fucking breaking up that shit.
Right. It's a good solvent for that without
Yep.
damaging things.
It doesn't sound
Yep.
too hard to do because I think the heater core hoses are right on the firewall.
And
They
the
are.
reason I
You
like
need to
diesel
get
is
rid of
because
that.
diesel isn't really flammable. It is flammable, don't get me wrong, but it's not as flammable as, say, gasoline.
It's not as explosive.
There you go.
It takes a much high. For diesel, you need heat. You need heat and pressure.
Yep. And that's why I like to use diesel because it's a good solvent and 1 and 2, if you happen to end up with a hole in your heater core and it gets inside your car, you don't have to worry about it suddenly bursting into flames, especially once you mix it with the water and the antifreeze and shit. It kind of dilutes it quite a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get what you're saying.
Gasoline can still burst into fucking flames mixed with water.
Way too volatile.
I've done that before.
I can just pressure wash the inside of it if that happened, though.
Right.
There's
Yeah,
no
that's
carpet.
true. That van. This is an old E350 work van.
Yeah.
Yeah, a long extended. If I'm not mistaken.
The other thing it could be is that fucking vacuum pod valve in the heater hose. They go bad too. If he's got one.
I don't think so. What year is that one?
It's a 95. I think it does.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, because vacuum lines on Fords then were. I had to replace the vacuum lines on my truck to get or just take out the vacuum hub blockers.
Suspension on that thing anyway. So.
Well, that
The other thing it could be is the blend door.
What's that?
His blend door is probably working fine.
Well, I'm just saying, I'm throwing out ideas and options.
What is a bend door?
The
Blend door.
in the coolant it's that in the box down there. It's the door that moves open and close, and it opens up to either your heater or your air conditioning.
Oh no, that's what I hear that thing move. It's loud when you do
Yeah,
that.
you can hear that. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. That one, yours was working fine last time I was in it. It's been a while, but it was working fine then. And that is all vacuum operated as well.
Right. Frank says if the coolant's sucking and the heater will not blow hot, you can tell if you rev the engine up. If you rev the engine up or when you're on the highway, does it start to blow warm?
No, it doesn't. Even the temp gauge stays cold. It's always stayed decently cold, but it's like not heating up at all. And the engine feels pretty cold even after a long drive. And I open the hood. It's not
I
like
really worry that you've got when it's staying cold like that, it makes me think he's got a blocked block, that it's not flowing the coolant around it like it should.
I would lean, honestly, personally, I would lean more towards if it's staying that cool. Even if you're driving on the highway, it don't get warm.
yeah, even on the highway.
Oh, lost Mark again.
Nah, I'm going to say it's not blocked. I'm going to say the block isn't clogged because it's not that bad because it would still run hotter. So if it's staying that cool, I'm going to say that it's still flowing water, but it might be flowing water too much, as in the fucking
Does it have a
thermostat is
thermostat in
stuck
it?
open. Or it might, yeah.
Does it even
Stuck
have a
open.
thermostat in it?
I've never taken the thermostat out, and I highly doubt ServPro did in 20 years because they took their vehicles to shops.
You know what? It's a possibility if they ever had it to where it was getting too hot for them, they pulled a thermostat out and never replaced it because that would keep it cold and that would make it stay cool.
I can always take my thermostat out and just put it in a thing of boiling water and see if it works.
Just take the thermostat. You don't even fuck with doing that. You pull the thermostat out, you put a new one in.
Yeah.
Just don't even fuck
You
with
need a
testing it. You just
thermostat.
replace it.
Just replace it.
Just replace it. It's $7.
Yeah, for the $10 in Washington. But,
No, I could probably get it for like $3-4 because of Zach.
oh yeah, that's right. You have
Well, since it's a Ford, buy a Motorcraft fucking thermostat. Stay a hell away from the fail-safe ones. And that's probably what they did. They put a fail-safe one in it and it stuck open.
oh the cheaper. Yeah, but I think does Zach's place sell Motorcraft?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Go. She doesn't want to go out there. It's
But I would be willing to bet that they put a fail-safe one in and it stuck open.
yeah, I hate those.
I need heat. I haven't been able to drive it.
Yeah, they're trash. I refuse them. And when I have had to get a fail-safe one, I cut the fail-safe tabs off.
Oh, that's the thing that makes them hold themselves open, right?
Yep.
The tab that locks them open. I hate those.
I
Those are
cut
the
them
most
off. If
ever
that's the
designed.
only thermostat I can get, I cut those tabs off.
I've always been able to get the factories.
Motorcraft is the one on the Ford.
Holy shit! My wife just had the door way too low. Fucking cold in here now.
AC Delco is for Chevy, Zach. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Dude, you can't be using that foul language in here.
We're talking Motorcraft here.
He's running around fucking using some really shitty foul language.
Hey, I gotta say, Mark, are you still in the chat?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Oh, you're back. Hold on. I didn't even notice you came. I thought we had 6 in here.
We lost Jacob.
Yeah.
We lost Jacob again.
the hell?
Son of a bitch. I knew somebody was gone. You did well. You keep disappearing and coming back, and I don't have to let you back in, so you're not fully going away.
Probably my internet with the weather.
Yeah, same here.
Hey guys, I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna look for.
Oh, you sissy.
Uh-huh.
I don't have my phone, so I can't message him.
All right, guys, you all have a good one.
Night Sublime.
There he
I'm
is.
out.
Night Sublime.
You
We'll
out of
catch
here,
y'all somewhere. I'm sure probably before Christmas. But if I don't see you, you guys all have a good Christmas.
You too, buddy.
Oh yeah, tomorrow's Friday. I'm sure Funky will go live.
Oh, good. I'll see you there then.
All right, cool. Later, guys.
Later.
Later.
Did you hear all that, Jacob? Because you disappeared on us again.
That was my fault, not even my phone. I fucking hit the close all tabs.
Oh, he's
Yeah,
sublime.
you can't do that. Close all programs. I do that
Yeah,
when
it
I
wasn't on
listen to books sometimes or music, and it just shuts it all down. And I'm like, son of a bitch.
So he's sublimed himself.
Yeah, basically,
Yeah.
he did a sublime. Poor Buttercup.
Oh, man.
But I hear Buttercup and I think of a horse. Butternut. I'm sorry.
I will probably try the thermostat first, just because it is the easiest and cheapest thing.
That is the
Get a Motorcraft one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Get the
Motorcraft.
stock
Yeah,
Motorcraft. 160, I think, or 170 on an E350.
It would actually be, if he goes with the factory and at 95, it'll be 190.
Oh, are they that high?
190, 192, I think, is actually what it is.
Okay, yeah.
On a 351 Windsor.
Uh-huh.
Jesus, that's pretty. I feel like that's hot. That's almost overheating.
No, it's not overheating. That's nowhere near overheating.
That's
Isn't it like 210
factory
overheating?
operating temperature, huh?
What's overheating on 210?
So 220, 217, 220 is overheating. If you put a 195 thermostat in it and you don't actually have any overheating problems, it'll run 192. It'll run between 192 and 200.
Yeah, which is fine. I run that all the time in most of my cars. My head temp on my so when I'm at temp in my Mustang, my head temp is at 200. That's standard.
I've owned this van for like 3-4 years, and it's never once got up to operating temperature.
That's a problem. I still think he's got a problem with his reader, with the thermostat, the electronic thermostat reading. I think that's an issue.
Oh, the sending unit?
I think that's a possible issue, but I also think if he doesn't get heat in the cab, then he's got either a clog somewhere or a back, in the heater, going to the heater core, or he's got a bad thermostat. And who just left that time?
Zach Fox body.
Okay. Zach
Yeah,
out?
he's switching his camera.
Okay.
Yeah, but that'll be easy.
Well, I did way better last night. I had a lot more people in here.
All right, how many people's here? Roll call.
Oh,
I'm here.
Not that many. I think basically it's the guys in the chat is just Barbecue Mike and Frank maybe, and then us. I don't know if Hefe KC is still here. There's Frank. And Mike.
Yeah, Frank, Zach, Mike are the ones that are there still.
I just don't think there's a thermostat ban. I really don't. I think the thermostat was removed.
If there is one in it, I bet it's a failsafe.
Or a failsafe was put in and it popped open and got stuck open.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, there's not that many people. Last night we had like 9 people on the panel for almost the entire 5 hours.
Zach says he's in the basement.
Yeah, I see him. I got it. I'm a little slow.
My headphones tells you when they're dying, and it's like, oh, battery low. They just died.
I like the fact that you told me that too, but mine just beep at me to tell me.
Mine, I didn't know they'd tell you that their battery's low. It's a little person being like, battery's low. I'm like, oh.
Yep.
I do have a set that does that.
Just now.
That's
I'm like,
not the ones I use a lot.
I think you said 95, Frank.
Yeah, he said it was a 95.
Yeah, it's a 95 E350, and if I'm not mistaken, it's an extended because it's a long van.
It is an extended, yeah.
Yeah, it's an extended.
So it's got the
a
extra
great
ass hanging
quad.
past the wheels.
It is a great. It's an awesome van to have, but he does need to fix his front suspension, ball joints, and tie rods so it's not so damn loose.
Well, it doesn't have struts either. The struts are snapped off the mounts.
Oh my God! Fix it. They're not.
You need
that
to just convert it to
expensive.
4-wheel drive and hang a solid axle under the front.
Yeah, he doesn't have that kind of money.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I got a 4-wheel drive truck.
He a broke boy. He ain't got that kind of money, and even if it's cheap, he ain't got that kind of money
Well, I got the 4-wheel drive truck. Why would it need a 4-wheel drive van?
because it's a 4-wheel drive van.
And that's cool.
And yeah, exactly. And you
Well, at
can
that
lift
point, I'd want the 7.3 Power Stroke van, and it just
Well,
come-
You ain't
That
got
95
money at all.
351 Windsor in that truck is the same fucking short block that they put in the 95 Ford Lightning, and that motor's worth some fucking horsepower.
It's a really nice.
It's a roller in 95, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. It's a good motor. If you take care of it, it's a great motor. It'll last forever.
Yep.
Be pretty badass in that little Ranger of yours.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
It
yeah.
would be.
I like the
And
4.0.
don't let
that
somebody
300
tell you it won't fit.
The
'cause I can prove it.
300,000 mile 4.0 is doing fine.
Is it the overhead cam 4.0?
Yeah, I want to say yeah,
Nah. What year is
No.
that truck?
2000.
Yeah.
Nah, that should be a fucking overhead valve. Should
It's
be
a
the
push
Vulcan
rod, right?
motor.
It's still a push
Should
rod.
be a push rod motor. Yep.
Push rod V6, right?
Yep. So that make it a good motor.
Yeah, it's a good motor.
Is it a
Yep.
stick shift truck?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay. So it's an all around decent truck.
If only he knew how to drive a stick shift.
I
Oh.
I do know how to drive a stick shift. I drive it every day.
So
Yeah,
the thing is
I
you
meant
got to
well.
make sure
I
those
meant-
trainees don't go low on fluid because they'll weld the input shaft to the gears.
I meant drive a stick shift well, not crappily like you do.
Oh,
I give
I will
him
say,
that.
I
He's
did
actually
roast.
a pretty decent driver. Except
I roasted Zach's clutch in his Honda because I've been driving my truck, and when I hopped in a Honda Civic, I fucking was not expecting that clutch for some reason like that.
what was it? Stiffer?
Oh no, a lot softer. And
Oh yeah, one that goes right to the floor for you.
yeah,
Yeah, those screw me up too because I'm used to the clutches that I use, and I have mostly aftermarket clutches in my cars. So
Frank, who is Poleborn Garage?
what? Where did you see that? Oh, I yeah.
I don't know
guess
who
that's a
Poleborn
YouTube
Garage
channel?
is. That's what I'm guessing. Do they deal with Fords or are they Chevy or what? Because if they're Chevy, I ain't watching.
Hey, Jacob? Did you see Cletus's new shop he got? Basically,
yeah, I did.
yeah, that thing's badass.
20-foot door.
Oh, that is so nice. That, although I think they should have gotten it so they could have. They need to either get some land next to them to be able to open it up to make it easier to back that toter home in.
Cletus McFarland?
Yeah.
McMart Cam.
Yeah, I don't watch him either.
Well, that's your loss.
Clitoris McFartland?
The guy who's slowly turning towards Ford engines.
When he
They all
does,
do
when
eventually.
he anyone smart usually does, but when he does that, then I might watch him. But he's awful yeet or whatever you fucking call it.
The guy.
If he becomes a little more normal, I'll watch.
The guy was almost in a. Well, you know what? You know why he's the way he is? Because it gets viewers to watch. He
And
has
it
over
pays.
3 million subscribers.
Right.
He does what he has to make money. It's all it is. It's a game. You
Right.
gotta make money. And with that F-150 he's giving away that he just gave away, he was surprised when it beat his C7 because his C7 is not stock.
Not even a little.
No, they beat he lost to that in roll racing to that F-150 and it wasn't even fully turned up. I wish I had won that. Some guy in Missouri won it. Who already has what he called a high horsepower car, and he's in that kind of thing. He had a 400 horsepower car. Ain't shit. Stock cars come with more than that now.
So I've got a lot on my plate to get done.
Yeah.
I got
Full barn garage. Okay. Thanks, Frank.
Oh, he has the Holy Goat. Okay, I know who that is.
I know who that is too. I haven't watched him in a while.
So by May, I have to get my uncle's truck done, my uncle's race car done, barbecue Mike's car done, and my Fairlane done, and all by May.
Oh, actually, we've changed the schedule that it all needs to be done by February now.
That's
Yeah,
a
the
busy
fuck.
ass schedule. On top of all your regular work.
Yeah, plus your regular job. We're gonna need that done by February now.
Some office space. I'm gonna need you to come in Saturday.
No, I can tell you this: that if it got too pushy, I'd quit.
Yeah. I'm gonna
Be
need
back when all this shit's done.
Sunday too. Oh, and by the way, there's TPS reports. Did you get the memo? I'll send you that memo.
No, nope. After the first of the year, I'm going back to 3 days a week, though.
Really? Must be
Yep.
nice. Wish I could.
Yeah, 3 days a week is nice for
I
sure.
would not mind working 312s. Really wouldn't.
I do 3/8.
I wouldn't mind that either. Or even go back to my 410s. But
Well,
I'm
even when I'm on my 3/8s, I was still working 410s or 412s or 512s, but I wasn't at work. I was doing it in my driveway for people.
well, that's completely different when you're doing it for yourself.
No, I was doing it in my driveway for people, other people. And the problem is it was still keeping me away from the shit I needed to get done.
Yeah.
So the first of the year, I'm going to go back to 3 days a week and spend 4 days a week working on my shit.
Nice. Good for you, man.
While. Just for a while, just to get this shit done.
Any hours a week for pay that was on cars. Anything I've done on cars is all for me. And for friends. And I've never been paid for it, ever.
I do 80 hours a week working on cars to get paid, and so I could do stuff for me, and I end up with a bunch of boxes sitting around and never have time to work on my shit.
Yeah.
So
Winning.
so here, say what?
You've got until the end of May to get Mike's car done.
So here's the reason. See, if it wasn't, so my birthday is May 9th,
Yeah.
and that's why I want the Fairlane done.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. If I wasn't trying to bang out the Fairlane, then I could just get Mike's car done, and then I just wouldn't have nothing for me. So I'm just trying to get my car and the Mike's car done. So Mike's car's easy. It's a fucking Fox body.
Car.
Convert it to 5-lug, put stock suspension. I got to take all the tubular suspension out of it, the coilovers out of it. I've got to take, because it's got tubular K-member, brand new tubular K-member, brand new tubular A-arms, brand new coilovers, brand new caster camber plates. It's got all that shit in it. It's got so many fucking parts. I got to put it all back to stock. And then put all this fucking 5-lug under it and put, because I sold him a stock car with 373 gears and exhaust, but then because I had something for sale, I had the supercharger for sale somehow or another. I'm not even sure how the hell he found out about it, but then he's messaging me about the supercharger. As a matter of fact, how the fuck did you find out about that supercharger?
I'm going to guess one of the live streams.
No. Because I didn't even talk about it on the live stream.
Oh, you have.
I told Brailsford about it. I think I told Bama.
I told Funk.
I told Funky. Yeah, I think after the fact.
You told
I
me.
Funky. I told you. And I told Mr. Mach 1. And then, like 2 days later, he starts messaging me about it.
It could have been somebody else in one of the lives said something that you had that for sale.
So now
Wasn't
it's
me.
getting a supercharger.
Hey, which supercharger?
Paxton SN89
Okay.
with a 6 to 8 pound pulley.
Well, at least it's one not like mine, to where it's got a lot more control to it. I didn't realize how little control you had over these PDs. That I didn't realize they didn't have like blow offs. That you couldn't like get some of the air out of there with a wastegate of some sort.
Right.
Yeah, I didn't know that a positive displacement was constantly there and you couldn't bleed it off. That's my bad for not researching. I've never used one before. It's the first time I've had a positive displacement blower on a car. I'm used to turbos. So that's why I'm kind of stuck with the high horsepower I have. I can go a little bit lower by just getting some timing reduction, but that's about it. But I don't care. I
So,
it
right.
until I break it.
So he's getting the supercharger now, and so I've got to put it on.
Well,
That is a sweet little supercharger, though.
Have a good evening, Frank. Thanks for coming in.
Later,
Thanks for
Frank.
stopping by. Hit that
Night,
like
Frank.
button if you haven't already. I'd appreciate it.
Plug in yourself.
Huh?
You got to plug yourself.
I do. I have to. I'm a very pluggable guy.
Boy, that didn't sound very good.
No, it didn't.
Hey, to
But,
each their own, each their own.
So I've got to take all the tubular shit out, put the stock shit under it, and put the 5-lug under it, and put all the fucking interior in it.
I love how you
Put
say
the engine and
"It's not very
tranny.
much work."
It's not. I can do a Fox in my sleep.
But I'm just saying, for you, that's not very much work. For me, that is a shit ton of work. Like a lot.
So here's the deal. If I have, so my plan is to get one car, so all the 5-lug stuff is coming off of the 95 convertible, the SN95 convertible.
Right.
Well, I got to pull that engine out anyway for the Comet.
Okay.
So that car will go in the garage, and the coupe will go in the garage too. I will strip everything off of the coupe and then turn around and take everything off the convertible and roll it directly underneath the coupe
Now,
and bolt it right back up.
Will the SN95 fit? I thought you had to shorten those a little bit to make them fit. Or do they
What?
poke a little bit? On the Fox body.
What?
The SN95 rear end.
No. 94, 95 is the same as a Fox.
Really?
Yep.
That's
90,
yeah, that's
96
right.
up is 3/4 of an inch wider overall.
That's why when I got hold of it, because I had that set up for my Fox body too, that I bought from a guy for like nothing when he was parting it out, and I got it from a 94.
Yeah, so 94, 95 is same as Fox. Sorry.
Right. Just with the 5-lug.
Yep. So K-member, A-arms, all that will go directly underneath of it. I'm just going to roll the K-member arms, the K-member struts, suspension, and everything right underneath of it.
Okay.
No modifications. All I got to do is just slide it under and bolt it in.
Yeah, I wish I had gotten that done and kept that Fox body, but I didn't.
So the rear end, just unbolt it and roll it under and bolt it in.
Yeah.
So simple shit.
Jacob knows the Fox body. It's the old yellow Fox body. It's the one that's on my channel that I was going to fully rebuild. But when I pulled the engine apart and saw what damage was done to it, and that it was not actually a running engine like it was sold to me as, I pretty much just gave up on it. I didn't have the energy. I didn't feel like doing all the work or getting another engine. I mean, the block was going to be usable, but all the machine shops were so backed up because I wanted to get it magnafluxed and checked and just redone. Because all the bearings were just tore up. There's no way that car would have run well at all if it did. It just everything on it needed to be completely redone. The crankshaft, the camshaft, all of them were toast. And I guess if the machine shops hadn't been so backed up, I probably would have gotten it done, and it would have been done before I moved, before I even decided to move, and I'd have had a Fox body right now. But because the machine shops couldn't get me in for like 6 months, I didn't get it done.
It's never too late to buy a Fox
Down
body.
here-
Fix.
Yes,
Yeah,
it is.
it's never
I have
too
money
late.
now.
I'd say it's not too late, Dad. I wouldn't mind inheriting a Fox body.
You can kiss
There
my
you
ass.
go.
What a dick.
Everything's going to Kaylee, okay? That's
Oh,
how
so
I
you,
feel.
want, you want your shit
You
rolled.
just walked your way right out of the fucking wheel, dude.
Yeah,
I want myself rolled because somebody didn't know how to drive.
Yeah, so you want your shit rolled.
She was talking on the damn phone when it happened too.
She was also never driven a trailer going through the pass.
And she was going the speed limit in slush and changed lanes with a single axle trailer at speed in
Uh.
slush.
Over 55.
While on the phone.
Yeah. She deserved
Did you
her
say
roll.
going down the grade?
No, up.
Up the grade?
Oh,
That's
she
even
actually
harder to
wasn't even
crash.
to the pass yet. She didn't even make it to the pass, Jacob. She was still on flat land.
Oh my God.
She hadn't even made it to the pass yet. She was still in. She was in like what's the name of that town there by the gorge?
I have no clue.
Starts with an M. Well, she was at like something. Oh, I can't think of the name of the place. Anyway, she didn't know how to drive. She's never driven a trailer before. She had a single axle U-Haul behind her. What did she have? A Subaru what?
Suburban.
Oh, she was driving a Suburban? I thought she had a Subaru.
No, Suburban.
She was driving a Suburban. She's an idiot. She doesn't know how to drive. She shouldn't be running.
4-wheel drive.
I know. Well, she wasn't in 4-wheel drive.
Oh.
But she's all like, well, the slush came out of nowhere. No, it didn't. It was there.
It was there.
Oh my God. She was driving too fast for conditions, driving a trailer she'd never driven. She most likely loaded most of the weight towards the rear of it because she didn't know how to load a trailer. And she was talking on the phone.
Molar.
And that is why I should get all your cars. There we go.
You should get none of my cars because you're an idiot too.
Well, now we know why you're hanging out in your dad's stream. You're trying to get in his good graces.
Hey, man, whatever it
Well,
takes.
he's hanging out in my stream because he's not allowed to go anywhere.
Yeah.
Boy. What'd you do, Junior?
He did stupid shit.
Stupid shit. House arrest.
So you're on house arrest, buddy?
It happens.
You got that beautiful jewelry?
Oh, yeah.
Do you still have two
Oh,
of them
shit.
or just the one now?
I got 2.
You still have one on each leg.
Yep.
Oh, fuck.
They don't even give you a chance to cut your leg off.
And guess what else they do? They read his sweat.
Hey, what?
They have monitors in them for more than just location.
Oh, they read the sweat for UAs.
For alcohol.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, he's a dumbass.
Oh.
I shouldn't have it on much longer.
So you go back to your 10 millimeter immediately, huh?
It's 10 millimeter.
I don't think he knows what 10 millimeter is. 10 millimeter is legal in Washington.
Oh. So your marijuana will go right back. You'll go right back to it?
I can smoke marijuana. I'm allowed to smoke marijuana.
That wasn't the problem. It's the thing I do all the time, but I don't do it if I'm driving anywhere.
There's alcohol with a DUI.
Oh.
somebody has done that more than once. What was that? Your third time?
Third time, yeah.
Yeah, that's bad.
Here, first time, 90 days in jail, $5,000 fine, and 1 year on the blowjob machine.
He's supposed to have one of those, but he didn't.
Second offense, 6 months in jail, a year without a license, a year of blowjob machine once you get your license back, and $5,000 fine. Third offense, a year in jail, a year suspended, a year blowjob, and then I think also a year house arrest afterwards, and a $10,000 fine.
Oh no, it's not that bad here. Here, 1 is nothing, like no jail time or no fine.
Yeah,
2,
Washington's so liberal, it's crazy.
2 is 1 day, and then 3 is minimum because it's still not a felony. 3 is minimum at like 120 days.
No, now here's the other thing though. Oh God, my brain I had something to say. Never mind, go on.
Can't you in Washington? Can't you rape somebody and go home the same day after jail?
Probably.
You don't go to jail.
I'm not sure on that.
As long as it was.
Hold on. Hold on. His third offense though, they didn't catch him in the car. He was out of the car. He was in a house.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
I don't know how and then not only did they come in and get him because he was in a house he wasn't supposed to be in due to an order
PFA.
placed on him. They pulled his car off the lot and then towed it away, which I think I'd have fought that one. His car was on the property and they pulled it off the property to tow it away. And the dumbass girl gave him the keys to do it.
Oh, shit. Are you going to stay away from that girl?
I hope so. She's not your wife or nothing, I hope.
No, but she is the mother of children.
Oh, so you're stuck with her. All right.
Oh, he caught an STD.
No.
Oh, fuck. That's
Don't
like
mean to
one
laugh
of the
at you,
worst
man.
ones, too.
I can't, except for the whole driving, the whole driving part of it, I've been through the same stuff. I've been through it too with his mom. So I got out of that crap because she was the bad part, not me.
In case you haven't paid a whole lot, in case you haven't interacted with me a whole lot, KIDS is one of the worst STDs you can catch.
Okay.
I know.
Yeah, but I like his KIDSs.
Well, no, I mean the KIDS isn't usually the biggest problem if you're with the mama.
Yeah.
Usually the KIDS is the biggest STD when the mama and the daddy aren't together, whether it's your daughter that has the daddy or it's your son that has the mama. So
exactly.
Yeah, it's
I had a problem with that too when he was young, is they didn't live with me.
My son caught that STD, and the fucking mama is a horrible, horrible, horrible person.
That sounds like his mama.
Yeah, so
no offense, Jacob, to your mom. There's tons of offense. Your mom's a piece of
tons of offense. Let me change that.
Change that. Your mom's the worst thing that ever happened to me.
Minus you, of course.
I love my kids. I do. And they wouldn't be here if it weren't for her. But I wish they would have been here with somebody different.
my granddaughter's mama is a real piece of work. And I'm not saying that my son is a fucking angel, because he's kind of all over the map too, but the shit that she's pulling has made him worse.
Yeah, I get that.
So my son is kind of a work of art in his own, but then her being a special work of art has made him
the special work.
This motherfucker. She is such a, oh my God. This
Love my
this
son.
bitch.
I do. I just wish
This
they would
bitch.
stop doing stupid shit. That's all. I just wish they'd stop. I
Well,
understand it's growing. It's you know, and things are different now than they were when I was his age, because I was in the army at his age. Things are different, but I wish he would be better. That's all.
there's some people that just shouldn't be, and this bitch is one of them.
Right.
I have slight issues with your ex now, but I didn't used to. She seemed like she was stable, but then she started showing her colors.
It happens.
But you started showing yours as well.
Spoken like a true dad.
Spoken like a true dad.
And
Oh shit.
I'm not perfect. I've made mistakes. I've made bad mistakes, and I've paid for them. But as soon as I paid for them that first time, I never had to pay for them again because I straightened up and I changed my life completely.
Yeah.
And I am
Me
where I
too.
am now, and I'm happy. I love my wife now. And I don't have kids hanging around, which kind of sucks because now I got nobody to help me.
Yeah. I lost all my tools.
Having Jacob and Zach around help in the garage, I really do.
Me and Zach have to go buy our own tools now. It's horrible.
I know it sucks, doesn't it? They can't.
He also
my
he
place
steals all my tools.
stuff.
I'd be like, "Where's this tool?" And he's like, "Oh, I grabbed that." Like, you fucker, you got to tell me.
Yeah. He used to come over. You know what's funny now, Jacob? I have even more tools now.
Oh, so do I. Me and Zach have been buying a whole bunch.
I have 3 full toolboxes. 3.
My oldest son used to be my little car buddy. We built lots of neat toys. Then that fucker went off and had kids and fucking got married and shit. That ruined that.
How dare him?
How dare him?
Fucking dare him.
Well, my son went out and had a son named Turbo. So what am I going to say?
I mean, that's cool as shit, but I mean, he could have been your little car buddy.
Could have been. He needs, if he could just leave the state, he could come down here. I have a place he could stay.
I don't want to move that. I like Washington.
Yeah, I did too. I loved Washington until it turned to shit. And you can't tell me it's not.
You're right. Not, but
So what's the crime rate like there now?
so today alone, I think 30 cars were stolen out of Tacoma.
Exactly. And that's just car theft. That doesn't include shootings. That doesn't include theft of any type. I mean, in the last couple of months I lived there, I had stuff stolen from me like twice.
I think there hasn't been a murder in Tacoma in like 7-8 days now.
It's got too cold. People are slow.
So,
Murder always in the wintertime. You know that.
so I was saying earlier, I said, oh yeah, it's super liberal up there. You could rape somebody as long as it's not a protected species and get out of jail the same day.
But everything's a protected species up there. Everything. No matter what you decide you are.
That's what I'm saying. So only the normal is the ones that
67
aren't
fucking
protected.
genders.
If you,
Makes no fucking sense.
No,
so what I'm saying is, as long as I mean, if you wanted to rape a normal male or a normal female, then you could get out of jail. But if you rape something that's protected, then you're fucked.
The homelessness up there has gotten out of control. It's
protected.
It's just gotten so bad. I loved Washington. I still like Washington, the state itself, not a lot of the people in it. But the state was beautiful, and I do miss some of that. I miss the racetracks. I miss a lot of things that I had close to me and local. I don't miss the high prices I paid for a lot of stuff. I don't miss the almost $4,000 a year property tax. I don't miss that. I don't miss paying 3 times as much to register my cars. Actually, way more than 3 times as much, like 10 times as much to register my cars. I don't miss that.
So they found in a lot, the local governments have found that local and city and state governments have found that you can make lots of money off promising to take care of the homeless people. But if you don't do nothing about the homeless people, then you get really big bonuses.
Yeah, exactly.
Did you get really big bonuses?
Pretty
You
much.
make a fuck ton of money to do something about it, but if you don't do nothing about it, you make a lot of money.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
Yep.
That's true in a lot of places.
It's true up here as well.
That's like with the gender stuff. They found that they make lots of money talking about protecting the gender stuff, but if they don't do nothing about it, they make big bonuses there too.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
it
that
is
works.
same with the immigration and border stuff. If we
And with
talk about
repairing
it and
roads and
don't
shit.
yep, absolutely. We talk about it, we get lots of money, and if we don't do nothing, we get lots of money.
Oh yeah, you get a lot more. You get a lot more money because you got
Yeah.
excess. What are you gonna do with it? You need to do something with it. Oh, we'll just pay ourselves with it.
Yep, they'll put themselves in a gated community and buy themselves a new garage and a new house, and some of them are riding around in Bentleys, and you know,
Bentley. Those
I
are.
mean,
I mean, they're comfy, but fuck a Bentley. I don't want a Bentley.
so talking about that kind of shit. So one of my old bosses, this is the part that's funny. His ex-wife's brother, he brought him to work for him. And also the ex-wife's brother's new wife also brought her to work with him. So the ex-wife's brother's wife is the accountant is the accountant and the book worker for the company.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
That sounds like a whole bunch of messed up.
all right. So then because she has to run and go back and forth and handle the stuff with the banks and everything, he had to put her on the accounts. Well, by putting her on the accounts, he didn't realize that she had very big control of the accounts. Well, then this bitch fucking refinanced his fucking house without him even knowing about it. Hold on, it gets way worse. It gets way fucking worse. He started noticing his bank account money coming out of it.
Oh.
Didn't know why. So then suddenly this dude and this bitch go on vacation, and they're gone for a little while. And then they come back and they're showing off pictures of the brand new, like 60 by 80 garage that they just built in their backyard.
I want that.
And he's rocking a new truck.
Ooh, I want that too.
And well, then there's some other crooked ass shit that happens, and the IRS comes and closes down the shop.
Oh, that's sad.
And well, then suddenly these two come in and buy the business from the IRS somehow.
With very little money, I'm sure.
Yeah. So it's come to the thought that they used his own money to fucking buy his business out from under him from the IRS.
Sounds like it.
Come to
Security.
find out, and over a couple of years, they had taken like $500,000.
Over a couple of years, they'd have died. I'd have noticed that. That's why I wouldn't let anybody have that much control over my finances.
Oh, hell no.
We're talking a business that was rolling $2 and $3 million a year.
Okay, and I would not let somebody have that much control over my finances without me knowing what was going on.
I get that.
That was the same way. He knew exactly where every bit of his money was going.
Yeah, yeah. So, and the part that's really, I mean, the ex-wife was a horrible piece of work. Why the fuck would you bring her brother in to work with you? I don't give a fuck how good of a fucking person in that specific position of that kind of business he is.
Not. I'd hire an outside firm.
When I tell you this dude could sell fucking ice to an Eskimo, that is an understatement. He could sell fire to Satan, probably.
I wouldn't buy fire from him. What are you talking about?
So this dude is a badass at that position.
So,
you know what I'm saying? But
I totally understand that. I've known plenty of people like that were really good at that.
But they were fucking horrible, evil people, it seems.
Yeah.
The problem is, and the reason why there was never any prosecution or anything like that is because there was no actual fucking proof.
No, they did their job well.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Jacob.
Yeah.
The only thing
is that Ranger a 4x?
Mine, yeah.
Has it been lifted?
I think it came because it's the XLT. I think it came stock, or it has like a 2-inch lift.
It looks like the tires on it are bigger than stock.
They are. They're 33s.
Okay. That's okay. That's all. Sorry to interrupt you there. I just was looking at the truck picture and
I'm just blowing bubbles.
yeah. That would suck though. I would never. No. Women are
The biggest thing is that the only evidence that they were even able to come up with is that she had control of the bank accounts. She did refinance the fucking house. The only other evidence is that there was money missing and somehow they built a new garage.
a very nice garage, 60 by 80.
And a new truck. That's the only thing, but they could not directly connect the money to the purchases.
Okay, now I'm looking over at Zach's new avatar. Whose truck is that? Where did you get that picture?
I'm thinking he got that idea because of Frank F100.
Yeah. Is that Frank's picture?
No.
Okay, it's a nice looking truck. Jacob, the old F-Series truck you had before, the one with the wooden bed in it, what was that?
1979 F100.
Okay.
Step side.
The nice
truck I loved. If it had been fixed up, that truck was awesome.
It was too rusty.
No.
Nothing's ever too
If
rusty.
it's worth fixing, it's not too rusty.
It wasn't that rusty. It was rusty, yes, but it could have been fixed.
Yeah.
But it
On
was,
a car that's worth fixing, there's no such thing as too rusty.
that F100 was definitely worth fixing. It really was. It was a nice looking truck. I love the shape of it, the size, just the way it looked, and the bed on it was awesome. The bed was just that classic with the wooden bottom on it. Oh, I love them.
Yeah, it was good.
So to explain, a car, I'll explain a little better. A car that is worth fixing, there's no such thing as too rusty, and I'll explain that. My 68 Roadrunner is a factory big block 383 HP car, which is high performance, in case you don't know.
Yeah.
It's got new floors, frame rails are good, but the quarter panels in the trunk are so rusty that when I loaded this car on the trailer and I'm driving down the road going from one town to the other, the quarter panels, the rear of the quarter panels
fell off,
are flapping in the wind.
Oh
shit.
Okay. And The price I gave for it was a very high price. It was 5 digits. So it was quite a bit.
That's 10 grand or more
And
there. So,
right, yes.
but it's
More.
a Roadrunner, a 68 Roadrunner.
Yep. No engine, no bumpers, no hood, no
Wow.
transmission, no wiring, no interior, no steering column, no glass.
I still okay. Now that you say that, that's too much money.
No, it
That's
isn't.
that
You better
Mopar
look at what they're
tax.
worth.
It is. For me, it is.
Well, when you look at what these are going for and figure the VIN and title's worth $5,000 alone.
That's crazy. That is.
I mean, the VIN plate and the title alone are $5,000.
I'd love to have one that was, not that bad a shape.
Well, I mean, it's already got the floors done. The frame rails are good. It's never been crashed. From the fucking aprons are perfect. The battery box isn't rotted.
Oh,
The
really?
fenders, the doors, the roof, the fucking drip rails, they're all solid. It literally only for to get rid of the rust, it needs trunk pan because the frame rails are good. So it don't even need that. It just needs trunk pan and quarter panels. That's it. The inner fucking wheel wells are still solid.
Now I have to say, Jacob, was your frame rails on that F100 were rotten?
No, just the cab mainly.
Oh, that's easy to fix.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, also lived in an apartment, not fixing it, and then
That's true. You lived in an apartment at the time.
So I've got a 61 F100 short bed unibody, and I paid $1,000 for it when I could have bought one with zero rust for $750. And I bought the rusty one for more money because I wanted one that was rusty for what I'm doing. I'm cutting it up. Here's the thing. I'm body dropping it, which means you cut the floor out and you move the floor up so you can make the car sit lower.
Yep.
So I didn't want to chop up a fucking rust-free vehicle because I'm cutting it up and setting it on a Crown Vic frame on 22-inch rims with airbags. So I'm going to lay it. I want it to, when I let it down and I park it, I want to be able to sit the rocker panels on the ground.
Oh, damn.
So I didn't want to chop up a rust-free car or truck. I mean, there's some things I just don't believe you do. If you're going to chop something up, find something that's rusted to build. If you're going to fucking restore something, then yeah, you look a little harder and you find one that's in better shape.
You know what I'm saying? Though, from what I can remember, that cab wasn't that rusty. You had some rust on the doors and the lower parts of it, but it wasn't that bad.
no, mainly floorboards.
The floorboards, that's an easy cut out and replace.
He did say he lived in an apartment, so it was kind of hard to
I know,
do.
but he had my place to work on him at with the welder too.
Yeah.
I remember distinctively I was not allowed to park cars at your house.
That car had, how long did that car sit in front of my house? How long was it stuck there in front of my house?
What car did I have stuck in front of your house?
You've had a couple of them. That F100 stayed there for like a week plus.
It was drivable until it wasn't, and then I sold it.
Well, I'm just saying, you could have worked on it there. And I had both welders there.
Yeah, I got like 3-4 welders now.
Yeah. One of them, well,
Right on.
2 of them are the ones I had.
Yeah.
Are they not?
No, I have one that was yours. I have a Lincoln stick welder.
Oh, you got my Lincoln Buzz box. Okay. What happened to my Miller then? Or my not Miller, my
Harbor Freight?
yeah, did Zach get that?
It's okay, so it's at my house, but it is Zach's.
Okay.
But he has my Lincoln.
And that Lincoln's a classic old. It's a 200, the 200 Buzz box, the big red Lincoln.
Oh no, he has my other Lincoln.
Oh no, I'm talking about mine that you have.
Yeah.
So I gave you that, and then I gave Zach the wire feed flex core from Harbor Freight, which works fine. I've done plenty of work with it. You just got to clean up a lot of splatter with it. And if you or Miller wire in it, it works so much better.
I did a bagged S10 with the Harbor Freight flux core welder.
But I found out that if you just use better wire and don't use the Harbor Freight wire, it works 10 times better.
They do work better. I used I built a 5-link bagged body dropped S10 with fucking a flux core.
Yeah, you use like the Miller wire, right?
Yeah, I went in Miller. Yep, I use Miller wire.
When I use Miller wire, and even the Lincoln stuff you get at Harbor or at Home Depot was like 10 times better. But you use the good stuff, and it's even better than that. I mean, it's just electricity. It all works the same.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe how much control those actually had for as cheap as they were when I bought it. You know, I think I got that originally for like less than $200. Way
then
less.
I bought a 220-volt gas wire feed from Harbor Freight, and I was actually very impressed with that piece of shit. It works really fucking well.
They don't sell that one anymore.
No, they don't.
They have the
probably because it worked too good.
Yeah, but I got a Lincoln at home now. I just need to get I need to get a bottle. I need a bottle for it.
I got a Thermal Arc 181i wire feed.
Yeah.
That I use. Yep, and I love that piece of shit too.
I just
good friend of mine. His dad works at a welding supply house, and they had a drawing, and he won it. And he says, "I got like 4 fucking welders. I don't need it. Do you want it?" His son says, "I got 2 welders. I don't need it." And he said, "Do you want it?" And I said, "Fuck yeah, I want it. What do you want for it?" He said, "Give me a couple $100. It's yours." I'm like, sold.
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 You go get a 60-pound bottle. That's all I need. I don't need a huge bottle. I don't need a full size. I need like a half size 60 or 80 bottle.
I got the biggest bottle you can buy.
The 120?
Is it? No, I think I got the 300.
Is it the one as tall as you are almost?
Yep, and as big around as I am almost.
Yeah, that's a 300.
Yep, I got one of those on my wire feed, and I got one of those on my TIG welder.
But I don't consider those a standard bottle because most of the time a 120 to a 240 is as big as you'll buy standard.
When I weld, when I'm out in my garage and I'm doing shit, I do shit for a lot. You know what I mean?
It's probably a 240 because that's what we used at my old shop. That's what they used in the weld shop was 240s, and they're about that size.
I actually think, because I know to buy the bottle, it was like $400.
Yeah, that'd be a 240 then.
I think it's 3, but yeah, maybe.
It might be a 3. That's just the one size up, but I just don't see those very often, so it's possible.
I did it because it's the same price to fill it as it is to fill the 120 because of my discount.
Right.
So it's
through air gas or
I go through Matheson.
Okay. So around here I've got air gas, and to even get a bottle from them is like trying to get a top secret security clearance. It's ridiculous.
Yep, and they will only lease it to you. You're not allowed to purchase it.
Yeah, I'm gonna just buy a bottle and have somebody fill it. I think Rural King actually sells them and swaps them. So
see, and that's what they do here at Matheson. I purchase and own the bottle, and then I just exchange it out.
And
which
you have to take it to them, or do they come to you?
I have to bring it to them because I'm residential.
Yeah, that'd be the same as Rural King. I gotta go find out how much that is and get one because I do have some stuff I'm gonna need to weld here in the next.
What's really cool is that they work with you on your bottles. So if let's say you have a 120 bottle and you want to trade it in on a 130, they'll give you the cost of that bottle off of the other one.
And personally for me, as little welding as I'm going to do, a 60 to 80 would be fine.
Okay. Well, I'll go out here and I'll build a whole roll cage and all that. So I need the bigger bottle.
You could probably do the whole roll cage with an 80.
Yeah, probably, but
You're talking about pressing it all the way to the end to
right.
gas, but an 80 would do a whole roll cage if you're talking like a 10 or 12 point.
Yeah, but halfway in the middle, I might have some guy that wants me to weld this up and then that up and then
Bottle.
so
I don't have that issue. I'm doing little things.
yeah.
So a 60 to an 80 would be fine for me.
Like with my Fairlane, I'm gonna be doing the straight axle swap, mini tub, fucking leaf spring leaf spring relocation kit, torque box plates, 10-point cage. You know what I mean? So an 80 is not gonna.
A 300 would be great there because I wouldn't want to run out while I'm in the middle of it.
Right. So I went with the 300 because I wanted to make sure that I always had the fucking gas, and it's just, I got a killer deal on it. I went with the biggest bottle I could buy, and there's one bigger, but it's industrial. I think what is it, a 500 or some shit? You got to have a forklift to move that gun.
500s are too big to move.
Right. So
yeah, those are the ones that they have to come and redo the gas on site most of the time.
Yeah. And you got to have a forklift to move the bottle and shit.
I can get into my truck or even throw in my car if I have to.
Here it is against the law to put any compressed gas bottles in a fucking car, flammable or non-flammable.
Oh, same here.
Okay. Yeah, you have to have a truck.
That's like all 50 states, but you know what? I see people do it.
I do too. Well, here they won't fill it. If you brought it in a car, they won't fill it. They won't exchange it. They won't fill it.
Well, at Rural King, you have to take it out of your vehicle to exchange it anyway, so they don't care.
Yeah, here they don't. They do care.
As long as they don't take it out or put it back in the vehicle, they aren't liable. So fuck them.
Oh. Well, here they also tell you they want the valve facing the cab.
Yeah.
Yep. Because if the valve gets broke off, it shoots out of the truck instead of into the truck.
Oh, the valve itself. Okay, like the handle side of the valve facing. Okay.
Yep. The valve itself has to face the cab.
I lay it down in the back of my truck. I'm not standing it up in the back of my truck.
Well, we lay it down in the back of the truck too, but the valve has to be at the cab.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That way, if anything happens, you crash or anything.
It goes through your tailgate and out to the car behind you.
Right. Instead of through the cab into you.
Actually, if your truck's built well, that tailgate will stop it. Even with an aluminum bed, it'll stop it.
Yeah. Probably shove right through a Chevy though.
If it's big enough, it doesn't have enough time, to get speed up to be able to knock that thing down.
Right.
But it may end up coming flying out of your bed, depending on how it blows off. But
who all's still here?
I always have the caps on them, so that makes it hard to do because you got the screw-on cap that goes over the valve.
Right. They won't exchange it if you don't have the cap either.
I won't transport them without that cap.
Right. Me neither.
I don't care if it's inert gas or not.
And I'm a little weird too. Unless if I'm only doing lots of MIG welding, then if I'm doing lots of MIG welding and I'm not even messing with my TIG welder, then when I run out of my gas for the MIG, then I will just exchange that tank. But if I'm doing both back and forth and I run out of the gas for the one, I won't go exchange it until I run out of the other one too.
So what gas do you use for your TIG?
Straight argon.
So, and then MIG, you're doing a 2575?
C25, yep.
Yeah. So you're doing CO2 25, argon 75?
Yep.
I wasn't sure about that because I want to learn to TIG weld, and my machine will do TIG welding too, but I got to buy some extra stuff for it. Because it's a multi-process.
Okay.
I needed to get a whole bottle because in that case, I'm just going to get a small bottle of argon.
Well, I'm not a professional welder. I have taught myself.
Same here.
So I mean, I'm still teaching myself, and I'll be honest, the fuck, I still am learning. And
That's my son. He's from my welds.
Hey, they make a grinder for a reason.
Yeah. Now, I will say that the welds I did that hold the jacks on the back of my trailer are actually really good welds, and they're super strong, and they've been holding for years.
Right on. My welds are still getting better and better. I can stack dimes, but I'm not real good at it. I'll stack dimes with the TIG weld. I can stack dimes for 6 or 8 inches, and then I'll fuck something up, and then it takes me a little while to get dimes back. I'm not good enough to just lay an absolute beautiful fucking weld.
I don't stack dimes. I put caterpillars down.
Yeah, so that's the problem. I'll lay a few inches of dimes, and then like it'll get out of my reach or something, and I have to fucking reorganize how my arms are, and then I can't get it back until after I get comfortable again. And it's just a clusterfuck. I'm still not learning. I can't do the feed away and feed towards me and go sideways and all that shit. If it's not perfectly set up to where I can move my hand perfect, then I can't get it to be perfect.
You know, I could do a push puddle, like with stick welding. I could do a push puddle way better than a pull puddle.
Well, see, and I can't hardly stick weld for shit.
See, stick welding I do really well. But I prefer doing a push instead of a pull, where there's a lot of, and in fact, a lot of times stick welding, the best way to do it is pushing the puddle. You're not getting dimes out of a stick weld, but you're going to get you'll get a very solid weld if you do it right.
See, and the only stick weld that I can actually do pretty decent is with nickel on cast iron.
Nah. Try doing stainless on stainless, because that's really a pain in the ass when it's thin. Because I don't know if Jacob ever saw my welds on my long tubes when I put when I moved the bungs on them, and I blew up when I first did it. I wasn't careful, and I blew a hole in the stainless, and I had to fill it. Oh, that was fun.
I did not see those ones.
No, with stainless, that is a stainless stick. Is a pain in the ass, because at the time I did that, the only thing I had was stick weld, and you can get stainless stick. I just didn't realize how much of a pain in the ass it was to weld. And then come to find out, I didn't even need to do it, because once I put the damn headers up, the original bungs were where they needed to be, and they were at a 45-degree angle. My brain got messed up thinking I needed to move them, and so I put extra bungs in, and I ended up having to just plug those holes. And it was all for E85, which I just now started running. Because with E85, if you don't keep your, if you don't have your O2 sensors, the first set at a 45-degree angle, they will get the E85 in them.
Moisture.
Water will sit in them, and they'll go bad quickly.
Yep.
Yeah. And
yeah, you need them between 9 and 3.
I thought I was fixing that problem, and I ended up putting 90 degrees out, so they were been straight out with the ones that were on there originally, because I didn't realize how much of an angle they sat up off of the engine, because I didn't have them in there. And so I put these damn bungs in, and I didn't need to.
Right.
I ended up using the originals anyway, and these are eBay. These were eBay long tubes, which I still have on my car, and they work fine. And their welds, oh my God. Everybody, like, I saw somebody post something earlier about some Flowmaster axle backs that they're welds that they put pictures of. Look like hammered dog shit. I do better welds than that.
Hammered dog shit.
And I do better welds than that. Does that say anything to you? And the welds I had, and you saw them, Jacob, the long tubes I put on, the welds look fucking great.
Other than the insides, yeah.
The inside welds look fine.
I thought they had splatter. I
No,
must be thinking was
well,
that.
I cleaned all that up. I was actually able to clean all that up.
Oh, okay.
They just didn't clean them. They did, and I'm pretty sure they didn't do it with TIG and they didn't purge them, or that wouldn't have happened. But these are Chinese fucking cheap, you know, the ones you can't buy on eBay anymore because they won't sell them now because they're not emission standard. But I got them so cheap. They were like $150, but they were the same size, the same type of metal of like, say, a Cook's header, or even a what's the brand everybody just says is the best, which I think are loud and raspy.
I don't know.
Starts with a C for the Mustangs.
Corsa Gaze.
Yeah, Corsa. Yeah, I hate those things. For the price, they should sound good, and they don't. They sound like shit.
They sound like dog shit.
Yes, they do. They're just raspy, loud crap.
But I don't like, yeah, and everybody puts them on the LSs. They put them on the Coyotes, and it makes me hate those cars.
Now, on the LS, they don't sound as bad because it's a push-rod engine that has a better sound. But on the Coyote, it's that raspiness that at the top end that I can't stand.
I'm thinking LS would be cool in my Ranger.
What's that?
You just got banned. Kick him off the panel.
Off the panel.
What did he say?
He said he thinks the LS would be a good fit in his Ranger.
Yeah, in the bed, yes.
In the bed, so you could haul it to one of your gay buddies.
Yeah. I don't have as much of a problem with LSs as some people on this panel do. I actually like the LS engine. I think it's a decent engine, but I will stick with a Ford engine over it any day.
The LS is a good engine.
But I prefer.
I'm just so fucking sick of it. It is not the holy grail King Kong dick flopping on the table engine.
But it's not. The problem is people kind of think that is because so many people do it. It's not because it's so much better. It's because it's so much cheaper. That's why they do it. It's cheap. Until you get to high power, which is 1,000 or above, an LS is cheap. They're abundant. They're everywhere. You can. I mean, that 5.3 engine, like in a Silverado, is a great LS engine. It is. It's a great engine. You can push a lot of power through, have a lot of fun with it, and not spend a lot of money. But I would still rather have a small block Ford, a big block Ford, or a Coyote, or even a modular engine, which are my least favorite of the Ford engines, the modulars.
Because you don't understand them.
I have a problem with them because of the 4.6. That's all.
Yeah, but you're talking about a 2-valve piece of shit.
Yeah,
or the 3-valve piece of shit.
Well, the 3-valve piece of shit does sound really good with a good exhaust. I will say that.
Carolyn's car.
It's a piece of shit, but with a good exhaust, it sounds great. But
4-valve, 4.6 or 5 is a way better setup.
I don't mind the 4-valve. The 4-valve is awesome. But so the modulars had some issues because of that. But I don't mind any of the Ford engines, especially any of the pushrod engines. I would love to have a 7.3. Oh my God, or even the new 6.8 they're coming out with.
You know what I wish they would have done? I wish they would have built a fucking 4-valve, 4-cam V10.
Oh, that would be nice, wouldn't it?
That would be gnarly. I know they did. They built some, but they used it as a prototype in that fucking 2000 Cobra.
Do you know why they didn't come out with them?
Because it made way too fucking much horsepower.
No, that's not the reason. Do you know the reason they didn't come out with them? Because CARB was a thing at that time. It didn't meet compliance. It couldn't get enough gas mileage out of it.
Yeah.
You can blame the government on that. The thing made great horsepower. It was an awesome engine. but because if they used it, they would have gone with their overall concept. It would have pushed them above the limit they were allowed to be at. And then they would have either had to take a couple of their trucks down, which they weren't going to do because the F-Series what made them money, and it still does. The F-Series truck is a multi-billion-dollar yearly industry. It probably makes more money than any other single car combined. And that's what
another inline six.
Huh?
Then another 300 inline six. That was a good engine I had.
Those weren't too bad, but
easy to work on.
Yeah, easy to work on. But
we all know the holy grail of engines is the old school Hemi.
Every car now is a Hemi, though.
The new Hemi. The new Hemis are trash. I said old school
every
Hemi.
car is a Hemi, though, because hemispherical heads became like standard.
Right, but
yeah, the old school Hemi
is the holy grail of engines.
That is a holy grail engine. If you can find an old one and build it, those things are badass, and they make one of the best sounds of any car.
Yep.
They have one of the best notes with a good exhaust on them that you will ever hear.
Especially with their higher compression ones.
Yeah, those were nice.
Do you guys see Barbecue Mike asked why do people like long tubes on Fox bodies?
They make power and they sound amazing.
That's a good reason. I don't mind shorty headers as long as they're like even if they're like Supers where they're even equal length. Thank you.
Which is what I have for Barbecue Mike's car, equal length BBK headers.
Shorties?
Yep.
Yeah, those things sound good too. I love those.
It's getting equal length BBK headers and an off-road X pipe.
Are those 1 5/8 inch or?
They're either they're either inch and 5/8 or inch and 3/4, but I'm pretty sure they're inch and 5/8.
Yeah, that'd be standard for those BBKs. Those sound really good.
It should sound fucking real well because it's going to have equal length shorty headers with an off-road X pipe with 40 series Flowmasters and then tail pipes all the way to the back bumper.
The only thing I'd change on that is I'd change the X pipe to an H. That's just personal preference. I like the sound of the H better. The X gives you more power. The H gives you a better sound.
Well, here's the deal. It's what I have.
I'm not saying. I'm just saying it's gonna sound good, and it's gonna. The X pipe does give more power. That's why when I originally put replacement for a resonator, and I went with an X pipe because it's a more it flows better, gives you more scavenging than an H pipe will. But you don't want any back pressure at all if you can avoid it. If you want, people say that no back pressure loses torque. That's not true. It's all about how your intake runs at the same time.
Right.
But I like the H pipe for the sound, but the X pipe was the power, so I went with that. But I am so much happier now that I have an H pipe because the sound of my Coyote doesn't sound as much like a Coyote anymore.
Are you still here, 91LX? Oh, he's probably passed out.
Hey, Mark, you here? Mark. Hey, 91.
I'm gonna say he's out.
I'm gonna say he's not here. I could take him out of the panel. But I'm not going to until the end, which is going to be here real soon because it's almost 2 a.m.
Yep, almost 2 here too.
Jacob,
say what?
It's almost midnight. Do you work tomorrow?
I do work tomorrow. Yes,
I do not. So, but it is almost 2 a.m. for me, and I have to get up in the morning to go to Walgreens.
I have to get up and go to work.
Oh man, is it outside?
No. I'm working on Fox Island, if you know where that's at.
I do.
Right on the water.
What
Nice
are you
ass
doing?
place.
Fuck.
Tomorrow, I think I'm doing tile.
Say that again.
I'm doing some tile work on a shower. Installing a vanity, a couple of little items. Redoing some electrical, moving some electrical switches.
You know, you're not, how are you moving electrical switches? You're not certified.
Don't ask.
I'm not asking, but
We're gonna magically have them moved, and the electrician will come into the house and get the permits for it after.
Okay. So since you do all that, get your ass here and fucking replace my shower for me. I want a fucking walk-in shower with shower doors instead of this.
Yeah.
I'll buy
Yeah,
all-
it is almost
I
2
just
o'clock.
need you to put it in for me and get rid of the old tub, which
Is it
is
fiberglass?
a piece with surround.
Oh, that's easy to remove then.
No, it's not. Doors are really small. You got to cut it.
Well, yeah, it's
Hey,
fiberglass.
actually, you know what? It's almost 2 a.m. and I think I need to go build a Chevy. So I'm gonna
Uh-huh.
hop off of here anyway.
That's okay. I'm about to shut it down anyway.
Yeah,
All right. So you guys, what'd you say?
I said I should probably go to bed too because I got work.
Yeah.
Oh, in case Junior, when I say I'm going to build a Chevy, that's yep, that's code for taking a shit.
Yeah, he knows.
I build the best Chevys in the world and still flush them down the toilet.
Not like Mach 1 who uses the poop knife, right?
Anyways, you guys have a great night.
You too.
I'm sure I'll see you tomorrow.
Good talking to you, Blue.
Later, guys.
See you later.
I'm out too. See you later.
Fine. Go to bed. Y'all suck. Later. Night, Zach. I'm shutting her down. I'm going to kick 91 out of here.
Okay.
Okay, that's the end. We're out. Everybody have a good one. See you in the garage.